To tie the game. Got it! We're tied! What a play call by the fans. The onside kick, trying to make sure there's no last chance for the Zappers. 5 seconds left. He's in! Time expires. Smith to the end zone. Hold it in! What heroic! A brand new league where fans call the shots has brought us 3 weeks of fantastic finishes, and now we reach the end of the regular season with rosters just about set, playoff seedings at stake, and a lot ahead. Welcome to week 4 in the FCF. John Pettit Memorial Field, Duluth, Georgia, the scene. Here's the standings. The Beast, they've already locked up the regular season crown at 3-0. It's a battle amongst the Wild Aces, Zappers, and the Glacier Boyz. Hi, everyone. Welcome inside Infant Energy Arena, joined by the FCF Commissioner, Ray Austin. Greg Meskel here with you. And Ray, hard to believe we're here already. End of the regular season, playoffs a week away.
I mean, it couldn't be more chaotic, more exciting, more emotional than it has been. We've had some awesome games. I'm about to lose it, man, but I'm gonna stick in there. I'm gonna stick in there till it's all over. So I'm super happy for this. Let's go.
3 weeks of endings that have been hard to believe. When you think back on what we've seen, it's been more amazing than I think we could have imagined.
Yeah, I mean, and we got a lot of new things coming, some surprises. So I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you guys are geared up for some fan control football, boy.
And speaking of some new things on the way, the big addition this Saturday night, Josh Flash Gordon returns to professional football. He's been added to the Zappers roster. Johnny Manziel, the Zappers QB, he's re-entered the bubble, not available tonight, but expecting him next weekend. And then also entering the bubble, Robert Turbin, his team to be determined. He arrived Tuesday, expected to hear from all 3 of those guys tonight during our broadcast. Ray, those are 3 big pieces of news, and when it comes to Gordon and Turbo, 2 massive additions.
Yeah, man, Gordon, who doesn't know about Josh Gordon? He was elite in the NFL. I mean, you heard what Richard Sherman said about him, and now he's gonna grace us with his presence today. I can't even wait. And I talked to Turbo, man. Turbo was already in the gym. As soon as he got out of the airport, he was like, "Where's the gym?" I was like, "I got a bench ready for you, bro."
And I know, Ray, you're a defensive guy. You've been talking with the defensive players.
Yeah.
They were relishing the chance to sack Johnny Manziel. Now they're looking forward to stopping Gordon and tackling Turbo, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, you guys remember we saw the pictures and the video of the guys like looking face to face with Marshawn Lynch. They didn't care. The DBs don't care who Turbo was. That was the past. What have you done for me lately? That's what the Fan Controls football is about.
And one of the guys the FCF fans have really fallen in love with, this guy, Andrew Jamil, as we get a good look at our Whoop live data look-in. As you take a look here, Jamil will be wearing one of the Whoop sleeves that allow us to get a live data look-in later on in the game. We've been tracking heart rate, and he's a guy that gets up and down the field, so we'll check in with Jamil a little bit later on. We are just getting started. A busy week 4 ahead. We've got rematches of what transpired in week 1. You remember how good those games were. We'll take a quick timeout, and when we return, more to come here. It's the FCF, the end of the regular season. And here's the guy a lot are looking forward to seeing play tonight, Josh Gordon. Some stellar numbers in his time in the NFL, Browns, Seahawks, Patriots, most recently with Seattle, and now getting a chance to get back on the football field. And a guy that can really stretch the field, especially here in the 50-yard FCF. It's going to be exciting to see what he can do. But it's also, Ray, the first game he's played in some time, so we'll be looking forward to seeing what he brings out there. He's now down on the field. Our Marcus Harvey is with Josh Gordon.
What's going on, fellas? I'm down here with the great one, Josh Gordon, man. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the FCF, man. How have you been liking your life in the bubble so far?
Well, it's been quarantined for a little bit, man. So a week in the hotel is never fun, but you got the Xbox in there, we got Twitch. So we staying entertained, you know, in the bubble. But it's good to be out. It's good to come out here and watch football again and be a part of football. And it's been fun so far.
What made this such a great opportunity for you to get back in football and just like really get back and dominate?
Well, Bob reached out, you know, Johnny hit me up, and they told me football. You want to play football right now, you know what I mean? Like, it's an off season for NFL. As opposed to sitting at the house this whole time, I was like, no, I want to come out here and make some plays and have some fun. And most importantly, be a part of something bigger than myself, bigger than football. And I think it's like passing the game down to guys younger than me, you know what I mean, the guys that might have questions about how the game's played at the next level. You know, if I can impart some wisdom, that's what I'm here to do.
So many people are excited for you to be here. They're excited about your life story, how you move, and just really wanting to make sure that you have such a great return back, man. What do you want to say to those fans who got your back?
Man, I appreciate them. I mean, it's been a long time. 2012, I came in it. I've been able to keep in contact with some of the same fans from Cleveland and New England to Seattle, some of the best people I've ever met in my life, man. It's safe to call them family, you know, through social media or whatever. So if I get the chance to come across them in person, I appreciate them, tell them I love them, I thank them, you know, because it's hard to make it in life in general, let alone at the next level and whatever you're doing professionally. So I appreciate them.
That's what's up. Well, you know, there are some people who love you, but these defensive players been trying to hit you now. What do you got to say to them who's trying to go and guard you now? What you going to say about that?
We got love for them, too. We showing love all day out here in these 50 yards, man. I'm showing love out here to cats on the island that want to come out here and test it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, thanks, Josh. Back to you, Ray and Greg. Hey, this is the beast right here. You about to see what's about to happen.
Hey, good stuff, Marcus and Josh. Thanks for joining us. And Ray, I think when you talk about a guy like Josh Gordon, certainly has had his ups and downs here, looking to get back into professional football here in the FCF. But he checks a lot of the boxes of things you talk about, guys coming into the FCF, can impart some wisdom to younger guys. And then he's another guy that's looking to use this as potentially a springboard to get to that higher league.
Yeah, you hear what he says. You hear his mindset coming into this. He didn't talk about the NFL. He talked about coming out here, having fun, spending time with players, knowing players that want to try to make it to the next level. But you can hear it in his voice. And the biggest thing he talked about was like the fans, man. Like, I appreciate my fans. Look, there's a window and a shelf life for players. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that long. Look, NFL and pro football is the best part-time job we'll ever have. You have to also be thinking about what's next. And I love that, you know, Josh and Turbo, when they came here, that's what they talk about. They talk about how can they use this platform for the next thing that they're going to do.
And you get a sense, right? He said, hey, Johnny calls him up, Bob Menery calls him up, and hey, do you want to play football? And so clearly there's still a deep love for football there and a chance to compete. That
and just to know how, you know, engaged that, you know, these team owners are. I was talking to Renee Montgomery. She asked me, she tweeted, where's Turbo? Is he in the gym yet? I was like, yeah, I'm over here right now. I'll take a video, snapshot here. There you go. Got you. Marshawn, if it wasn't for Marshawn, I wouldn't even have gotten Robert Turbin. He literally called me late that night and was like, I see it. They over there cheating. I see them Zappers over there trying to get dudes. And I was like, all right, hold up. He was like, I got you somebody. And I was on the phone with Rob, man, for about an hour and a half, just not only talking football, but just talking life after, man. So I'm excited to have these type of guys a part of our league. Yeah, and it just goes to show how aggressive these owners are. I think people look at these additions and say, wait a minute, how does the Zappers get this guy? How does this team get this guy, right? Yeah. And it opens the door for owners to be aggressive and try and go out and track down those pro NFL caliber players that are maybe outside of the draft here in the FCF or the franchise tagging system. And the minute Josh Gordon is able to join the FCF, NFL fans, they get excited because they remember what it was like some years ago. You go back to this image from Bleacher Report, tweeted not long after the news broke.
a reunion in the FCF. Manziel and Gordon, their time in Cleveland and now on the Zappers.
Almost like, two best buds on back home playing, outdoor football. Like, I love it, man, because I know just having those guys around you, having the camaraderie with guys that you play with, there's nothing like that. When you get traded from one team to the next, you got guys that you play with, it just makes it even better to be there.
Yeah, and we talked about both of these guys. They've talked about being able to spread some of the wisdom they learned in the NFL. Preparing for tonight's game, Ray, you know this, it's about more than your work on the field. And with help from Menery Healthcare, let's see how this defensive back, Curtis Collins, gets mentally ready to compete.
At the highest level of competition, all athletes have elite physical abilities. What sets apart the winners and the losers is the winner's desire to outwork and outthink the opponent. This requires mental preparation. You need to get in the zone. Before running out there on that field, take a second to rehearse how you want to beat your opponent today. Prepare yourself and then go make it happen.
My name is Curtis Collins from Indianapolis, Indiana, strong safety. My mental health ties in my performance because it makes me play at a high level. I'm able to see and recognize when, I'm feeling a certain type of way. I'm able to understand my feelings and my emotions, my anger, and then when you're able to channel those emotions into one designated spot, man, you can be the most powerful man you want to be. And this past year, in 2020, I actually went to go see a therapist. And I just kind of wanted to get answer some questions for myself, get in tune with who I am as a person, and I tell anybody, you can't love yourself, you can't love nobody else. So I felt like, the mental health was a big, important part of me moving forward in this football journey.
We talked about the turbo. Ref, open your eyes. What is this?
Game day, I definitely have to prepare my mind. I just try to get in a mental state as far as being calm. I listen to a lot of slow music on game day. I try to just calm my mind down, calm my thoughts, make sure I'm not in a chaos environment, chaos thought process, because, you have to think about your job, your assignment. You have to think about the steps you need to take, the right moves you need to make, play calling, all of that. So I try to prepare my mind as calm as possible on game day. So when you can find the perfect balance in life and football, I think those things will work great together if you know the perfect chemistry to it. And I take the time out to figure out who I am and enjoy my life a lot, because you only get to do this once, man. So I try to enjoy it as much as I can.
Welcome to Fan Control Football. Follow these easy steps to get in the action and call plays for your new favorite football league. First, you're going to want to make sure that you're logged into Twitch. Second, press this sign in button and agree to all of the permissions. Next, you need to register. Just create a username and fill in the rest of the fields. Then you're going to want to pick your team. Then, start calling plays. Your play choices are going to look like this, and you'll have 15 seconds to call a play. Click on the play that you want to run and then hit submit. Watch the votes in real time, and then you watch your play unfold.
We're back to it now, live action, 37 seconds left, 3rd and 8. Flowers.
Good job.
Again
Good
with
think.
time.
Good
Good protection.
think,
Firing wide open. Touchdown is there. Salisbury hauls it in. And here are officials for tonight's game. They have been part of this all year long, quarantining alongside the players. They got their pink polos on, all part of the FCF's partnership with the Susan G. Komen Foundation. Learn more on how you can help at komen.org/FCF. Now let's take a look at our starting lineups, brought to you by IBM Watson. And Ray, you'll notice a couple of highlighted players here. The shutdown squad, they have Marco Osborne. He is the defensive player holding the individual power-up. LaMarcus Carradine winning it for the receivers this past Wednesday night. As we look at these lineups, who else jumps out at you, someone fans can keep an eye on?
Oh, I mean, Ed Crouch, and DeAndre Francois. Those two backup quarterbacks are not only legit, but they're going to come in key times, that third series. So quarterback or fans, just make sure you're looking at all the good play calls you can get those guys to run.
And from the quarterbacks to the guys who will be receiving their passes, our receiving leaders, Trav Daddy, his stock continues to rise, closing in on 200 reception yards. He had the game-winning Hail Mary reception last Saturday night. Of course, we saw Andrew Jamil earlier, and Dalen Key rounding things out in fourth place. Now we welcome in another member of our broadcast team, one of the other co-founders of the FCF, Patrick Dees. Patrick, thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me. You kidding me? I can't believe we're here. It's week 4.
Crazy.
It's unbelievable.
And, we were talking about it before we got on the air. The numbers for the FCF continue to go up. We have some stats here just to show kind of the way fans have really been connecting with the FCF when you're talking about viewership, plays. You've seen it firsthand. There's been such a big connection this season, and it's only version 1.0.
It is. It's 1.0, and we're building this league with the fans. I think that's why it's resonated so much, right? This league is purpose-built for interactivity, for Twitch, for our partners at Venn, and they've responded. They're coming out in big ways.
You see some of the numbers here that gives you an idea of where the FCF is standing thus far, and more to come here as we work our way towards the playoffs. Patrick hit on it. This is a fan-controlled environment, and one of the things we try and do every week is innovate based off of fan feedback. One of the important pieces of feedback we got recently was, how can I tell who has the power-ups? So now this week, you'll see little icons on your screen here near the score bug. So take a look here. As you look above the Beast and the Glacier Boyz, you have your 3 symbols: power play, Wendy's flip the field, progressive fifth down. So throughout the game, you'll be able to tell which one of these does my team have left, which one have they used already. That'll give you a better idea of which of those power-ups you might want your team to use as we progress through. And Patrick, it's one of the great things about the FCF is those turnarounds happen in sometimes 30 minutes, but usually week to week, the FCF is agile and ready to make a change.
I mean, we are. I think a lot of people say that they're listening to their fans. We genuinely are, right? We're taking feedback from all different kinds of places. Thank you, fans, for blowing up my DMs on Twitter. But we are listening to you and making those changes in real time. Like you saw it a couple weeks back, we changed a rule between games, and we're going to continue to be that nimble to make sure that the product on the field is emblematic of what you, the fans, want.
I talked to somebody from Fiji about the refs, a Fijian. That's what he said. He was a Fijian.
They're big on refs in Fiji. I don't know if you know that.
Water and refs. Hey, Patrick, you were just in the piece that we just showed not too long ago, explaining kind of the process and how to play call. You hit on it there, but I know that there's been efforts made to kind of streamline this process, make registration even easier, and the play calling very easy to understand.
Yeah, absolutely, Greg. If you're watching this on Twitch, it couldn't be easier anymore. On the left side of your screen, you're going to see a blinking sign in little icon. Click that, agree to the permissions, make sure you're logged into Twitch, and you're good to go. All you got to do is then register and choose a team. So choose wisely. It's only one team per account. You're stuck with that team, but choose that team, and you'll be calling plays immediately. And also, it's important because, if you've watched any of the games before, we've given away champion jerseys and other things. God, you have to be registered to be eligible this week and kind of going forward. So get in there, register, call some plays.
So if you joined us this past Wednesday, that was our last draft, but it doesn't mean we're done on Wednesdays here as we continue into the postseason. Here's what's coming up. It's going to be an exciting night this Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on the FCF Twitch channel. Well, we're going to look back at the season that was thus far, the regular season. Then we're getting even more power-ups involved, full team versus team competitions. We got 6 power-ups that'll be rewarded headed into the playoffs. There'll also be additional franchise tag players announced for each of the 4 teams here in the FCF. So a lot to come on our Wednesday night schedule. Now let's get to our starting lineups here as we prepare for our first game. Here's PA announcer KD Bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Arena Energy Arena for the inaugural season of FCF Fan Control Football. Tonight's first matchup of this week for FCF doubleheader will feature the Wild Aces versus the Glacier Boyz. Now, direct your attention towards the end zone for tonight's starting lineups. First, allow me to introduce the starting defense for the Wild Aces. Led by number 95, Kyle Kitchens, and number 97, Owen Obasui. Here comes the shutdown squad. Comes the offensive line and tight ends, led by tight end Jeremiah Houston. Here comes the block party. Now, from Virginia Lynchburg University, Superback number 39, Daryl Vergis. Missouri, wide receiver number 16, Doug McNeil III. From McPherson College, quarterback number 5, Ed Crouch. From Bowie State University, franchise player, wide receiver number 27, Raphael Menery. From University of Missouri, franchise player, wide receiver, number 17, Rashad Floyd. From University of Tennessee Martin, franchise player, superback, number 37, Ladarius Galloway. From St. John's University, please welcome franchise player, quarterback, number 8, Jackson Journey Dude. The Wild Aces offensive head coach is Carl Hargrave. Now, it's time to meet the Glacier Boyz. First, the starting defense, led by number 49, Ike Adigo, and number 24, Roman Tatum. Here comes the heavy hitters. Now for the Glacier Boyz starting offense. Please welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by number 68, Alan Randall. Here comes Damnation. From Savannah State University, wide receiver number 87, Joyce Boykin. From Belhaven University, wide receiver number 84, LaMarcus Carradine. From Florida State University, quarterback number 3, DeAndre Francois. From Lindenwood University, franchise player number 31, Kalen Campbell. From Texas Christian University, franchise player, wide receiver number 25, Cavante Turpin. From Stonehill College, franchise player, wide receiver number 18, Andrew Jamil. From University of Connecticut, please welcome franchise player, quarterback number 11, David David Pindell. The Glacier Boyz offensive head coach is Robert Boyd. Last but certainly not least, with over 45 years of coaching experience in professional and major college football, the architect of the no-huddle offense, and one of the most colorful personalities in all of football, with a keen eye to recognize and develop talent. FCF fans, you voted on his lightning bolt pant selection. Let's party like it's 1999 and welcome the one, the only, the ringleader of FCF football, head coach John Jinx Jenkins. The commissioner of the FCF is Ray Austin. Offensive assistant is Marvin Williams. Video coordinator is Sean Hollister. And football ops specialist is Antion McBee. Wearing the stripes and sporting the whistles, tonight's officials: back judge, Joycia Gray; lineman, Tony Drummond; line judge, John Groves; referee, R.G. Detillier. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps for the presentation of tonight's national anthem, performed by the runner-up on season 17 of NBC's The Voice. Please welcome singer-songwriter Ricky Duran.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Now, we invite franchise players to the 25-yard line for tonight's Rock, Paper, Scissors, presented by Wendy's, to determine which team will control the ball to start the game. Representing the Wild Aces is number 27, Raphael Leonard. From the Glacier Boyz is number 31, Kalen Campbell. The Glacier Boyz have won, and they will receive the ball first. Now it's time to get your fan on. Fan Control Football. Power to the fans.
Start with the ball. Let's go check in with Marcus before we get this one underway.
Yes, each week fans get the pair of loudmouth fans Coach Jinx will wear. Vote by logging on to FCF.io anytime between Monday through Friday.
There's a good look at Coach Jenks rocking the pants. You can cast your vote for his pants weekly at FCF.io. Thanks to our friends at Loudmouth. So we're about set to start this one. This is the rematch of the Week 1 game. So up first, the Glacier Boyz taking on the Wild Aces. Both teams at 1-2. The Aces won back in Week 1, 30-22 to begin play here in the FCF. If you're just joining us, this is fan-controlled football. 7-on-7, 50-yard field. Fans call the plays. David Pindell, the starting quarterback on the franchise tag here for the Glacier Boyz to get things underway. We're typically always moving right to left here towards the ramp where the players entered the field. Fumble right out of the gate. Pindell has to recover it. Now, Ray, you watched this before the game started and saw David Pindell struggling on some of these exchanges with center.
I literally tapped you on the arm and said, I just saw David Pindell fumble 2 snaps in the pregame. And these are the type of things that you got to look at when you're watching film or when you come into pregame with players. You're spying. You're spying on things. Coaches are looking around. They're trying to see where you're looking at. Where's your culture? Where's the emotion at? And I saw it. So that's something we got to be aware of. I don't know if that's him or Alan Randall's been out for a couple of days, but Allen's a solid O-line. We got to make sure that they got to make sure that they have that taken care of.
Immersive sound for today's game is powered by Ambidio. So now a 2nd and 9, so actually a 1-yard gain after the fumble there on the exchange. Pindell able to recover. A running clock here in the FCF until we get to 1 minute left in each half. So it's 2 20-minute halves. Running clock until we get under a minute remaining, and then after 30 seconds left in each half, the clock stops after every play. And we are underway now in this first half. Each of these teams looking for their 2nd win. Pindell handles cleanly here, now rolling. He'll take it himself to the 15, the 20, 15, 10, still moving out of play. So Pindell, a nice piece of redemptive running there after the fumble, Ray, able to advance upfield.
Hey, being very understanding, seeing the whole field, and he knew he had that angle, and he knew he can outrun that D-line, whoever he had. But great saving tackle from Kareem right there. This is where you got to use that sideline as your second defender and make sure he gets out of bounds.
Good pressure there as Darrington came over. And that has to feel good, Ray, for Pindell after the fumble to start to get a little positive yardage under his belt.
Yeah, get the nerves out. You know, look, it's still football, and it happens. So you're excited, that adrenaline's going, so you just want to get things started. But hey, now he looks like he's back in his zone, and came up with a real big play, man. Now we're in the red zone. Let's see if those Glacier Boyz get to running that rock now.
So the first of 2 tonight, we've got the Wild Aces, the Glacier Boyz, and this one coming up next, Undefeated Beasts taking on the Zappers. So 2 exciting games to close out the regular season playoffs. Start a week from tonight here in the FCF. Now a 1st and 10 after that long run from Pindell. Glacier Boyz have moved inside the 15. Pindell, play action, has time, facing pressure, throwing, Jamil, touchdown, Glacier Boyz.
Doing what he do, Andrew Jamil staying in the end zone. Great job by Pindell sitting in there. Looked like he took a little, them having some fun out there, man. I love seeing those dudes have fun. Looked like Pindell took a little hit there, went with the play action. Oop, got a little bit, okay, but he stayed up in there and made that connection with Andrew. Andrew being one of the top receivers. He is number 2 right now. He finds his way to the end zone like always. Shouts out to you, big dog.
That's the 4th receiving touchdown on the year for Jamil. And now the FCF point after, it's the man up.
Oh, my favorite. And ooh, we got a good one right here. Got Marquil Osborne and Cavante Turpin. I always tell you, man, with Cavante, you got to get your hands on him. I hope Marquil does it.
From the 5-yard line, it's worth 2 points. From the 10, it'd be worth 1. The quarterback has 3 seconds to get it away. He does. Turpin, easy does it. Hauls it into the back of the end zone. 2-point conversion is there. A quick 8-0 lead for the boys.
Great ball by DP. There you go, David. He's in his zone. Hey, Quavo had some things to say to the quarterbacks over the weekend. Quavo's dropped in with the fellas in one of our pouring sessions, and he talked to his quarterbacks and was like, yo, bro, y'all got to get y'all in check. And there you go with David Pendell starting off strong.
Let's take a look at our Vroom drive recap. Pretty simple. The Glacier Boys, after the initial fumble from Pendell, picks it up, a blur downfield, and then follows with the touchdown pass to Andrew Jamil. Nice and done in 2 minutes, 20 seconds, and they take the 8-0 lead.
Hey, look, I know how them Wild Aces do. They like to control the clock. So I think we're going to get a completely different offense right here, and I love their strategy of being able to run and pass.
So now it's the Wild Aces fans and their opportunity to call plays here as the Aces are on offense, and immediately Dirty do the toss out to Galloway, running behind, help there, past the 15 and out of play.
And see, the fans know who they got back there running that rock, and I love the way that they mix up and they have that balanced offense with, running the ball with Ladarius Galloway, and having, Dirty in there controlling and leading that pack, man. That was a great fan call right there.
Yeah, that was Justin Brown, the offensive lineman, number 61. He was leading the charge there for Ladarius Galloway. Hey, let's welcome in our national anthem singer right off the field, Ricky Duran, the voice runner-up from 2019. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure.
Hey, nice job down there. Well done. And I know this has been a challenging time for so many here with the pandemic, and I know coming off that win, trying to build off of that, but you have a couple of songs on the way and out now, and just tell us a bit about what you've been working on.
Well, yeah, it has definitely been a challenging year since this pandemic started. Things were going great for me to start, and then pandemic hit and all my shows just came to a standstill. But I've been using that time to kind of get back in the studio, write as much as possible, and record this album that I'm planning on releasing in the next 2 months. I've released a couple singles since then. Last Friday I released a single called Selfish Love. It did great. It charted on the iTunes singer-songwriter charts. And I'm confident that things are starting to open up a little bit, so I think later on this year I'm going to start being able to perform and hopefully tour my new coming album.
Excellent, excellent. And just down on the field there was Jeremiah Houston on the long run after Dirty Dude connects, and quickly the Wild Aces now with a chance to answer. Ricky, you mentioned Selfish Love. Nice follow-up to She Closed Her Eyes, so you're starting to really build some momentum there with some of these singles.
Right, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, the first song was that actually charted #1 on the singer-songwriter charts in iTunes.
Nice.
And that song's very close to me, as if you haven't heard it. It's about my mom who passed away. I've been writing a lot about, personal experiences, and that's what you can find in this album. It's basically kind of my life all written out in music.
That's awesome.
1st and 10 here for the Wild Aces now. The handoff, Galloway to the 10, spinning and can't break free there. He is pushed out of play. Hey, Ricky, one more question for you. We had Logan Marshy, a quarterback. He sung the national anthem. How would you do playing QB?
Oh, man. Yeah, I got to be real. I was more of a basketball player, and I didn't have the height for that. I never really got into football as far as playing. I would not perform well, definitely.
Well, guess what? I can't sing either, so everybody got their skill.
Hey, Ricky Duran, thanks so much for being here. Make sure you check out his single, Selfish Love. Best of luck with everything going forward.
All right, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Ricky Duran, 2019 runner-up on The Voice, and our national anthem singer here, doing an excellent job there, and appreciate him being here. And 8-0 now. Glacier Boys leading, but Patrick, Wild Aces knocking on the door. Big fan choice ahead.
Yes, they are. So I'm just getting situated, saying goodbye to our guest in the booth. Yes, they're incredibly, they're knocking on the door, as you said.
So we got the Dirty Dude here, and he is ready to go in the shotgun. From the 10-yard line over the middle, we got a flag on the play as that's incomplete. He was looking for Houston to the near side corner, and we'll see what the officials have. This flag came in at about the 8-yard line.
And it looked like he tried to throw that backside fade, and it looked like Douglas got a little raveled up there with Roman Tatum. But let's see what this flag is.
So it looked like the official there, we couldn't hear what he was saying, right, but he signaled against the defense.
It looked like he was in a fight because I could just hear a whole bunch of rumbling. Is RG getting fighting out there?
So we get a false start called, a 5-yard penalty. And so this will move things up to the 5-yard line. And so now the Wild Aces in even better position, facing a 2nd and 5 here.
And I love the Wild Aces wide receiver pack. I think they did a really great job. Jeremiah Houston being one of the best tight ends that we got. He's just that prototype big guy, got great hands. You got Douglas on the outside, Raphael on the outside. So you got this is a jump ball situation, and I know Jerdy throws that fade really, really well. So that's what I would be looking for.
And fans, I think you saw a false start gesture there, but it was against the defense. So in all likelihood, an offsides call against the defensive unit there. It does move the Wild Aces up 5 yards. And now Dirty Dude under center, trying to punch this one in for the Aces, see if they can't get a little closer to tying things up. He'll keep it himself, running right, tries to turn the corner. Dirty to the pylon. He is smashed into the wall, but touchdown. Wild Aces make it 8-6.
Oh, man, he literally had Cecil Cherry stop in his tracks, man. That's what I'm talking about. See, those are the type. First of all, fans, heck of a call. You never think, whoa, that's a big old celebration. Where is everybody going? Listen, for the fans, man, I love that call because you don't expect, with all the skill that you put on the field with Raphael and Douglas and Galloway, that you got your boy Dirty running in that rock. Man, great call by you guys.
And now they'll try and tack on 2 more and tie things up early here. Roman Tatum, good look there at the Glacier Boyz defender. He'll be ready. And then for the Wild Aces, Rashad Floyd.
Roman's my guy, man. If he stays inside, stays physical at the point, see this this split that he has, so I would expect him going inside.
Floyd does go inside,
There
gets
you
tangled
go.
up. He's got to get rid of the
Excellent job.
football to the back corner.
Excellent
Floyd
job.
hauls it
Did we
in.
get it? Did we get it?
Nicely done. Rashad Floyd into the back corner,
Hey.
tied at 8.
Hey, you couldn't do any better, and because all we asked for, hey, there go Flo. Hey, Flo.
Indeed, it was a conversion. Flo is there to signal it.
And that, I couldn't ask for more from Roman as a defensive player. I say, hey, look, get your hands on him from the top. But you notice how, Rashad jumped inside real quick, gave him that inside swing, and then left it outside. But Roman did not panic. He still tried to go for the ball, but, hey, that was a great, great, great pass.
And for those just jumping in here, watching live on Twitch and elsewhere and wondering, what am I seeing right now? This is fan-controlled football. You just saw the point after here in the FCF. There is no kicking. There's no special teams. It's a man-up from the 5-yard line. Receiver versus defender. It's worth 2 points, or from the 10, it's worth 1. And now we're back on offense here for the Glacier Boyz. Remember, the backup quarterback plays every 3rd series to start, so the backup QB will come on in the next offensive series for the boys, as the handoff here to Kalen Campbell, moving left to the 15 and then out of play.
I don't know if you noticed, and this was just before a couple of these plays went out, you had David Pendle and Alan Randall take a couple of snaps.
Yeah.
Say, hey, let's make sure we good before we go out and start performing. So, hey, that's good. That's what a pro does, man. They go out there and they work on that, make sure that they're good. And actually, that's DeAndre Francois. Oh, let me change that. That's actually DeAndre Francois. They obviously, Alan Randall hasn't been in because he has been hurt. So I guess both of the quarterbacks are wanting to make sure that they're all in sync with their center. Great job by DeAndre.
And that's a good job by you, Ray. We just talked about typically what the setup is here in the FCF is that on the 3rd series, the backup quarterback plays. This is just the 2nd for the Glacier Boyz, and their backup Francois is on right now. So Francois is on at quarterback, and also that last run was by Madre London. And so we welcome back in Patrick Dees now joining us here as well.
Man, I got to tell you, the Twitch chat is on fire right now. A lot of love for that paper, rock, scissors, gentlemen.
It's always love for the paper, rock, scissors, man. What are you talking
Right?
about? That might be one of my favorite things, Dees.
2nd and 5 now. Here's Francois on the run. That's complete. London.
Great shot.
Looks like he's bounced out of play just shy of the 20-yard line.
Great call, guys. Like, look, hey, come out, get my second quarterback coming in, make him feel comfortable, get some good positive plays, run a little small out, get the chains moving. Great job by DeAndre.
And they do signal a first down. So it looked like he was out of play just shy of the 20. Officials will give it to him. A first down here for the Glacier Boyz. And Glacier Boyz, 2 talented quarterbacks. We saw David Pindell, the former UConn standout, to start things off. And now DeAndre Francois. Fans will know him from Florida State, and then finishing his career at Hampton.
Solid quarterback, guys. Solid quarterback. This was probably one of the best draft picks that the Glacier Boyz had, besides making Andrew franchise tag.
Temporal Enigma in the chat asking, where's Josh Gordon? He's playing in the next game in this doubleheader.
Yeah, that's a great point. Coming up next, we'll have the Zappers. That's who Gordon is with tonight. So looking forward to seeing him after this one. All even at 8 here. Francois, again, wide open. Escapes defenders. He has all day. It's a race to the end zone. Punch it in, Francois.
What I tell you, the boy's lethal. That was probably one of the best picks that the Glacier Boyz had, man. I'm getting my cheer on for this dude. This dude is that, I'm telling you, I am probably DeAndre Francois' biggest cheerleader, man. When he comes, I mean, he has that same ability that you see from Quentin Flowers. And I love the way he's always looking and taking care of the field. He's trying to get that ball out of his hands, but if he can't, he gonna tuck it and do what he always do. Shots out to you, DeAndre.
That's a 30-yard run for Francois, and you hear in football jargon, Ray, they opened up a hole so big you could drive a car through it,
man,
but that was something else.
That was a plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Panzer tank.
Oh, I love this right here. Marquil Osborne and Andrew Jamil. What we got here? What we got?
Glacier Boyz trying to go up now, 8. Jamil, the gather.
And you know what? And I should have called that out, because look. If you guys remember the first couple of games and the game that Andrew Jamil won, he ran a quick out. He runs that quick out better than anybody else, and it's because he gets his head around. If you watch how fast he flips his helmet around, because it's a quick out for that main reason. I have to get my hand around, because before I come out of my route, the ball is already going to be in the air. If you notice, he's got to get that head around quick, because that ball is already coming out. Great job, great catch.
That's a good second look, thanks to our friends at Great Clips. And one of the funny things we've noticed all season long is that you have a 2-point conversion from the 5. You have a 1-point conversion from the 10. Yeah. No one has even attempted the 1 point from the 10-yard line. Everyone's going for 2.
No need. I'm going for 2. If I don't get it, I'm going to go for 2 again next time. Got James Harden came in, got a little speed in the middle.
And so now for the Wild Aces, Ed Crouch has come on. So the third series here for the Aces. Crouch is in at quarterback. He's the backup out of McPherson. Crouch again away from the defense to the 10, the 15, a little high step, and then out of play, shy of the 20.
Great job by Fred Conyers, and that's what we have to do when you're on defense. Look, you've got these mobile quarterbacks, and you have to make sure that linebacker can, he can drop in the zone, but he's still got to be close enough to spy that quarterback. There you go, and get there and not make a big play like a play that we just saw.
You saw that replay with that drone shot that came around. Reminder that if you're watching in real time on Twitch, to click the Watch in Command Center button at the bottom of the screen. That view, along with that helmet cam view, is persistent, and you can watch the entire game through those picture-in-picture or full screen. It's incredible.
Yeah, there's some amazing views there, and so many options. As we get a good look here at the helmet cam feature, that's one of those options.
And shouts out the Casting Call America, who's helping us with our upcoming cheerleader vote. That is going to be bananas. I've already been getting submissions from cheerleaders, dancers. I can't wait till that thing goes live next week for our championship and our playoffs.
2nd and 1 now here for the Aces. Crouch goes toss, running right. Verges barreling forward. He'll get enough for the first down, and then goes hard to that wall, and Darrell Verges still down here. They're going to call on the training crew. So Verges, he is a big guy at 225, and if you've seen him at our draft, well built, but he turned that corner and was taken hard into the wall, Ray.
Yeah, man, we got some solid running backs, and listen, we got some solid linebackers too. And when 2 guys like that, man, that's a lot of impact right there going against that wall. And it seemed like more might be something else.
And it looked like he fumbled there out of bounds, but the ball was out of play. He's still being tended to here by the FCF training staff. And we talk about all the dedicated people. Let's salute the training staff as well. They've spent a lot of time here, Ray, working with all these athletes.
Let me say you this. I cannot be more happier with my training and my athletic trainers and my strength and condition trainers. Sarah and Mayfield and Bill Hahn, from those guys have been doing, Erica Bain with one of our yoga instructors. They have been really taking care of it. Listen, we had over 98% of the guys ready to go every week. That's like 1 or 2 guys that were injured. I mean, maybe it's just the healing touch of all the great women, the people that we have here. I mean, Sarah and our entire athletic training staff are all women, and they give the players just incredible attention and love, and I appreciate those guys so much. I talked to Sarah probably as much as I talked to Coach Jinx. I probably talked to Sarah more than I talked to Coach Jinx.
So Virgie's being helped off, looks to be favoring that left leg, and unsure of exactly the injury, but training staff will tend to him, and hopefully we can see him return in this one soon. Daryl Virgie's one of the 2 key superbacks for this Wild Aces squad. Tonight's FCF broadcast, it's brought to you by Vroom, IBM Watson, Progressive, Verizon, and Wendy's. So early stages here, first half, a little more than 10 minutes remaining. It's a 3rd and 1 for the Aces. Crouch will throw here and connect. Pulled down around the 20. Looked like he was able to find Raphael Leonard, a recent franchise tag for this team.
Great job by Fred Conyers. He's been active in that middle. Seems like the Aces are throwing a lot of crossing routes and trying to get that linebacker up, hugged up to the line. Now that's something you got to look at. Now that I'm noticing that the Wild Aces are probably trying to get some of them seam routes behind that linebacker. So if I'm the Glacier Boys, I need to be thinking about that for sure.
A lot of mentions of champion in the chat. I wanted to quickly address that because we're doing it a little bit differently this week. Historically, you just had to write the word champion. Now you need to be registered and actually calling plays. So again, click that sign in button on the left-hand side, agree to the permissions, pick a team, get in there, call plays, and then definitely hit the word champion in chat, and you will be eligible. But again, you've got to be registered and calling plays to be eligible for that champion jersey this week.
And it's never been easier to get registered, to get involved, to call plays. We talked about it a little bit earlier tonight, and all the options right there available for those watching on Twitch or via the FCF app. Crouch rolling right, stepping up, thought about going deep, now facing pressure.
Oh, great
Fumble
job.
out of bounds.
Great job.
They'll keep possession, but excellent pressure from James Parker Bass. 2nd week in a row, right? He has been all over the football.
So Bass has been everywhere. And remember what I said last week? I said sometimes you don't have to go for the sack. Sometimes, what are you really after? You're after that ball. And that's what a pro does. If you think about a lot of the NFL players, it's about that ball. I need to get that ball out of your hands, and great job by Parker Bass.
James Parker Bass out of Emporia State University on the year. 6 tackles, 3 of those for loss, and 3 sacks. And so he's been very aggressive. All part of this heavy hitters defense, which has been on the wrong side of most of their games, coming in at 1-5, but he's been a bright spot.
He's been a huge spot. The defensive line has really been a great spot there with Sean Brown, Parker, of course, and McKinney, Big McKinney, and listen, Dante Rump's not out here today. We can't play everybody every week, and he's sitting resting, but he's gonna be ready for the playoffs though. I guarantee you, that boy is ready. He's sitting there, he just meditating right now. We feel you. I can feel your energy, big dog. Cheering on your boys though.
Tonight, the last night of the regular season here in the FCF playoffs next Saturday. London that's Galloway. He goes handoff past the 25. So we saw Daryl Virgis go out earlier. So right now, Wild Aces down to just one true superback here in Ladarius Galloway.
Man, great job by Parker Bass, man. Just kind of getting all up in the Jalen Fly's mouth. I love it. Man, Jay Fly is about 6'7". That's a big guy, and it means he's got big arms, and it's hard to kind of engage with him. But Parker's not a little guy neither, so that's a great competition that you'll see one-on-one. If you guys get a chance, check out some of them offensive line one-on-ones, man. You're talking about bangers. Just like Spice Adams said yesterday, they bang each play. All the defensive backs and the wide receivers, they only bang every once in a while. You think about those linemen, you have to be a different type of person. You got to be a person that sells treats and munchies in your room if you're an offensive lineman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That lets you know what he about.
Jalen Fly Sadler does have a snack stand running out of his hotel room inside the bubble. Open till about midnight, offers a wide variety of snacks. Very popular place here in the FCF. 3rd and 3 now for the Aces. Handoff, G-Way again, bursting, 15-10, still moving. Oh, he's gone. Hurdling, spinning it in.
Wow.
Touchdown. What an individual effort, Ladarius Galloway.
I have said since G-Way got here, since I saw him in Atlanta, I said, man, you are going to do well in this league. He's multi-talented. He can catch, but also he can run that damn rock. Look at him. Boom. And just, I always say he just reminds me of like a little Emmitt Smith, man. He just has that balance. Look at him. He's just, you can pop him all over the place, man. He's like a ping pong ball, man. Shouts out to G-Way doing it, dog.
23-yard run for Ladarius Galloway, avoiding all kinds of tacklers. And if you can believe it, Ray, as solid as he's been on the ground, that's his first rushing TD this season. He's piled up a lot of yards, just not getting into the end zone, but now he gets his chance.
Ain't that crazy? Now, I'm going to be honest. I like this matchup right here. T.G. Hill is a one-on-one guy, and if he gets his hands on him, I think G-Way's going to have a problem.
He's not going to have a problem.
What I say? What I say? What I say? T.G., come on, baby. Come on, baby.
T.G. Hill locking it down on defense, and that'll keep it a 2-point game here, 16-14, as the Aces can't tie things up.
I say it all the time. You get your hands up on them and make it tough. Don't let them run around. Just run around all nilly-willy. You got to get your hands on them.
Not willy-nilly, but nilly-willy. I like it. There's a flag on the play, however. What? So hang on, let's look to hear from our officials. So a flag is down just inside the 5. Looks to be a coach's flag that has come in, as opposed to one from the referees, and that's why it arrived late. So let's see what we've got here. They pick it up.
Your mic is...
Let's hear what RG has to say.
The power flag was thrown, and there is no power play to enforce.
Yeah, Coach, you can't be just throwing the flag out. You got to have a power play, player.
This is the second week in a row that we've seen coaches try to call power plays that they don't have. Hey, well, now we're happy to welcome in one of the co-owners here of the Wild Aces. It's a man, Shaquille O'Neal said he had no idea who he is. We know him, though. It's Jack Settleman. Jack, how are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for being here, Jack. You're part of this Wild Aces crew that is such a passionate base. We'll come back to that in a minute. Here's Pindell. He has taken out a play. Talk about a passionate group there on defense. Coming up there, Wild Aces, a big stop. But just tell us what's been fun about being part of this Wild Aces community.
I mean, just the fact that we have the best community by far. This is the point, is fan control of football, and we have the best fans, which automatically catapults us to the top. We should be 3-0. Everyone knows that. Some things happen that didn't quite fall our way, but we're very excited. We are very excited.
And I know between you and Patrick, you guys pretty much have the play calling down pat in this thing.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. I mean, last week I orchestrated to the fans the perfect drive to cement the game with 5 seconds left. I mean, we planned it to a T, and then you know what happened after that.
I said it. I was like, man, they couldn't have been more strategic. Like y'all had the ball the entire time. Y'all ran up. Y'all ate up that clock. Y'all couldn't have did it any better.
I don't think people understand what the Wild Aces community is like. It is literally they are playing chess, and the rest of these folks are just learning checkers.
2nd and 8 here now for the Glacier Boyz. Pindell, season opening, once again takes it to the 20, breaks free, 25, and then he is pushed out of play just shy of the 20. Jack, you were hitting on it, but what is that process like? The Wild Aces, week in and week out, always seem so well organized. Is there some mass message that goes out? Is it via a different stream where everything gets communicated?
Yeah, the Kind of Funny stream, which I've been co-streaming with. We've been, pushing their stream a ton, and also Austin obviously joins us often, so we got an NFL player helping us out with strategy.
Sure.
I got the video games that I've been always working on, and then we have the audience to actually pick the plays, so it just works out really well. They listen. Last week we said we're gonna let the fans choose, right? Because they felt like it wasn't fan control because Greg and I and Austin were telling them what to do. And then the first 2 drives didn't go so well, so we kind of picked it up in the second half, and we took care of business, up until the end.
We've got actually in the 2 box right now, picture-in-picture, you're actually able to see the app and what it's like to actually call plays through the app. A lot of folks are actually calling on Twitch through the extension right now. In that app, you're clicking that game and draft tab and making those decisions that you guys do so well week in, week out.
It's
and we'll
amazing.
come back to that in a moment. Pindell now on first down. Again, breaking free of defense. Eludes one shoelace tackle and then to the 10. So David Pindell continues to find avenues to run.
Hey, listen, and I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love seeing David take off, but that's not saying that means guys aren't getting open, and that's just the Glacier Boyz, or excuse me, the Wild Aces' defense. I want to see some guys, you know, Andrew Jamil and Kevontae Turpin getting open out there. You got Marshawn Franklin, Dominique Sanders out there in the defensive backfield, and Putu shutting that down. So that can't be the Glacier Boyz' offense all night.
You can see actually on screen what it's like to actually look at those diagram plays and then actually select one. Remember, it's 2 runs and 4 plays or 4 passes rather every single play, and you can't choose a wrong play. I think people get intimidated when they think about like calling plays. Algorithmically, we're surfacing plays that we want to run in this situation. You can't call a bad one.
And even if you call a play and they don't use your play, but it works out in your favor, you're going to get valuable fan IQ points. So all good outcomes. Reversing field. How about this to the 5, hurtling it in. Beautiful run there. Kalen Campbell back in the end zone.
That was Kyle Kitchens got to stay wide. He got to stay wide. I saw he got a little nosy. Good job by Kalen Campbell though. Top running back in the league right now. Always finding the end zone. I love it. But right here, you see Kitchens. He got a little nosy. When you get a little nosy, man, that guy with the speed go ahead and takes away. Oh, hey, Marshawn, we got to be a tackler now. And they know that. That's why they go ahead and go over the top, because they know you're not going to tackle them.
That was a great fan play call. Again, we called that in real time, and look how it ended up. Although it was really interesting, fans at home don't get this look, but I'm sitting next to Jack, watching the life leave his body as he crossed the threshold into the end zone.
I'll tell you why.
Devastated.
I think the Wild Aces are the best scouters. Every touchdown that's scored in this league, we draft in week 1. Like every single player is just torturing us throughout. It's been tough.
I feel like they're always conflicted about it too. I feel like I see them on social being like, I'm so sorry. I'm an ace at heart.
Oh,
that's incomplete on the conversion.
And that was a great call. That was a great ball by David Pindell. But I love to where Josh Putu was. Like, listen, stay inside, don't panic, play his hands, rip it out, get it out of there. I love it, man.
Ray's a touch enthusiastic, and you tell over here, so fired up. Hey, Jack, we just heard that down in the Wendy's hot mic booth, Jerdy Dude said, asking fans, please stop calling the run. He's getting hit, and he would prefer to perhaps pass the football. So maybe that wants to get passed along to the rest of the Aces community.
I'm going to have to communicate that. Yeah, I'll take a lot of blame for it, though, because right before the season started, we had Jerdy on my podcast, and I was like, this is my first time owning a team. And owning a football team, I always want my quarterback to lower the shoulder and pick up the extra yards. And what's he doing? Like the first play in the FCF is get hurt on that. He gets smacked earlier tonight. So we're gonna have to, rework that strategy after the season.
And we did get a coach challenge here. Let's hear what the official has to say about this last point after conversion.
The power flag has been thrown. The Wild Aces, correction, Glacier Boyz has a super player, number 84. He's going to put 84 in the game, and we'll replay the point.
So they're going to use a power-up opportunity here, an individual one that's being held by LaMarcus Carradine from the man up.
That's right. So you can so just to explain, you can't, even if you don't make it, but if one of your teammates has that power up, he can then come in and use that power up to re-up that one play. That's okay. That's all right. We don't care.
No, that's a great clarification there. So you don't have to be in the game
to use that power up.
To use that power up. Carradine didn't have to be the one who didn't convert on the power up, so he can come in off the bench. They'll use his power up. They'll get a chance at the redo here on the 2-point conversion attempt.
And I'm thinking of the same route. I'm looking at that split that I'm getting from him. I'm looking for that same route if I'm that defensive back. Yep. Boom. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
See, again.
Talk that trash.
And this is where it comes. This is where it comes where you talk or looking at film. And I've noticed David Pendell does a really good job of throwing that backside fade. So as a defensive back, great job. Couldn't have gotten any better, Putu. Nice and calm, plays the ball. He was in a position that he could look back. He hugged him up. He saw the receiver slow up a little bit, and then he went for the ball. Great defense. Okay, Wild Aces.
Wild Aces now back on offense, joined by Jack Settleman here, one of the co-owners
I gotta
of
pull
the
out
Aces.
my phone. I gotta get the app up.
I love this. This is live. He's calling plays.
Live.
I love this. All right, what do you got?
Well, I wish I was on stream, but so Jordy did give us the game plan, and he does that before every week. He said a lot of wide receiver screens. He wants to throw early on first, and we're trying not to get him hit, but look what happened.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it. He slides down. All right, well done.
He got down. He got down.
There you go.
And I'm okay with that. I see what the Glacier Boyz are doing. They're like, you know what? If you're gonna hurt us, we're gonna make Jordy run. You're not gonna hurt us back in the backfield and throwing out bombs. We're gonna make you hurt us with Jordy running the ball.
All right, here we go. I got the plays up in front of me. What do we think, dudes?
I like that no chance, man.
Yeah, the no chance. So the mesh routes, the under routes, a lot of the short stuff we've been talking about game planning for that. So I mean, it's just crazy that you can make the selection on your phone. It is really cool.
Again, you're seeing that in real time. A lot of folks are calling plays in the extension in real time, but you're going to want to click that game and draft tab, and then obviously you'll be presented 2 runs, 4 passes. Jack and I just picked no chance. We feel pretty good about that. But again, Greg hit it. You can't choose. Not only can you choose a bad play, you're rewarded individually every time you engage.
So they call no chance.
There we go.
Here comes the toss. Galloway trying to reverse field. He is in trouble here. Gang tackle just beyond the 15.
So in that situation, Jack and I didn't actually earn a lot of fan IQ. do as we say, not as we do. As a matter of fact. All right, so we've got the play call up. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I gotta wait for the for the plays to come through. All right, here we go. So I mean, it might not be the best play here, but the Catalina Y mixer. I love the names of all the plays, and they get me. They get me, even though they might not be the best play call necessarily.
No, I'm with you. It's like how we choose wine in real life. It's the cool-looking bottle. It's like the cool-sounding name.
Slide in the DM wasn't a bad play call either. There. There's no doubt.
I'm a big fan of snakes on a jet.
Yeah. Oh. All right, what do we got here? Timeout?
And I think we're going to get a Wild Aces timeout called.
I got to talk to Ray. Can Ray hear me from here?
Yes, he can. Yep.
I think he can hear you.
Ray, what side of the ball do you come from?
I'm on the defensive side.
The defense, right?
Yeah.
All right, so look, here's the thing. The offensive play call we have loved. And we've gotten a solid defensive unit every week so far.
Yeah.
I need to be able to tell my ends, contain.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
That's what I just
said.
I
might need to send you down there pretty soon if we don't get a stop.
You need to send a tweet. You need to send a tweet or something or instant message to Jordy and say that shit. Like, hey, look, I was talking to Jack. Jack said, "Stay your ass outside for contain." Okay, he saw you.
We got Jack Settleman on here, co-owner of the Wild Aces, founder of Snapback Sports.
We got timeout on the Wild
plays
Aces.
right now for the Wild Aces here on offense.
We have 1 minute and 3 seconds to go.
And we are right about at a minute remaining here in this first half. Once we get under a minute, we'll see the clock stop more often. And then once we get under 30 seconds, it'll stop after every play.
Now, this is the key for the fans, I think, that they miss out on, is understanding that under 30 seconds, it doesn't really matter run or pass because the clock's going to stop. And you can move the ball down the field very quickly.
Great call. Great pass.
Downfield touchdown.
Great pass.
Elkanah Dillon.
Great pass by Jordy. He had the time. He had the arch on the ball. The offensive player got back where he wanted to, man. Great pass. It's tough, man. It's tough. If you're going to get beat, you don't want to get beat by Jordy's arm because you're not going to win that battle.
Who's 43?
That's Elkanah Dillon.
Oh.
Jordy feeling it.
Look at the hair.
Jordy's feeling it.
He's like, out of my way.
And Jordan Harold is a great DB defensive back, or excuse me, linebacker. He's one of our better players, man. I'm sitting at the top. He sits at the top of the linebacker crew. Him, Cecil Cherry, T.J. Hall, Tingy Hill. Those guys are some really good players. So that was a great play right there.
That's a 33-yard connect from Erdman downfield. As now here's the man up.
He
knocked it away. Wow.
Oh. Woo. Gotta have it.
Gotta have him.
What an example of that touchdown drive. Like, literally, you rally the fans to tell them to stop running, and then they did, and then look what we got.
Come on. That's you. That's all Ralph. That's all Ralph. Hey, but I say this all the time. Listen, you got to get your hands out there. I keep telling these wide receivers because as a
1 minute timing rules are in effect.
I know you're going to short dinosaur arm it.
While Aces has 0 timeouts.
You right in the gut. You got to get your hands
Glacier
out
Boyz
there
have
and
won.
grab that ball and suck it in.
And couldn't hang on there. So Leonard, and you could tell the minute he dropped that one, just had a look that he couldn't believe he couldn't hang on. As we're getting a good look here at some of the live play calling as now the Glacier Boyz go back on offense.
Yeah, again, reminder, you can actually go get the FCF app wherever apps are sold to download that, and you can have this, like a two-screen experience as opposed to actually having that extension live on Twitch. If you're watching with our friends at Venn, it's an easy way to have the plays up and calling plays. Download that app and then click that game and draft tab. You can get in there, and you again, 4 plays, or you're going to have 4 passing plays, 2 running plays on every single down.
So when do we get to find out how many fans sign up for each team? Because I need to know that the Wild Aces have the strongest fan base. I mean, we see it on social, we know it deep in our hearts, but I need to know that we have more sign-ups than any other team. That's what I need.
Under a minute left here now, first half, Glacier Boyz with Francois in at quarterback. This time ready to throw, fires complete Turpin to the 20, breaks free, 25, has a lane, look at the Jets, he's gone.
He's gone. Hey, all I've been saying.
Never call me Pat, it's Patrick. We got a Glacier Boy touchdown.
What have I been telling y'all? If that boy gets active, it is gonna get scary. When this boy gets when he gets the ball in his hands, he was a kick return specialist. He is used to this right here. This is what he does. Runs away from people. Wait, can I get a wall climb from him? Woo, 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 woo.
Like it's nothing. He's a spider monkey.
It's the FCF leap right there.
Look at that.
Shots out to Turp, man.
I think you described Turp as freakishly fast earlier in the week, Ray, and you just totally proved it.
If he listen, and Kareem is probably one of the better DBs. I mean that we have. If he don't get his hands on Turp, it's a wrap. Quavo was just talking about we asked Quavo, who is your favorite player, and he said Turp because nobody can get him off of the line.
That's a 40-yard connect from Francois to Turpin. Now looking for 2. They got it.
Too easy.
Yep.
Too easy. Great pass by DeAndre Francois. And again, you got your boy Turp, man. He about to get active. I think, you know what? He one of them gamers. He gets better as the year goes by. And you can just tell, man, look, he like, come on, you don't want none of this.
A reminder to all those folks who are watching live in chat, you have to be registered to actually be eligible to win that champion jersey. So again, we are giving a Glacier Boy jersey away this half. You have to click that green sign-in button, sign in, register for a team, and call plays. It's the only way you're eligible. You definitely still have to write the word champion in chat, but if you're not signed in, if you're not calling plays, you're not going to be eligible when we give this away. So get that jersey.
And the Wild Aces is in the second half.
Glacier Boyz.
I know, so that's why no one's doing it this half. That's how you're working.
It'll be 4th down from the 10-yard line. They have one play.
It is just a pleasure to have an owner in the booth and watching reactions live. It's unbelievable.
So Glacier Boyz, after they score and they go up 30-20, now going to go onside kick here and try and add to this. So looking to really make a statement here in this first half. And don't forget our good friends from Wendy's are now in the chat here on Twitch. So you can interact. Do not get roasted. Wendy's can be fairly savage on Twitter. So watch out in the chat here for those that are joining us here on twitch.tv/FCF. Here's how the onside kick works. If you're new to the fan-controlled football league, it is 4th and 10. The Glacier Boyz will have to convert here, pick up a first down. Their drive stays alive. If they don't, it's the Aces 1st and 10 going in towards the end zone. So a big risk, potential big reward. Glacier Boyz throwing good to the 15, to the 20, still moving, and it looks like they're going to get that first down and keep this drive alive. The onside kick works.
Oh, they caught him out. Oh, this is going to be a fun spot.
Let's take a look on that near sideline.
Oh, the refs with the Aces again. Here we go.
An emphatic signal there on the Madre London reception.
Yep, Madre London, man, one of the top running backs out here.
Okay, so I've got a real-time update for you, Jack. The Glacier Boyz are actually ahead of the Wild Aces since the beginning of the game in terms of total signups, but it's only by 8. So what do you have to say to fans that are thinking about joining the Wild Aces?
I mean, we need a little comeback. Clearly, they don't need any help. So come get on the Aces bandwagon with us and help us come back. We've been second-half team so far this year, just not with 5 seconds left.
Shots out to Sean Brown, who was in the first quarter. Looks like he won't be coming back in with a little hyperextension. So hope you get well, my man.
Let's hear from the referees. The referee just clarified that London was out of play at the 20, which would give them the first down. They start at the 10-yard line, so that keeps the drive alive here for the Glacier Boyz after they go onside kick attempt. And so now 31 seconds left here. Remember, under 30 seconds. Under 30 seconds, the clock will stop after every play.
I believe we're looking at a fan review, gentlemen. Ooh. And so this is important, fans. If you're watching this live, you have the power to choose the outcome here, right? So we're gonna get lots of views. We're gonna talk with you here in the booth. Jack's gonna be very opinionated about it. But get to your phones, get to that extension, and vote. You have 60 seconds once we start showing video of the play. Get in there and you decide. Quickly as a reminder, if you are fans of the Wild Aces or the Glacier Boyz, you get a vote. So get in there and vote. You can change the tide of this. If you are a fan of the Zappers or the Beasts, you get a 10x multiplier on your vote. You have less skin in this game. You got ostensibly a little bit more neutral. So get in there and vote. Decide.
So you're telling me the opposing fans can influence this right now?
I'm saying that yes. And
after we talk all that trash to them the week before we play them.
Yeah.
Noted.
Noted. Yeah.
So here's a look at our Susan G. Komen replay for the Cure as a challenge has been initiated, as Patrick just outlined. The challenge gets initiated here on site, courtesy of the booth, and then the fans, you decide what happens with this play. Does it stand? Does it get overturned? This was something that was just instituted last week. So again,
mid-season
immediate action here from the FCF. Tough angle here. So we're looking to see where is Madre London's foot along the sideline. That's tough to tell. It looks close.
No.
There you go. Listen, I might need to leave the booth. I'm going to have to go take care of business.
So the fans have weighed in, and the call will stand. It is a first down for the Glacier Boyz.
Now, that was the fans that time, Jack. What you got to say now?
Dude, for the second time in 10 minutes, I've watched the life just leave Jack's face. It's brutal to watch, but it's been fascinating football for me.
And so now a 1st and 10. So Glacier Boyz here, they get the onside kick. Now they get the benefit on the review. And now threatening again here with Francois firing. Intercepted! Picked off by the Wild Aces.
There we go. Got him. There we go. Got him. Is that Putu? That's my man Putu. Joseph Putu right there, making 2 back-to-back plays for the Wild Aces. Just had a shutdown in the end zone, and now I just got him a pick, the second pick. The third pick in the league, man. Joseph Putu doing it. Congrats,
Wild
brother.
Aces would say,
nice
ball
pick.
don't lie, as Putu comes up with the pick after the fan review call goes against the Aces. They come up with the takeaway.
Don't they say ball don't lie? Is that what they say?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you know what? Did you give me one more replay? I just saw something. Did somebody from the Wild Aces tackle him?
Yeah, look, that's what I saw. I was not. No, right. That's what I saw in real time, but I thought my eyes deceived me. I didn't have the courage to say
that
it.
out.
No. It happened.
That happened.
Yeah,
didn't
it did. It did.
Right.
But their uniforms are so similar.
There's no.
Did Tito?
Yes.
Tito?
Wow. Yes,
Yeah.
that did happen.
Joe, Tito.
And then he stands up and they can't believe it.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind, these guys do play for multiple teams. They change teams weekly.
Great point.
But they all are on
James,
the same defensive unit. So.
James, we gonna talk about you, James. James, we talking about you in practice. We gonna bring this up in film.
That's gonna be a tough one on Tape Don't Lie, guys. There's gonna be no way around that one.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
So it could have been more.
Tactical.
Now to the end zone. Houston was in.
Oh, great call.
Immediate answer from the Aces.
Wow. Great call. Great call. I'm going to tell you, man. Jeremiah
I didn't call that
Houston
fine.
is He is a prototype tight end. He can block. He can run passes, and this was, to me, was a mismatch. That's Kavasier Love. That's a defensive end, defensive lineman on him. They knew it. They saw it. DeAndre Francois put the ball where only he can get it, man. Shots out, man. Great call. Great call by the fans.
The Wizard Melon in chat says, yeah, believe Aces believe. Fired up. Aces wild, baby.
Third receiving touchdown on the year for Houston out of Southern University. And now the two-point conversion is on. So what a quick turnaround here from the Aces. They go from watching the Glacier Boys get the onside kick back and threatening to now potentially getting within 2.
That's why I love this game so much. Nobody's ever out of it. They're always intense.
There you go. Stay inside. Stay inside.
Yeah.
To get rid of it.
Boom.
He got rid of it.
What is the count on that?
It's 3 seconds from the 5 and 4 from the 10. So getting rid of it just in time to Floyd.
Mississippi or no?
Yeah, Mississippi. Or Tennessee. See, hey, I mean, you know, look, the wide receivers always got to talk about, y'all, he grabbed me, holding. Well, I mean, I don't know. This is a little aggressive for a push-off.
I mean, the @FCF Wild Aces account tweeted in real time, why did we tackle our own player? Like, the social knew right away. Unbelievable.
Nice job, Wild Aces. Nice job. Scoton said, nice push-off.
Ray, did you ever see that playing in the bigs?
Push-off?
No. Player tackling his own team.
Never, ever.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine.
Actually, no. You know what? It happens. It happens a little bit sometimes on special teams. Yeah. Sometimes it happens on special teams.
And so we're going to see an onside kick again. So Wild Aces watch the Glacier Boys do it to them. Wild Aces now, we're going to try and get the ball back and see if they can go for the lead here before halftime. And same story as before. They'll have to convert here on what is a 4th and 10. If they convert and they get a first down, they'll be able to keep the ball and continue their drive.
Use that
Crouch
pocket.
has time throwing.
Yeah.
That's good. First down. Aces convert on the onside kick, pushing ahead to Douglas McNeil for a first down.
And I keep saying it, DeAndre Francois can hurt you with his arm and his legs. And you would think, the first thing I thought was like, you know what, he's trying to spread it out, so he's going to run, but nope. I'm going to throw it. But I kept telling you guys he's going to start looking for that middle linebacker, seeing if he can get that ball where he's supposed to be, because he's supposed to be spying me. See? I'm going to throw it right over him.
We're here, Infinite Energy Arena, the scene, FCF Week 4. Jack Settleman, one of the Wild Aces co-owners, joining us. And you've come at the right time, Jack, continuing to be high-stakes football here in the FCF. All we know is drama.
Nice little boost since I've gotten in the booth. A little comeback for the boys.
I feel it, right? I feel there's a different energy here for sure.
Hey, Jack, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you stopping by and all your support here at the FCF.
No, I appreciate everyone for having me. This is cool. This is way cooler than I even imagined. I mean, this is live football. I haven't seen live football in a while. This is awesome.
Your life's changed a little bit in the past year, hasn't it?
Yeah,
it's
just a little.
been very bizarre.
Just a little.
Jack Settleman, Snapback Sports, joining us here, one of the co-owners of the Wild Aces. And his squad here threatening now with 18 seconds left in the first half, trailing 30-28. Crouch again has time. He could throw, he could run. He'll take it 15 to the 10 to the 5, and then out of play a little bit before the 5. So good containment there by the Glacier Boys, not allowing Crouch into the end zone. But Ray, it's become a real struggle here, I think, for the defense as Crouch gets into space, and then he has all day to either run or throw.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that means that, who was that? Is that the block party? Because they 4-2. Block party out there blocking for him. You could tell it's giving him a lot of time. I can see G-Way picking up anybody on the outside, but hey, if you can open up that offense for Crouch, man, then you get bored. That's when all the trouble starts.
I see you, Wendy's, in the chat. I see you. Asking who's the cute redhead back in the booth. I see you. Big fan of you too, Wendy's. Big fan.
Yeah, Patrick, do they mean the Wendy's logo?
No, they were talking about me.
Wendy herself?
No,
Yes? Okay.
Definitely not talking about me. I just, look, game recognized game. I'm a redhead. It's shared kind of DNA. I was just,
More from Wendy's coming up at the half. We've got 8 seconds left here in the first half. Big chance for the Aces to go in front. Crouch rolling right, firing complete, turning the corner, but not getting any further. Galloway on the connect. He was hammered into the wall there at about the 2.
Chat still talking about that ace-on-ace violence, as Josh McCouga calls it.
Ace-on-ace violence. Crouch here now connecting Galloway. Ray, look at the defense coming over.
Love it.
That's Glenn Harris.
Every inch matters. Every inch matters. We saw that last week with Quentin Porter and Cecil Cherry on that goal line stop. Every inch matters.
Now that play was out of bounds, but the clock would stop after every play under 30 seconds to go. So now we're staring at 3 seconds left, probably the last play here in this first half. It's 2nd and 2. Aces looking to punch it in. And now the big question, Patrick, where do the Aces go here on this fan call?
It's a really good question. I'm not looking at the plays and this in real time. I don't know, man. Jordy's had a lot of success during the course of this game in airing it out, so I want to see a pass.
Yeah, let's see if they go pass here. They have Crouch in short yardage, Galloway in the backfield. Man in motion now with 2 seconds left. Crouch goes handoff. Galloway spinning it in. Another touchdown for Ladarius Galloway.
Man, he's like the mini Emmitt Smith, man. His balance is just it's unparalleled. Look at him, man. I love it. Great fan call, too. Great fan call to go. Because, I sometimes get weary about running the ball into the boundary, but who you guys are dealing with G-Way. He's going to keep his eyes open, and he's going to take what the defense gives you. Boom.
With the finger roll.
Great play. And great block, too, by the block party. Great block.
So Galloway comes in to tonight with no rushing touchdowns. Has now ripped off 2 here in the first half, and they'll look to add here on the 2-point conversion and try and go up 6 with no time remaining in the first half.
I mean, G-Way just shows you how potent he is, man. Like, he can do so many different things. And again, this is I love this matchup. I don't like your stance, though. Yeah, get up in there, get in his face. Don't let him off the got him. That's what you can't do. That's what you can't do as a defensive player. You cannot do it.
A lot of space right there for Galloway. He connects, and all Galloway there. The touchdown, the 2-point conversion. And don't forget, you like what Galloway's doing, you like Crouch, why don't you get their Champion jersey? Rep your squad by getting an official FCF jersey only from Champion. Now customizable jerseys are available. Get your favorite player, get your own jersey, all available at FCF. Store.fcf.io. We're here at the break. It's been excellent back and forth in week 4. 36-30. The Aces have battled back to take the lead, powered by the running of Ladarius Galloway. 2 big scores. We're back with more after this timeout. And welcome back. Halftime here in Game 1. Wild Aces leading the Glacier Boyz 36-30. Now time for the Wendy's Halftime Breakfast Blitz. For those of you on Twitch, get involved in the Breakfast Blitz. Make sure you have the extension enabled so you can play along. And once we finish with the Breakfast Blitz, keep your extension open as we'll bring up a poll and ask you a very important question. What is your favorite Wendy's breakfast sandwich? You'll get 4 options to pick from: the breakfast baconator, the honey butter chicken biscuit, maple bacon chicken croissant, and classic sausage, egg, and cheese. There are literally no wrong answers. That's coming up at the conclusion of our Wendy's Halftime Breakfast Blitz. The vote continues as we go, and don't forget, now if you're a new user in the Wendy's app, you can try any breakfast sandwich with purchase in the morning now for a limited time. Our good friends from Wendy's are also joining us in the Twitch chat. They've been going back and forth with fans here. If you're active in the Twitch chat right now, feel free to throw Wendy's a comment and check in. And also don't forget to take part in our halftime poll, voting for your favorite Wendy's breakfast sandwich. It's halftime here. Game 1, week 1 in the fan-controlled football league, where the Wild Aces have pulled in front of the Glacier Boyz 36-30. And big news, the Breakfast Baconator is the winner. Again, there were no wrong choices here, but shout out to the Breakfast Baconator on picking up the big dub here at halftime. There's more when we come back. We'll take a quick timeout. It's a 36-30 lead for the Wild Aces. More after this. Halftime continues. Let's take a look at some Verizon Unlimited data from the first half, and great back and forth action here. Right, it seems as if the Glacier Boyz were looking to pull away with this one early. They try and go for the knockout punch with the onside kick, and that doesn't go in their fashion. The Wild Aces rebound quickly.
Yeah, man, the Wild Aces are doing it all. They're using both their quarterbacks really well. I mean, G-Way has been unstoppable. Got 2 touches already. Dirty throwing the ball, Crouch running the ball. Raphael, Rashard, both of those guys being bookend, wide receivers making plays. So, man, Wild Aces is on point right now.
Yeah, Ladarius Galloway, 2 touchdowns, part of those 76 rushing yards for the Wild Aces. Now let's take a look at our halftime highlights as we get caught up with our Komen replay for the Cure. These are moments that changed everything. Early on, Pindell connects with Andrew Jamil, one of the top receivers in the league. From there, the Dirty Dude, he wanted to pass more, but if he has to, he'll take it in, and he is hammered into the wall. That was the play right where he then asked the fans, could we possibly have more pass plays? Meanwhile, speaking of quarterbacks that can run, DeAndre Francois, he had all day, could have driven a cruise ship through that hole that was opened up. G-Way, a little bit more difficult. He had to shed some defenders. The pirouette to finish things off into the end zone for the Wild Aces. More Glacier Boyz. You're getting a theme here, back and forth. Kalen Campbell reversing field, up over the top and in. From there, we go back to the Wild Aces. Back and forth we go. We continue. Dirty Dude way downtown. Houston, that's El Canada Dillon connecting. And then on the other end, we go Glacier Boyz. This is Turpin showing off the speed, that 4.3 40 coming in handy. A burst into the end zone. Back to the Aces. Crouch downfield. There's Jeremiah Houston. He's able to connect in the end zone. G-Way, he loves to spin. Spin cycle it is, then the finger roll. That's good for 6, and those are your Komen replay for the Cure halftime highlights. Out of breath, right? That's a lot of scoring.
That's a lot. You killed that.
Let's get some O2, and, well, we're right back to work here. Second half is underway. Dirty Dude, pump fake, rolling out good to the 15, and a 5-yard connect as Jackson Erdman finds Raphael Leonard.
And Jackson he had a great first half. He hurt you with your arm, his legs, got in both times he's seen the end zone with 2 different body parts.
And for Raphael Leonard, I think it probably feels good for him to haul that in after he had that drop on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, man, I know how it is. I know how these guys feel when they drop balls. Like, everybody knows, man, I have only so many amount of plays to play. It's not a 3-hour game like at the NFL. It's a 1-hour game, so every play means.
We're into the second half now. It's 2 20-minute halves here in the fan-controlled football league. Running clock, so things move quickly once the play comes in. What's happening right now, fans of the Wild Aces, they're making their selections here. They're doing it through the Twitch extension or on the FCF app. Those plays are confirmed and then sent down to the sideline where they're communicated to the offensive players, and then Jackson Erdman, the quarterback, will put things in play. As we have more than a minute gone by, second half, now 2nd and 5 for the Aces. Both of these teams looking for their second win on the year. Erdman, a bomb downfield. Dillon, wide open, touchdown, Aces.
Man, got him. Got him. They look, and Jackson saw the matchup and liked it. That's why he threw that ball. Cecil Cherry, look at Flo. Man, Flo is just hype right now. Man.
Elkanah Dillon, City Boy in the back of his jersey, out of Florida, spent time at the University of Oregon, and is able to haul this one in. Long throw from Jurdy.
I love Jurdy sitting in that pocket, man, using his arms and saying, man, I am glad to be back. What up, Wild Aces fans?
Quarterbacks, 35-yard connect there as Crouch and Erdman teaming up for the high five. Quarterbacks supporting quarterbacks.
This is big for the Glacier Boys, man. They gotta have a real big defensive stop, especially with the Wild Aces being on top right here. If I'm Jurdy throws that fade really, really well.
So big connect from Jackson Erdman and of Rosemont, Minnesota, and St. John's University. It's initially at Penn State and then transferred to St. John's. Had a stellar career there. So we get a good look now through our quarterback helmet cam. All love.
I think he asked him, like, you know, how was that Baconator in the halftime? How was it? Was it good? Yeah, I loved it. I loved it, Jurdy. I did too. Me too.
Wendy's, if they're still in the chat, definitely vibing with what Ray's talking about right now as we're waiting for that next play to come in. 42-30. Wild Aces 1-2, Glacier Boys 1-2. These two teams got together to start off the FCF.
Yeah.
And it was a 30-22 win for the Aces. It's at the table. It was a close game, and we were all excited. Little did we know, Patrick, that would be the trend. Every game's a close game.
I mean, 6 for 6, and this is no exception. It's unbelievable. I'm excited this one's been as close. Like, the animosity between these two teams is very real. You know, we saw a video earlier today about Glacier Boys' tears. It was fantastic.
You gave it to him. He gave it to him.
Yep.
What you doing? Can't do that. Can't jump outside and just open up the gate. You cannot do that. You cannot let these guys get off the line. There is no wide receiver that's not going to take advantage of that.
Has elected to retain possession of the ball. It'll be fourth
Can't let him
down
open outside.
at the 10-yard line.
So Leonard connecting, redemption there, and now the onside kicks, they continue, Ray. So the Wild Aces now will go for another onside kick. And again, this sets up a 4th and 10 on the 10. If they convert, they have to pick up a first down. Their drive stays alive, and they can continue on offense. If they fail to convert, the ball goes back to the Glacier Boys, where they'll be looking at a 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. So we've talked about it before. Very risky, but it can pay off.
And I guarantee you, man, these fans of the Wild Aces are so damn smart. They're probably going to send everybody out and let Jurdy run this bad boy for the first down. That's what I would do.
And also, fans, if you're watching these onside kicks, these are not power-ups. So you see power-ups on top of the scoreboard graphic above the Wild Aces and Glacier Boys. Those haven't been activated yet. We haven't seen one power-up used by either side. These have all just been onside kicks, which there are an unlimited amount if you want to keep rolling the dice.
It's a big play for the Glacier Boys.
Go!
So 4th and 10, a must-have here for the Aces to maintain possession. Jurdy going for it all. Back to Houston, coming back for it. And a flag comes in from about the 20-yard line, and we could be looking at a pass interference here as Houston was trying to come back on that ball, Ray.
You just gotta have that patience. Don't panic. Don't panic. You're in. There's nothing wrong with what you're in great shape. He slows down, you slow down, and you can't grab him. He was right where he needed to be.
That was Jordan Harrell defending. Look there, Jurdy. Waiting for the flag.
Yeah.
And that's one of those plays. I mean, it's even done in college and in pros. It's the offense, they're throwing that ball out there. They only have one more chance. They're looking to get that type of play and that type of call. They wanting to get that offensive or that defensive pass.
Interference. Defense. The ball was placed as a spotted foul. First down. After the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Wild Aces throwing the official's flag, which had the spot of the foul. That penalty marked off 10 yards. First down.
So back-to-back flags there. First, the pass interference on the Glacier Boys, but then a Wild Ace player throwing the referee's flag, and that backs him up 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Here's a second look at. So we see picking up the flag and. That's just a unnecessary 10 yards lost there for the Wild Aces.
Yeah, and I might have to find that player. We're not gonna do none of that disrespect though. We all working this thing together. There's 5 teams out there. There's 4 football teams and the refs are the 5th, and we're gonna all treat them the same.
Got a little carried away after the Wednesday shenanigans where there was the chair fight.
Yeah.
That goes on Wednesdays, but Saturday's a different story.
Yes, sir.
And so the Aces go from essentially they were at the 2-yard line. They're backed up 10 there after the extra tack on after picking up the flag, but still in a great position here after Jurdy trying to go downfield to Houston, and the pass interference puts the Wild Aces in a great spot.
And this is big for Glacier Boyz. They need to stop right here. If I'm the Wild Aces, what am I gonna do? Run the ball.
90 seconds into this second half. Let's see where the Wild Aces go. Galloway in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right. It's the toss left. Galloway again reversing field, bouncing outside, and he won't get much further. Excellent coverage there from Slick Nick Williams.
And that's why that's what we needed in the first half. Having that, making sure not only have I got that pursuit, but I got that cut. I got it cut. Oh, that was just straight down the line. Hey, that's straight down the line right there.
Just a monster.
That's straight down the line. When you got a defensive line running straight down the line like that, boy, that's a lot going on right there. Shouts out to Slick Nick. Great play.
And if you've watched on Wednesday nights, and Patrick, I know you've seen this too, Slick Nick is an athlete. This is a guy who will throw a flip, a cartwheel. He is very athletic out there.
So legit.
He can play on the other side, too. He could be a tight end,
I bet he could. I bet he could.
Yeah, they had some plays earlier in the season where he had jumped over on the offensive side to play tight end. Yep.
I just want to see the backflip in the game, just one time.
Our commissioned, our analyst here, Ray Austin, also big on player development, works a lot with these guys, and so when he's telling us he's seen what Slick Nick can do on both sides of the ball, we can certainly believe it, coming off of a great career at the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff.
And I'll tell you, last night, he held a entrepreneur meeting with the rest of the players.
Go! All part of the league here, presenting multiple opportunities. Jurdy diving towards the end zone. Is he in? Touchdown? Is that the call? It's like they're going to be just short. Tough to see on that near side corner.
Wild Aces rolling.
And what I'm seeing right here, it just seemed like the defensive ends both got hooked in and gave that outside, gave Jurdy the outside, so he had a clear shot with that pass right there.
And Leonard was diving. So the officials are gathering up here. The initial call was that was not a touchdown. But now reviewing here, it looked like Leonard did hit the pylon with the football as he dove to that near corner. Let's hear more.
After discussion on the play, the runner took the football and touched the pylon. By rule, that's a touchdown.
So touchdown it is. Leonard is able to punch that one in as the officials huddle up, but we'll get a second look here, and you can see Leonard will reach. It looks like he almost loses control. Reaching and is able to connect to the pylon. The question is, was his foot out of play before he touches that
that's
pylon?
Out. Oh, yeah, he's out. That's out. We're out there. That's out. That's not. You can't count that.
So we're getting a second look at that. We'll see if that ends up leading to a review. In the meantime, Slick Nick Williams being helped off the field by trainers. So he was down after that play. And so we've seen a couple of injuries here in this first one. Verges, Williams, and hopefully we can see Slick Nick return in this one. And a fan review has been activated following that last play.
Fans, get in there. You've got 60 seconds. We're going to start watching some replays here in the booth. We're going to talk over it. We're going to get lots of looks.
On the Glacier Boyz, coming on the field, non-players and coaches arguing the call. The penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
Tell him, RG. RG gonna take. Hey, listen, RG gonna take this field back. Y'all ain't gonna be talking about them refs. They gonna take this field back. We need order. That's what the refs are there for, fans. Everything ain't gonna go all our ways, but that's why we got the fan review. So we want you guys to. I mean, the more eyeballs, the better. We're playing with a compressed field, so we don't have as many refs in eyeballs as we usually have. So that's why we want to offer it up to the fans.
Speaks to just how chippy it's been, though, right? That they crashed the field to get in the ref's face. We spoke about the animosity, but passions and tensions are high right now.
Yeah.
Well, the official there just informing us, right? So an additional penalty will be added when we go down the other end of the field due to players entering the field to complain.
So again, the vote is up. Was that a touchdown? Yes or no? You get a vote. You get 60 seconds, so that clock is ticking down, and then there's 20 more seconds. Get in there and vote. Your vote counts for 1. If you're a Glacier Boy or you're a Wild Ace, if you are a Beast or a Zapper, you get 10x the vote. But fans decide this. Is it a touchdown or is it not?
This is our Susan G. Komen replay for the Cure. The challenge has been initiated. Fans, you make the call. We invite all of our fans to join us in supporting the Susan G. Komen replay for the Cure.
Shouts out to Susan G. Komen. I always wear my button. I have my button.
You do? Yeah.
I love my button.
I know you do.
So waiting to see what the fans select here.
Denied.
Shot down.
Bam.
They made the right call. Look, again,
it's the right call, though. It's the right call.
That's why this is here.
So the fans, and you can hear our RPA announcer Kate Hebo say that ain't no touchdown. The fans wave that one off, and so take the tee off the field. There won't be a man up just yet because we'll go back to see if the Wild Aces can try and put this one in for a score.
A lot of new fans in chat.
The player was ruled out of bounds at the 2-yard line. It'll be 3rd down.
You got it right, fans. You got it right. A lot of new fans in chat right now. So if you're just showing up, click that sign in button on the left-hand side, agree to the permissions, and sign up. Choose a team, and you can call plays in real time. A lot of folks are asking why they can't call plays right now. They're Zappers fans or they're Beast fans. So choose a team wisely. There are wrong answers there. I'm a little clearly in the tank for the Wild Aces. But choose a team and get in the action.
And don't forget, you can do all of this via the fan-controlled football app. Make sure you download the app.
The line to gain on the play was the 2-yard line. By gaining the 2-yard line, it's a 1st and goal from the 2.
And the Glacier Boys need to, hey, listen, it ain't over, Glacier Boys. Y'all remember last couple of, was it week before last, where the Glacier Boys picked up that fumble and scored, and then they end up winning. So, hey, every inch counts. I say it all the time. Every inch counts.
At this time, we'll enforce the unsportsmanlike conduct against the Glacier Boys for coming out on the field. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line.
So initially, after that was thought to be a touchdown, the Glacier Boys rushed the field. They complained about the call that was going to be added on when they got possession back. But then because it was overturned, we play on. They moved the ball a yard closer to the end zone here for the Wild Aces. That's the enforcement of that penalty. And now a chance here for the Wild Aces. Handoff, touchdown again. Wild Aces right back in. So the 3rd touchdown of the night for Ladarius Galloway.
Man, LG has just made himself known tonight.
You've been saying it. You've been early on, right? You told all of us you were an LG believer.
I was an LG believer from the day I saw him. Yeah. Man. I was like, this kid is going to be he's going to be banana. And you look at him because of his stature, everybody's like, he's too small, man. Look, I've seen Devin Hester on the field. I've seen Tariq Hill, Tariq Cohen. They're no different size than a lot of these guys out here.
Galloway goes 5'8", 205 pounds, so he isn't the biggest running back out there, but as you've hit on, Ray, certainly effective here tonight coming out of University of Tennessee Martin, and he has gotten his first 3 touchdowns in his FCF career in this one.
The Wizard Melon in the chat says, will the Aces score 70 points?
Inside, there you go. Stay inside. There you go. Make them work outside. Oh! Excellent job, Roman.
Flag comes in. A flag is in as Tatum was defending, going up against Rashad Floyd.
He was a little aggressive.
So Ray walking that back a bit. It was a great play. Now maybe a little aggressive.
I mean, I have my glasses on. I'm just,
Holding. Defense, number 24. By rule, the replay will be for the point.
Replay for the point.
So we'll do it again.
All right.
And I like that one. I actually do like this rule that we have. Okay, he holds a flag. I got a second chance at it.
Yeah.
And then it scores. And if he doesn't get it, then it's automatic.
Back corner.
Boom! Oh, there you go, Roman. That's what I'm talking about, Tatum. Hey, this is what I'm talking about right here. listen, a bad play, you just had a bad play. What do you do as a defensive back? That never happened. I got to get back in my grind, get back in my focus, get back where I was taught, and play his hands and be aggressive and get that ball out. That's what I'm talking about, Roman. Hey, I'm not going for anybody. I love seeing good football, and I love like Coach when Coach Unamba and Coach Baker and when these coaches coach these guys up and they see it done. It's nothing better than that feeling to see, man, wow, he did the technique that he's been taught, and look at what happened. He was successful by doing it.
And a great job by our crew there capturing that last man-up opportunity. The ball is in the receiver's hands, just about gathered. Then Tatum comes in and knocks that one away, sticking with the play.
And I tell all these young defensive backs, you guys in high school and you guys in college, like, if your coach is not teaching you that, don't panic. You're not beat just because the guy's behind you. There's so many things that you can still do to get that ball out.
So a 50-30 lead right now for the Wild Aces. We really haven't seen a game this far apart so far this season, but there's still plenty of time. Over 16 minutes to go. Pindell has returned, and that's a little low, trying to connect with Jamil just beyond the 15-yard line.
I mean, 16 minutes is an eternity.
It really is. We could easily see another 50, 100 points perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely.
It really is. But I just the Glacier Boys need to be consistent on offense. They need to. I love seeing David Pindell run, but I want to see him pass. He has too many weapons out there. That LaMarcus Carradine, he's got to power up from. He did great in man up last week. You've got Andrew Jamil, Kavontae Turpin, two of the top wide receivers out there, man. You guys need to put them to work right now.
You're just joining us. This is fan-controlled football. It's week 4, regular season coming to a close. Fans call the plays. Fans have drafted these teams, and it's the Wild Aces and the Glacier Boys, each team at 1-2 so far, looking for that second win. The first of 2 tonight. Coming up next, we'll have the Zappers, the debut of Josh Flash Gordon for the Zappers, taking on the undefeated Beast. That's coming up next at the conclusion of this one. You can hear Pindell in the huddle. Rolling out, throwing, just beyond the defense to Turpin. Good to the 15. It'll still be a little shy of that first down.
Man, that's a 1-2 punch with Turpin and Jamil out there, huh?
I promise you, every time I see him touch the ball, I'm like, oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone. Nope, not yet.
He's got weapons, man. He's got weapons.
He does. I mean, and he just needs to spread that out, man. Like, I get it. He wants to take off and run, and he's got the ability to do that. But, you know, when you want to be that balanced quarterback and that quarterback that other leagues are looking for, you got to be able to work through those progressions. You got great weapons out there, so let those guys wait for those guys to get open. Use your feet to get out of space so you can see, you know, the whole defense and, you know, get some nails out there, shoot some targets now.
Look, a lot of questions in chat around the onside kick. Fans voted to allow teams to be able to utilize that onside kick at any point during the course of a game, not just in the last minute like it was proposed. So that was a fan vote.
All part of the fan-controlled football league, and certainly things have been up for vote as we've gone along. And continuing here is Pindell rolling out again, throwing on the run, and that's incomplete over the top of the intended receiver, trying to go to Carradine downfield.
Yeah, that vote was are they allowed to do it any time? Were they only allowed in the second half while trailing, or in the last 10 minutes of the second half while trailing? So again, fans are responsible for that vote. We're gonna take a hard look at all the rules at the end of version 1.0. So 2.0, fans are gonna have an opportunity to chime back in, see what worked, see what didn't work. Again, we're building this with fans in real time. This is early access software. You know, think of like a Valorant or something along those lines. Not a final release, it's just a 1.0. We're gonna continue to build this with you, the fans.
50-30, Wild Aces in front. Glacier Boys facing a 4th down. Both teams still have all 3 of their power-ups to use. We haven't seen those deployed just yet. It's been all onside kicks so far, and as Patrick alluded to, those are not power-ups. Those are on an unlimited basis as voted on by the fans. So let's see where the Glacier Boys go here. If they fail to convert, they could have some options when it comes to power-ups. Pindell and company needing 3 yards for the first down. Here's the toss. Campbell, he'll get it, spinning, still churning forward, and Dante Lynch will ride him out of bounds up near the 20.
Kareem's got to make that play. That's that safety coming down in that contain level. He's got to make that play. He's got to slow his feet and then make that play.
Let's get caught up with our Whoop live data look-in, tracking the heart rate of Andrew Jamil. At 163 and climbing, the speedy wide receiver out of Stonehill College. And so much tech involved in this league. The whoop sleeves part of it, as we get a good sense here of what some of the players are working through when you talk about activity on the field, recovery off of it, and a good look here at Jamil.
And a lot of that too. I mean, you think about heart rate. What does that really mean? Not just because a guy's, you know, out there running around, but a lot of these guys are in really good shape. Sometimes your heart rate is just that adrenaline pumping. You're like excited, and you know, especially when a lot of these big plays happens. That's the, you know, that's why I want to know. Like, man, what was his heart rate? What was his emotion like? And that's why it's so cool to see that.
Under 12 to play, second half. Pindell stops short, connects with that man, Jamil. Then he turns it upfield. He'll be very close to a first down.
I love it. I just think it's way too much cushion out there, way too much cushion. And David saw it. David saw it. They've got a guy way on the outside of Andrew Jamil. I'm going to throw that quick out. That's what he runs really well. He gets the ball in his hands. He's always going to have that run after a catch with Andrew. So great call. Great call, fans.
It's a 6-yard pickup. Let's hear more from Pindell in the huddle.
I damn near killed him again. I'm like, same, Hey, freshman, you know.
Yep. We close to the goal line, so they're about to do some pressure.
And I love how the players, all the guys still know, they still have confidence in David. You can tell, and they're just saying, I'm open. Everybody's always open.
Classic talk from receivers. Pindell, look at this opening. 15, 10, 5, searching, takes the hit. He's in. Pindell's got one back for the boys.
And see, great call. And see, I don't like that. I don't like that. I understand you going after him and taking a shot, but tackle. You got to tackle. You got to be tacklers in this league. If you want to be a pro, you can't just, you know, launch your body out anymore. That doesn't do it anymore. You got to tackle that guy, and that could have been a one. He could have stopped him on the 1 yard line. But great the way for David to see this, to see all that green grass.
Oh, here comes the hit. Here comes the hit. Oh, stays on his feet.
And then right into the waiting arms of
So
Turbin.
good. It's so good. That view brought to us by our friends at Action Streamer. Remember, if you're watching on Twitch Live, click that Watch It in Command Center button just below the stream, and you'll be able to watch all of these views. You can bounce back and forth. You can keep them picture in picture. It's a really cool way to experience this game.
This is a great matchup right here. I would assume that these two guys are going to run that out.
It's an 18-yard run for Pindell to get in, and now the man up. Jamil.
I told you. Now, again, fans, when you start watching tape and you start watching quarterbacks and wide receivers, and when they get up together and they're matched up together, you start to see, man, what routes do they run well. We just saw Andrew Jamil catch two out routes down here to get there from David. So if I'm like, hey, let's do what works, and then he went back straight to the out route.
It's our Vroom Drive recap. 6 plays, 40 yards, and they punch it in.
Will enforce the onside kick option. 4th down from the 10-yard line. 1 play to make the 20.
And so now the Glacier Boyz will go onside kick to try and battle back in this one, trailing 50-38 with a little more than 10.5 to play in the second half.
They're feeling it, huh? Look, a lot of people in chat, again, just spamming the word champion. Quick reminder, you've got to be calling plays and engaged in this. So if you're registered calling plays, you actually be eligible to win that jersey. So this half, we're giving away a Wild Aces jersey. So click that sign in button on the left of your screen, log in, create an account, call some plays, and you're eligible to win.
And so we've seen a ton of onside kicks in this one. And I think we keep seeing them because the offense keeps converting. So it'll be on the defense here to shut one of these down, and maybe that'll change the tide as teams keep rolling the dice. Onside kick coming up again here for the Glacier Boyz. If they pick up a first down, they'll keep their drive rolling, trailing by 12 against the Aces. Pindell rolling right, directing traffic over the top all day for Jamil. 20-15, and the onside kick works again for the Glacier Boyz. They are deep into Wild Aces territory. Now we've seen 4 for 4, perfect conversion rate on onside kicks.
Great pass by David. I've been giving him a lot of slack today, and so has the chat. But you know what? He out there making plays. Andrew Jamil being the solid guy that he's always going to be. You know that I can depend on Andrew, so let me get the ball in his hands when I can. And he's going up against a great defensive back, number 28, Dominique Sanders.
And we do have a flag on the field right now. Let's hear from RG, our official.
Wild Aces, defensive end, number 97, was too wide on the play. That was his second warning. He's disqualified for the remainder of the series. First down.
All right, and
Glacier Boyz.
listen. This is what we, in the FCF. Look, we're almost treating your flags like it is, you get a foul and you get fouled out. It's like we don't have time to be, sit here and just continually, move the ball, and we want to make this a fast game. So we put a lot of pressure on our players to be what? Sound. You got to be sound. And when I say sound, that means you got to be on point with your game. You can't be jumping offside. You can't be too wide when you're supposed to be inside. There are certain rules that, and they know that.
Right, explain that more, just for fans that aren't familiar, about the official saying he's lined up too wide.
Yeah, so every defensive end has to line head up on the offensive line. You cannot widen your stance so you can get a better run off of the edge. So we want you head up so you go man-to-man with each of the offensive line. And so he had his second foul, so Owen Obasowie had to go.
So Owen Obasowie just out for this series, so he can return in this one. He's not done for the day.
Not for the day, yep.
Pindell now again facing pressure, gets away from a near sack, throwing off his back foot to the end zone, knocked away. Excellent help defense there from the Aces. That's Marquise Kane in the end zone.
And great job by Kyle Kitchens, man. Look, I've been a fan of Kyle Kitchens. He's an athlete. You hear me? He's an athlete, and that was a great job of keeping his can contain. Stay wide, stay wide, keep going wide. Yep, there you go. Keeping him wide, making it, and wait for help to come. And you had Marquil Osborne coming for the help, and good defense in the backfield, and he knew it too. Great job.
Before it gets too late, I want to shout out Sloan Jablonski, which is the granddaughter of our chief operating officer here at Fan Control Football, Andy Dolich. So hello, Sloan.
Andy's my man. Come on.
She's our youngest fan, 4 years old.
Oh.
It's the best. Had to say hi.
So many great fans here in season 1.
If you guys don't know who Andy Dolich is, he's like the grandfather of sports. He's been literally a head guy in all 4 of the big-time sports leagues. Shouts out to Andy.
2nd and 5 here. Glacier Boyz chipping away, trying to draw a little closer to the Aces. Pindell will throw, puts it up top. Turpin is there, comes down with it. Touchdown is the call. Cavante Turpin on the connect from Pindell.
Never call me Pat, it's Patrick Turpin with a touchdown.
You know you like her, so put a ring on it.
For fans who do not know, we had a vote on our Thursday show about the stupid nonsense we'll be yelling during the course of the touchdown, and that won a fan vote, so I'm glad I could work it in a couple times.
This couldn't have been better. Hey, it couldn't have been a better pass and catch. Marquil Osborne going up against one of the elite corners in this league. David, you should be damn happy for that. That was a great play, bro.
Good
great
look there.
play.
Great clips replay. And for those wondering in the chat, 1 foot in is the catch here in the FCF. So that counts for Turpin. He had 1 foot down in the end zone with the ball before stepping out.
It's a fan vote.
And look at how, when he caught the ball, he just spun and got it and still got that 1 foot in, man.
Tristan Ferruti in the chat saying, "Go Glacier Boyz!"
And Cavante Turpin helping them get to within 6 now. So it was just moments ago a 50-30 game. And now the Glacier Boyz a chance to get a little bit closer here on the man up.
Oh, great job. Nope, out. Was that out?
They'll call it in on the initial call.
Was it in?
On a big gather for the Glacier Boyz and Joseph Boykin.
I love Joseph Boykin, hashtag Smiley. That's my guy. I want to see this again, though, because this was great coverage by Joseph Putu. Going to look at that one. He didn't panic, put his hands up. Does he get the one in? Oh, he got the one in. Oh, great. Hey, great pass. Great catch by Joseph. Joseph showed out last week in the man up. A lot of people didn't know about him, but he came into the man up, and everybody saw how much of a weapon he is. Look, I told you, man, the Glacier Boyz have some weapons. Cavante Turpin, Andrew Jamil, and Joseph Boykin.
And don't look now, gentlemen, but we got a ball game. It's 46-50. Are you kidding me? Just a minute ago, we were very concerned the Aces were going to run away with it.
The old 16 unanswered points, Patrick.
That's how that goes. Unbelievable.
A quick turn of events here, and 50-46, Wild Aces leading the Glacier Boyz. And so we will see the Glacier Boyz now. Here, 1st and 10. So going onside kick again here, it looks like.
We did.
So we'll get a stoppage here. Official, I think, just confirming that they do, in fact, want to go for another onside kick.
Retain possession option is in effect. It'll be 4th and 10. They must make the 20-yard line.
So Glacier Boyz, again, you almost get fooled here, expecting the Wild Aces to be back on offense, but Glacier Boyz keep rolling the dice here on the onside kick. It's worked. It's worked for everybody. We've had 4 of these. You've had 4 conversions, and now the Glacier Boyz looking to make it the 5th onside kick that comes to fruition. They've got to get to the 20 and pick up a 1st down. Pindell in trouble, into his own end zone, throwing way downfield. Intercepted, taken away at the 5. Here come the Aces. Putu to the 25. Thought about the lateral, and he is out of play, shy of the 20. And so the first failed onside kick results in an interception.
Joseph Putu having a hell of a game. He like, y'all gonna hear about me. 4-6 doing his damn thing tonight, bro. You done put some tape out there today, bro.
Second interception of the night for Putu. And now, typically, the rule here is if the onside kick fails, it sets up the defending team at 1st and 10 on the 10. But let's see what the officials sort out here.
And it looks like it's, yeah, it looks like it's a, This might be a game changer right here.
Got a lot of people on the field right now, too. So right now, Putu brought that football up to about the 20. There's a flag on the field. Let's hear from RG with more clarification. He's getting the ball obviously on the 10. 1st and goal would be a much better scenario.
Yeah.
During the interception return, illegal block in the back, number 23 of the Wild Aces. That penalty we marked off from the 22-yard line, where it'll be Wild Aces ball, 1st down.
Let's get a second look here at the pick. So you see a foul after the play.
That's what we talk about. We say, hey, when the ball is in the air, you high point it. And what that means is you go up and get it. You don't sit and wait for it, because wide receivers are taught to go get the ball. And you have to program defensive backs to do the same thing. Highball the ball, no different than a wide receiver, because if not, that could have been a catch easily.
So I think what we've learned here in the onside kick, and we have gotten a steady diet of them, is that in a scenario like that, while an interception is fun, just punch the ball down, because you'll get it in a better field position.
On the foul. It's not a block in the back. It's a personal foul, late hit. That's a 10-yard penalty from the 22-yard line.
And that's such a great point. And I think this happened, if you think about what you just said, think about if the defensive backs would have done that during the Marchie and Trav shot. That's what you have to do. Sometimes guys are always trying to make interceptions, and sometimes it's not time for that.
Right.
Sometimes you have to go ahead and knock that ball down and not let that be a risk at all.
If you ever watch the old NFL primetime, Chris Berman, Tom Jackson, what do they always say? Knock it down.
Knock it down. Knock it down.
So instead, the Wild Aces, yes, they have the football back, but they are a long way from home here, facing a 1st and 10, and about 8:20 to go. They go back to Galloway.
Wow,
He's been the man of the match. 15, 10, and he is taken down there just beyond the 10-yard line.
That's all I'm going to do is run the rock. Why? The Wild Aces understands and knows how to run that clock out. They knew, they were like, you know what? We got a running back out there. That's the whole point. We got him. He's a franchise guy for this reason. Making plays all day. And the Glacier Boyz defense ain't nothing to mess with, though. The heavy hitters have been one of the top defenses since we've been going. So they 5-1.
Guys,
they 5-1. This is going to hurt.
I've got an update as well on the onside kick situation. Fans voted on that without actually seeing it practically in effect. We've reopened the vote. It is live in the app. It is live on the site. Go vote on whether when you think teams should be able to deploy them. Now that we've seen, to Greg's point, a steady diet of them over the course of this game, we want fans to revisit that and make it an informed decision.
Let's listen in to Ed Crouch from the Wild Aces.
out of that bit. That's touchdown. With their man.
Crouch goes toss Galloway.
Tossing it.
Galloway to the 5, checking that defense, and he'll be stopped just shy of the goal line. And so this Wild Ace fan group, Ray, they're dialing up heavy run.
They really are. I love it. Hey, why not? Why not? I got G-Way back there. I'm just gonna run the ball out and run the timeout. We're in the red zone right now. We ain't in no rush. Don't let the clock just tick, tick, tick.
It is a running clock here, under 6:40 and counting. We'll see more stoppages once we get to 1 minute remaining. The first of 2 tonight. We've got the Zappers and the Beast coming up next. But this has ended up a close one, as they all have been. It was 50-30, the Wild Aces. Glacier Boyz ripped off 16 unanswered, but the Aces threatening here behind Ladarius Galloway. 10 carries, 74 yards, 3 touchdowns for the franchise-tagged running back for the Wild Aces. Do Wild Aces fans keep it on the ground here on 2nd and 4? Crouch in trouble, wrapped up and spun down. That's Jonathan McKinney Jr.
Big Mac came off the ball. Come on, man. Hell of a play right there. Glacier Boyz ain't giving up. Again, I say this all the time. Look at that. Came off that. Give me some. That's my guy. My sack. That's my Baconator. that's how he threw him down. That's my Baconator.
Big stop there on defense for the Glacier Boyz. Good second look there, courtesy of Great Clips, and 5.5 to go now. So a 6-yard loss there on the quarterback sack from McKinney as he takes down Crouch.
I say this, fans, if you guys love cheering for your team, if you know any people out there that know how to cheer or are dancers, we are looking for dancers and cheerleaders for our teams. Shouts out to Casting Call America. We're doing our first casting to have our own cheerleaders. We want our fans to be our cheerleaders out there. So if you know how to cheerlead, go to our website, FCFcasting.com, and show us what you got.
3rd down and 10 for the Wild Aces. They've been perfect so far. 4 for 4 on 3rd downs. Under 5 to play, second half. Fake toss, Crouch to throw, back foot over top of the head of Rashard Floyd. Too high for Floyd in the end zone.
Great pressure by Cecil Cherry. Great pressure by Cecil Cherry out there.
Are you kidding me? Did you see the bench of the Glacier Boyz just losing their mind, starting that soccer-style chant? That was incredible. My God, rattled them, didn't they?
Cecil Cherry like, let it go. Get him up.
Oh, so good. God, that was incredible.
Good look there, Patrick Allen leading that chant.
Yeah.
This is quickly becoming a Premier League football.
It's incredibly loud in here for the 9 people that are in this giant building.
I was like, it is loud. It's louder in here.
They're making some noise. I mean, that's what you get, I think, the level of chippiness and cheering after you've been in a bubble and away from friends and family for the better part of 2 months.
Yeah, this is day 55 for all the athletes in the FCF bubble, so they're ready to go home, but they're also getting creative with their cheers. Now, 4th and 10 for the Wild Aces. Keep in mind they have power-ups at their disposal if this one doesn't work. Crouch in the gun, 3 receivers. Stepping forward, he'll take it himself and is taken down. He will not get the first down as Crouch is stopped just beyond the 5-yard line.
So good. Good. That's deep. I keep saying this, guys. Hey, defense, listen, defenses wins championships. You got to keep going hard. Each inch counts. If you watch football and know football, man, each and every inch counts.
It's a game of inches. If I'm the Wild Aces, I'm deploying a 5th down. Like, there's no better time to use it than right now.
Patrick, you called it right on cue. Here comes Flo and the progressive 5th down. Flo's amped.
The power flag has been thrown. The Wild Aces is putting the 5th down in effect. It'll be 5th down on the 5-yard line, goal to goal.
Come on, Wild Aces. All right, this is a big one for Greg Miller and the Kind of Funny Boys.
Oh, this
and
is
Joey
big.
Noel.
This is big.
So this is one of the 3 power-ups that each team gets. There's a progressive 5th down, a Wendy's flip the field, the FCF version of a punt, and then a power play, which is just like what it sounds, a man advantage. One defender leaves the field for the series. And so the first one has been used for the Wild Aces. They'll have 2 more at their disposal here, but right now it's a progressive 5th down coming up. We have another coach flag that's come in.
Enforcing on the power flag. coach's choice selection.
Oh.
So they're going to package with their progressive 5th down. Each team also gets one coach's choice where the fans do not call the play and the coaches do. So coaching staff, Coach Jenks and the crew looking to insert their plan here on this important 5th down.
Hey, fans, if they call a wrong play, I want you to go hard on them coaches. Say, we wanted this play. We got us down here. It's a big play right here, defense. It's a big play right here, defense. I see an interesting matchup now. They put 41, David Meza, out there. That's interesting.
Here we go, 5th down. Crouch escaping, firing, caught, and touchdown. Hauled in by Douglas McNeil.
Great catch. I keep saying it. Douglas McNeil was going to come through when he came. He's one of them. He's a prototype wide receiver. He's played at every level in damn near every league, and he knows how to win, man.
McNeil out of Baltimore, Maryland. Spent time with the Broncos and the Seahawks. Also in the AFL, had a long run there with a variety of teams and knows this indoor game and the smaller field, and comes up with a big reception there. Wild Aces, they use all their advantages there perfectly, packaging that progressive 5th down with the coach's choice. It pays off.
Strategic, and I love how the Wild Aces uses their quarterbacks. You got Jackson Erdman throwing some nice touch balls, got in with his feet too.
Yeah.
Now you got Ed Crouch bringing them all home, man. Again, I say this all the time. The Wild Aces know what they're doing. They work together as a team. They move as a team, and shouts out to this win, man. It ain't over though. It ain't over.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Here comes the man-up opportunity now. Crouch working with Galloway. Galloway, looked like there was a little contact there from behind, but it's ruled incomplete. Galloway looks up in disbelief, and the defense is there for the Glacier Boyz and Curtis Collins.
And he ran a great route, and I actually thought he was going to make that play, but Curtis Collins, hey, shouts out to Curtis. He gets better and better every week. We just saw him on the Menery Hospital mental health thing, man. I have spent time with Kurt. Kurt is one of those guys that just when you sit down and talk to him, man, he just you just get to know a really good person, man, as a football player and as a man. So shouts out to you. He's made some great plays ever since he's been in the FCF.
Here's a look at our power-ups, and these are new this week as far as the graphical elements go. These are the 3 options that each team has, and you'll see above the Wild Aces score the 5th down icon. That is now dulled. They've used that one. The other 2 are available, the flip of the field and the power play. Glacier Boyz, they have all 3 of their power-ups available. So as those get used, each team only gets 1 to use per game. You'll see them go from yellow to a darker color as the Glacier Boyz are now back on offense. Wild Aces able to stop that drive that the Glacier Boyz were on. They had scored 16 unanswered. Wild Aces answer. Now Pindell looking to answer. That was tipped up, and coming back for it is LaMarcus Carradine. A big grab there. He'll be a little shy of a 1st down.
That's all right. We were moving the ball. They're moving the ball, though. That's all right.
A lot of people asking about the onside kick situation. Again, a vote is live. Get into the app, vote on the FCF.io whether teams should be able to use those just in any situation or a couple different custom scenarios that we put together. So again, we want to hear fan feedback about seeing that in action.
And I'm sure all the fans are like, man, these guys are all cool with each other. They high-five each other even on all different teams. A lot of them have played for different teams.
Yeah.
But the one thing you got to understand with the FCF and these players, they are out here trying to make tape. You heard what Josh Gordon said. He said, man, look, I wanted to get off the couch and play football. There is no football being played right now. These guys are out here putting together a digital resume. There's a lot of players. We got over 600 people in our queue wanting to come and be a part of the FCF. These guys were the ones that made it, and they're out here putting out great tape and putting out some really great action. So shouts out to you guys.
2nd and 4 now, under 2 minutes to go. So quickly running out of time in this one. It's a 10-point game. Glacier Boyz looking to battle back.
Great.
On the move and out of play is Francois, who's back in a quarterback.
Great defense right there. It seemed like the Glacier Boyz thought that Wild Aces were in a man coverage, but they actually were in the zone. Took away that first progression look for David Pindell, and he had to tuck it and run.
Timeout, Glacier Boyz.
Glacier Boyz will call
Their
for time,
first and
fans.
last timeout of this half.
So last time out available for the Glacier Boys in this half. Fans, don't forget, get your nomination for the Gatorade Player of the Game in. You can start adding your names for Player of the Game in the Twitch chat, and we'll let you know after this one who our Gatorade Player of the Game is. A lot of good choices available so far, and still a minute 28 to go in a 10-point game.
So forever, basically.
Yes.
Forever in this league.
On the FCF clock, yes, it's equal to about 7 years.
Yeah, that's about right.
As the commissioner, can I throw out my two?
Please.
My two. I would say, of course, G-Way.
Yep.
But I got to go a defensive guy and say Joseph Putu. He's made some really good plays today.
A couple of good choices there. .128 to go, second half. Glacier Boys trying to make up a 10-point deficit in a hurry.
Looks like they're in man.
Low snap fumble. Francois goes back to get it and just gets rid of it, throws it out of play as he was about to be buried.
Smart play.
And a flag comes in, and this looks to be intentional grounding.
So I told you when we first started in the beginning of the cast that when I was watching pregame.
Intentional grounding on the play. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. A loss of down. Third down.
I was saying that David Pendell had some issues with the fumble, and now that's DeAndre Francois. But I also told you that Alan Randall had just gotten back on the field. He was dealing with an injury, but now he's back. So, you know, having that's difficult. Hey, this is football. The person that gets the ball is throwing the ball needs to have the ball. So they got to make sure that they got to start that play off right. That snap is huge. That snap coming in that quarterback's hands sets up all the time. And if he's fumbling the ball, that just throws him off, and he doesn't know what he has to do. Now he has to improvise, and then you got plays like that happen.
We may see a power play activated here. That was Joe Tito defending previously as Francois was looking to recover the fumble. We'll wait to find out what power play is being activated here for the Glacier Boys.
Commish, can I bounce something off of you?
The power flag has been thrown. The defense will play with 6 players.
So it's the power play that's activated by the Glacier Boys. Frustration there for the Wild Aces.
A little frustration by Jay Mike.
I get it. You don't want to sit out. The guy's a baller. I absolutely get the frustration.
And it's such a great call right now, though.
Yeah,
and they got to take advantage of it, though. They got to take advantage of this play. I always say the power play is great, but it is vital. You connect with it.
So it's a power play, so it'll be a 7-on-6 advantage here for the Glacier Boys. One defender, as you just saw, angrily had to head off for the Wild Aces. And let's see if the boys can take advantage, facing a 2nd and 15 following that last penalty. Wild Aces dropping back. Looks like they're predicting a long pass, but Francois will go short. Finds Turpin, who has the speed. 25-20, now cuts it back, finds a lane. Francois avoiding a block there and taken down. Good enough for a first down as Turpin able to advance before Tito takes him down at the legs.
Scary. And this is what he does. This is basically a kickoff return. Like, you give him space, man. Oh, no. Man. You can't give him this type of space.
1-minute timing rules are in effect. 1-minute timing rules are in effect.
And then
the
just
Wild
a
Aces
burst.
has 1 timeout left. Glacier Boys has 0. 1-minute timing rules.
And we're now under a minute remaining, and I totally understand DeAndre Francois thinking twice about trying to take out Joe Tito on the block downfield. That's a big man to go up against, but the Glacier Boys now with a 1st and 10, moving their way down, trailing by 10 as they use their power play to their advantage.
So Bernadette05 in the chat says, hey, FCF, have you thought about posting messages on those big screens in the end zone? Nothing derogatory or disrespectful, just funny, entertaining ones after a touchdown or a defensive stop. And Commish,
that's great.
What do you think?
That's done deal.
I think we do it.
I love it. Yes, that's a yes.
Yeah,
for me. Yes.
Done. That's the speed we move in the FCF.
Francois again takes a look, stepping through traffic, incomplete.
Ooh.
A little miscommunication there. I think he wanted Turpin.
And you know what? Look, I know you want to make a play that, Andrew Jamil runs that out route so well. You want to be safe with the time right now. You want to consume as much, or you don't want to consume as much time as you want as possible. You want to throw that ball to the sidelines. You saw Andrew Jamil run that real quick out. Man, just throw it to him. Let him get outside. Let's do another play. Now we just had a play. Nothing happened, and now we just wasted a lot of time. Take what the defense gives you.
Don't forget, it's a running clock here in the FCF until you get under a minute remaining in each half. And so more stoppages now as we're under that time with 54 seconds to play. Glacier Boyz trailing by 10, but if you've been watching the FCF, you know they are not out of it. We've seen the onside kick work very well. Just one missed conversion so far tonight. So if the Glacier Boyz can punch it in here, you'd expect they'll go onside kick. Francois rolling right, firing. Little low there, trying to go to the sideline for Jamil in the end zone and couldn't connect. Now third down.
Them Aces are playing some defense right now. They playing some D right now.
And he's got a cannon, doesn't he?
I tell you, man, DeAndre is very underrated, man. You know, when we talk about version 2, and I hope all these guys go to the next level, but I would hate to lose guys like DeAndre and Cavante and Andrew. I mean, we got some quality players out here. To replace some of these guys is going to be real tough.
And remember, if you're just tuning in, be it through Twitch or with our friends at Venn, Josh Gordon's playing in the next game coming up right after this.
Yeah,
he is a Zapper and is going to be dangerous.
Zappers, Beasts coming up next. Beasts are undefeated at 3-0. Zappers are trying to get their second win, and they've added Josh Gordon, expected to have Johnny Manziel back next weekend for the start of the playoffs. 3rd and 10 here for the Glacier Boyz. And Francois will throw again, firing quick this time to a sliding Jamil. That's good for a first down.
Who am I going to be looking for? I'm going to be looking for somebody that knows what it feels like to be in the end zone. I'm going to keep finding. I'm going to keep trying to find him. And I would not be, again, we look at where the ball is. It's on the left hash. I wouldn't be surprised to see Andrew on the right hash, and they run a quick out.
Somebody who knows what it feels like to be in the end zone, so not me, right? Like, not this guy.
I'm also useless in this category, so we have to go with Ray's expertise here.
You know, true story, I've never actually tried on football pads. I've never, like, been lit up or just lit anybody up. So I just formed a football league. It's as close as I'm ever going to get to
Pat,
the action.
you know.
Oh, yeah. It might surprise some people.
I think you've shocked a lot of people tonight,
just
Patrick.
Shocked. I think Wendy's is talking to me, and people are blown away by the fact I've never put on pads.
40 seconds to play here. A 1st and goal from the 2 after that Jamil connect.
Okay, we take Andrew out. So are we doing the backside fade? Or we got Mondre London in too. So thinking about, well, okay. Dante Lynch better lock it up.
Fumble
there
again.
You go.
Fumble recovered by Francois at the last second. DeAndre Francois diving on that. Ray, there have been an unusual number of fumbles between center and quarterback tonight.
I said from the beginning when I was watching
Point taken, but at this point, what's still causing the problem?
It's possible that, you know, it takes, you know, you have to take reps at doing that. And again, Allen's been out a little bit, and now that I'm looking, it looks like they brought someone else in, and it happens like that. If they don't get those reps of just that snap, that's a difficult job to be a center. But that's the first thing you got to do. The ball's got to get to the quarterback, then you block. And it seems like they're having some problems with it.
I want a soundboard that I can hit Ray going, I told you so, I told you so, wah, 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 wah.
So this is Patrick Allen that has come in at center, so he's handling the snaps right now. And a flag immediately before Francois could receive that football. We see a flag in the middle of the field and then one closer to the sideline. One could be a coach and one could be an official.
I am still under the impression that we're going to get that quick, fast out by Andrew Jamil. If I see DeAndre Francois in a shotgun, I see Andrew Jamil in that slot receiver. That's what I'm thinking.
The power flag was thrown for coach's choice. The power flag was also thrown before the penalty for 8 men on the offense. That penalty is ignored.
Okay, so we get a coach's choice called by the Glacier Boyz, and just in the nick of time because they had 8 men on the field. So the coach will get to pick the play here for the Glacier Boyz as they're facing a 2nd and goal from the 2.
Quick out.
Francois to the corner, caught Boykin. Big touchdown for the boys.
Quick out. That's what I'm saying. I mean, and he had 2 quick outs. Yeah, he could have went with either one, but they went with the quick out on the sideline. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I throw it now. Boom. As soon as I catch it, you watch him. As soon as that ball is hiked, I get my nice grip, throw that quick out.
Joseph Boykin from right here in Atlanta out of Savannah State University, and a guy who's seen his stock rise throughout this season. Talking to guys like Ray, looking for more opportunities, and now getting in man-ups, making rosters, and making plays.
And these guys, that, you know, they hit me up on the weekend, Commish, man, you got to put me in the man-ups. And I do. And I'm like, hey, man, I want to give you a shot and give you a chance to show everybody what you can do. And Joseph has been great in practice. I've watched him. We got him out of Atlanta, our Atlanta Combine, and super happy about him since he's been here. Great matchup right here. This is huge. Kavontae Turpin and Marquil Osborne.
To make it a 2-point game.
Woo, got in his face.
Little
He
head
got
slap
it.
there.
Got it. Got it. Got it. That's big. That's big right there. That's a big.
The Glacier Boyz have neglected to retain possession. It'll be 4th and 10 yards from the 10-yard line. Glacier Boyz ball.
You're going to put your best players up when it's time to battle. We'll look at them. Boom. Give me some. What do you want? Give me some of this. Huh? You took my Baconator, did it? I put it in the refrigerator. Yep. There you go.
Do we call it the Ray Austin when you put the hand to the helmet?
Put it right to the hand to the helmet. You took my Baconator. I'm going, okay. I got you. I got you.
That's a move Ray patented back in the day at UT, I think. So now another onside kick, and this will really go a long way towards deciding the game, because a stoppage here, if the Wild Aces can make the stop on defense, this is a 4th and 10, they should be able to run out the rest of the clock in this one. 56-52. Glacier Boyz again to 4th and 10 from their own 10. They have to get a first down, then they can stay on offense.
We know it ain't over.
Pindell throwing downfield, incomplete.
I like it though. I like it though. I love the play call. I got all my weapons over there on the other side, and I'm gonna put this tight end, and I'm gonna seek it. And we've seen this play work with a lot of different teams, so that was a great call.
Looking for Dalen Key downfield, and it looks like we'll go to another power-up activated.
A lot of talking down there. A lot of talking, man. You can really tell that they're chippy. Both teams
The
really
ruling
want
on
to
the
win this.
field was an incomplete pass. Wild Aces will take the ball at the 10-yard line. 1st and goal.
Big. That's a big play. That was a great call. Hey, I thought it was a great call. I thought that was, you guys couldn't have done a better call. They've just got to execute that.
A lot of people both in the chat and then on social asking for there to be a fan vote if I should suit up. And I don't think that serves anybody. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody wins in that scenario.
Do we want insurance premiums to go up here in the FCF? I'm not sure.
Oh, man. I mean, maybe the defense wins, right? Maybe the defense.
As you see the Beast and the Zappers waiting to come on this one.
The power flag being thrown. The Glacier Boyz has elected to flip the field. We're going back to the 10-yard line. 1st down for the Wild Aces.
Oh, I bet Flash Gordon is just chomping at the bit right now.
And so we see our first Wendy's flip the field. This is a FCF version of the punt. So after the failed 4th down conversion, essentially you trade field position because there is no kicking in the FCF. And so now it'll be the Wild Aces that are on their own 10-yard line. But holding a 4-point lead here, they'll be likely happy to try and use up some time on the clock and run the football and see if they can get out of here with a 4-point win.
I think so. I think we, you know, if I'm an ace right now, I'm not trying to make any mistakes.
No.
Period.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. Nothing. I'm just no mistakes. Hold on to the ball. Let's go on. Let's go on. Eat these Baconators and go get this win.
The clock does stop after every play under 30 seconds. Galloway will keep it on the ground, breaks free, and dragging a would-be tackler up to about the 19.
That is a great play call. I'm sure Greg Miller, the kind of funny boys, Joey Noel, out there making the right decisions, bring this one home.
That was James Gales Jr. coming over on the stop. So a 9-yard gain there on the carry, a 2nd and 1 now.
You know, now the Wild Aces social is getting in on this, requiring me to suit up. I don't think, this is just not great. What have we done? This is a terrible thing we've just unleashed.
I know Ray wants to play.
Yeah.
Wild Aces, believe me, I have seen him run routes.
It's a joke.
Unless he's going to be the quarterback, because he was the only one to hit the the garbage can from 20 yards out. So if you're going to play quarterback, I can see that happening.
Yeah, all right. I can throw some dimes. Run for my life is what.
That'd be the name of your back.
Yeah.
Run for my life.
Please don't hurt me. Instead of he hate me. Please don't hit me. It's real dumb.
Jurdy and the Wild Aces.
Oh!
Here's the toss to Galloway. And now he'll run it back to the right side. And looking to just take time off the clock here. Staying on his feet beyond the 20, and he's got it down to 5 seconds left. So Wild Aces on the brink here of picking up the victory, just a few seconds away to their second win here in season 1.0.
My buddy Tim Geddes was talking to Josh McCouga this week and saying, why does it hurt so bad when we lose? It also feels so good when you win. Tim, you're about to get a dub.
Gatorade Player of the Game vote now available. So for those watching on Twitch and in the app, make your choice for the Gatorade Player of the Game. A lot of great choices here.
Who's the player of the game, and why is it Ladarius Galloway? Is my question to you.
Seriously, there seems to be a distinct good choice here. Ladarius Galloway, 12 carries, 85 yards, 3 touchdowns, and then added another reception for 4 yards. Final vote for the Gatorade Player of the Game available now on the Twitch extension. So it looks as if the Aces just run one more play and they'll be out of this one with a win. Don't forget, coming up, got our second game of the night, the Zappers, the debut of Josh Flash Gordon taking on the undefeated Beasts.
Go!
Jurdy goes handoff, Galloway bursting, 20, a hurdle to the 15. Time expires, and fitting that Ladarius Galloway brings this one to a close. A stellar run to finish things off, and the Wild Aces back in the win column. They take it by 4. Second look, Ray.
Man, gee, look, come on, man. He was. Hey, you see his lead leg?
Yeah,
he was a hurdler. I was a hurdler back in high school. I like his lead leg and his trail leg. He came like he done that before. That was like a 13.9. all you hurdlers out there, that's a 13.9 hurdle right there. Woo! Yeah, he hurdled before.
Ladarius Galloway showing out here. Excellent effort on the ground. And 3 big touchdowns.
Woo!
Powering this rushing attack for the Wild Aces as they improve to 2-2. Glacier Boyz fall to 1-3. And welcome to our Verizon Game Break, where we get you all the data from Game 1, get you ready for Game 2. Ray Austin, Greg Meskel here with you. And it was a bevy of onside kicks, and Ladarius Galloway running the football very successfully. 3 big scores for the Aces.
Man, the Aces showed up. They showed up and showed out. Both quarterbacks played really well. Jackson Erdman did his thing with his arms and his legs, got in the end zone both ways. And then you had Ed Crouch doing his thing as well. All the wide receivers showing up. Defense played well. Shots out to the Wild Aces for the win.
Yeah, Wild Aces, Glacier Boyz going back and forth. At one point, it was a 50-30 game, and then you got to credit the Glacier Boyz. They're enough 16 unanswers, but Wild Aces, they don't fold. They have an answer late in this one. They keep going with what works for them. Meanwhile, let's take a look at our Connexon data comparison. This is some next-level data from our friends at Connexon and some speed numbers from this one. Ladarius Galloway, he'd probably tell you, hey, I was faster than DeAndre Francois, but Francois had that one touchdown where he had an open lane to run and clocked more than 20 miles per hour. A great look at our Connexon next-level data comparison as we're here after Game 1. We had our Game 2 coming up. We know a lot of fans in the chat have been asking the question, hey, when's Flash Gordon playing? He's coming up soon. Suiting up in his first game for the Zappers, going up against the undefeated Beasts. Beasts looking to finish off the regular season at 4-0. They've already clinched the regular season title, going up against the Zappers, looking for that second win. And Ray, the excitement is there for Gordon, but you had a lot of excitement for a Gatorade Player of the Game. Are you at all surprised it's Ladarius Galloway?
I mean, he did it all. He juked, he jumped, he hurt. He did it all. He did it all. I was so happy. I mean, 13 rushes for 105 yards in this league with that amount of time. Most NFL guys don't get in 3-hour game. He ends up going 105 in 1 hour. Come on now.
Yeah, and I'm pretty certain he's the first 100-yard rusher in a single game here in the FCF. He also adds 3 touchdowns. He somehow came in with no touchdowns. He tacks on 3, and we get a good look at one of them here. And in a league that has been known for passing, they showed the ability to run really effectively.
That's what the Wild Aces do. They know how to balance it out. They always they know how to run and pass. And again, your franchise tag was a running back, so I'm not surprised that they're being successful running the ball.
Well, that's a lot of offense there from Ladarius Galloway. We certainly appreciate defense here in the FCF. Let's take a look at 3 big plays in our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. And then fans, after we show you these plays on defense, you'll have your chance to make a vote in the Twitch extension. What do you think was our best defensive play that we saw in our first game tonight? Let's take a look now at our outstanding coverage of the game. This is presented by Progressive. First up, we got a strip here as Crouch was trying to move forward, and then the defense, Ray, they came in quick.
They did. I mean, I say this all the time. Sometimes it's not about getting a sack. It's about going after that ball, and shots out to Bass with Parker Bass making it happen.
And from there, Glacier Boyz on offense. Francois rolling out. This was a weird one, Ray. Interception and then the rare teammate tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Joseph Putu making the big play, and then who was that just tackled him? He even knew what he did wrong.
They called that in the chat ace on ace crime. Then we have Crouch taking down McKinney. The big quarterback sack gets hyped.
Big J, that's my guy, man. He goes hard, and he deserved that sack. He was going after that dude like, I want my Wendy's Baconator.
He's winning, and speaking of winners, Renee Montgomery is going to join us. She keeps winning. We'll come back with one of the co-owners of the Beast. We're in between games. We've got more to come. We'll take a timeout. We're back after this FCF Week 4. Hey, welcome back. We're in between games here. Let's get you caught up with our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. Top defensive play is voted on by you, the fans, following the Wild Aces win over the Glacier Boyz 56-52. What play did you like? Oh, I didn't see this one coming. Interception leading into the Wild Aces tackling each other. I wonder what the fans voted for more here. Was it this excellent interception or a Wild Ace tackling a Wild Ace? Unexpected, but interesting nonetheless. And that's our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. Renee Montgomery joining us here, one of the co-owners of the Beast. Thanks for being here.
Wow, thank you guys for having me. Ace on ace crime. What is that?
You saw that?
I don't think any of us expected that. We never saw it coming. Hey, Renee, I think a lot of people know this is Women's History Month. We got to talk to you about it. Being a history-making woman, going from player for the Atlanta Dream to one of the owners. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's Women's History Month, and I'm excited just for everything going on. I started here first, just so people know, my first ownership was here with the FCF League, and it was exciting, and we're killing it.
Yeah. Let it be known. Let the history book show. Before she ever owned a WNBA team, it started right here with the Beasts and the fan-controlled football league. I know you're excited about taking on things with the dream. Just tell us a bit more about that and why that's fun for you.
Yeah, you know, for me, I mean, I'm a product of the WNBA in a sense of I started young. When I was so young, the WNBA wasn't a thing, but I played in it 11 years. I know what it's like to be a player. I know the pros and cons, and so I want to take all that knowledge and take it to the other side in the boardroom and make some decisions that first of all, help the players, you know, and just get us ingrained in the Atlanta community. You guys see it. The Atlanta community is strong, and so we have to be one with that. But, yeah, I'm just excited. I'm excited. A lot going on.
And then your Beast 3-0.
Let's go. Say it again for the people in the back.
3-0.
Yes.
First place, already clinching the regular season title here with the playoffs next week. You were here way back in week 1 talking about the excitement of this season. What's it been like to watch this team play so well and the fans support them all the way?
Well, I know that a lot of the other owners don't know what it feels like, but we haven't lost. So for me, it's been really fun. Every night we've had barn burners, and it's a little bit nerve-wracking now because we don't want to be the team that wins all the games in the regular season and doesn't seal the deal at the end. But I got confidence in my Beast. We franchised some dogs out there, and we have, I mean, I like it. You know, we got Turbo on the way. Shouts to my guy Turbo. So yeah, it's looking good for us for now, you know.
And speaking of Turbo, I talked to you and him yesterday. So he told me that he called you, called Marshawn. So what did y'all talk about?
Yeah, he called me and I was like, yo, you in the bubble? And he was like, yeah, I'm in here, but I need to work out. And I'm like, wow, I feel like a real owner. Like, the players are calling me trying to make some stuff happen. But really, he just wanted to get to work. And so for me, that was a welcome sight. He was like, yo, I'm just trying to get some workouts in. So you know what I did? I hit up you, Ray, and I was like, we got to get Turbo in the gym. What's good? And I got a little clip of him that I got on deck, got on ice of him just looking like a beast already. And so, yeah, it's exciting just knowing that these are high-quality caliber players that are out here. And so people see that this is a serious league.
And but high-quality team owners, though. Like, I make fun of, like, you, Marshawn, and Bob always calling me out of the blue. And I'll be like, I could be in an interview or something, be like, wait, what? I got to do what?
Right. I'm like, yo, Ray, we got to get Turbo in the weight room. And it's like an emergency every time.
Like, what? But it's dope, though. It's like, that just lets me know how tuned in y'all are. So, I mean, I enjoy it because I know you guys enjoy it. And that's for the fans to be able to see it. And then, like I said, we always are trying to break that wall from, you know, team owners to players to fans. And you guys are doing it. Shouts out.
Wait, since we're going to shout out the fans, shout outs to the FCF Beast Mafia. We got a little fan club started for our Beast squad. So I want to shout them out, whoever's behind the page, because, I mean, they're getting it together. I see our graphics is getting better every week.
Yeah.
We're growing around here. So I always want to shout out the fans because it's growing.
Did you see that? Did you see that mural? Did you see the painting?
That was awesome.
What is going on? What in the Fan Art Friday is going on? It is lit, and that's why I want to shout them out.
That's what's up.
That's crazy.
I love. When I saw that, I just was like, that's what we're creating. We're creating this underground movement, you know.
And it's happening. And speaking of the ownership groups, like, you know, shout outs to Game Over Greggy. I had fun when we were going against his squad. But just Jack, y'all had Jack on here earlier. Shouts to his squad. But listen, I just like the ownership group and everything that's happening. So, yeah, it's on. We here.
Hey, Renee Montgomery, co-owner of the Beast, Atlanta Dream, doing all these great things. Appreciate you being here. And we got next on Fan Control Basketball.
Oh, it's up. And it's up. If it's up, then it's up. Then it's stuck.
Renee Montgomery, appreciate you being here. Such great energy, doing big things all over the place. Let's take a look now. We're talking Vroom. And we got our Vroom drive of the game. Kaylin Campbell on the ground. It was all about the running backs. In a game when there was about 100 points scored, we did run the football. Campbell just barreling through defenders. And then we saw more run after catch, quarterback receiver style. Bindell, Jamil turning upfield. And this is all part of our Vroom drive of the game. Pindell takes it in. He's not afraid of contact, punches it in, but it was the Aces' day in this one. We're back with more after this. Hey, don't miss out on your Chatelize meet and greet coming up tomorrow, featuring Andrew Jamil from the Glacier Boyz, Daryl Verges of the Wild Aces. It's a virtual meet and greet, including one-on-one video chatting with each of these guys, selfies and digital autographs. More details available now in the Twitch chat and on the Fan Controlled Football Instagram stories. Don't miss your chance to connect with Andrew and Daryl. We're preparing for Game 2. Don't forget, we'll have a Whoop live data look-in with the tight end, Bazile. One of the top tight ends here in the FCF, so keep an eye on him. Logan Marshy coming up now for the Zappers. He's our player spotlight presented by IBM Watson. Guy does it all, can sing the national anthem, throw the football, run the football. He's active on Twitch, and here are some of his numbers so far this season and what he's been able to do on the ground, and 7 total touchdowns for the former Temple Owl quarterback. Now let's take a look at our starting lineups for Game 2, presented by IBM Watson. Some of the big names we'll be looking for, and Josh Gordon, a name that jumps out on the Zappers. You see Braden Smith, he's highlighted, as is the shutdown squad. Both of those groups, Smith the individual, and then Markwell Osborne on the shutdown squad, they bring in an individual power-up that can be used during one man-up scenario during our second game. Beast will bring in Quentin Flowers, the top-rated quarterback here in the Fan-Controlled Football League. And excellent segue to our overall total touchdown leaders. Flowers in with 10 TDs. Marshy right behind. So quarterbacks leading the charge. Travis Toivonen in with 4 touchdowns. And our total touchdown leaders, welcome back here inside Infinite Energy Arena. The Commissioner Ray Austin, Greg Meskel here with you. We'll be joined by Patrick Dees as well shortly. Right, so good to connect with some of the owners in this league, hearing from Renee, and that energy will certainly carry us into what is an epic showdown ahead, the Beast and the Zappers.
I mean, you connect with them tonight, and so did the fans. I'm always connected with them at like 12 o'clock at night, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, whenever. But I love that they are so engaged in what we're doing, because, you know, this is what we need. We need those guys to really put into these players, and they're doing a great job.
So coming up next, you have the Zappers. Everyone's been looking ahead to Flash Gordon. How are the defenders of the Beast going to stop this guy? He's an all-pro.
Hey, look, the guys in the NFL had a hard time stopping him. So I'm excited. Look, I just want to see one of those plays where one of our guys do a stop against somebody like a Josh Gordon. You dream of these days. And I know when Marshawn was sitting in that back there in the back, I know that they wanted him to come out here because somebody wanted to put some hat on him for sure.
And don't forget, we have more guests on the way. We're expected to hear from Johnny Manziel tonight, Bob Menery, one of the co-owners of the Zappers, and Beast co-owner Marshawn Lynch. Let's get the next lineups from KD Bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Energy Arena for the inaugural season of FCF, Fan Controlled Football. Game 2 of this week for FCF doubleheader will feature the Zappers features the Beast. Now, direct your attention towards the end zone for tonight's starting lineups. Who wants to get zapped? Please welcome to the field, the Zappers. The Zappers offensive head coach is Ivy Williams.
You know,
Now, last but not least, here comes the only team in the FCF with a perfect record, the Beast! The Beast offensive head coach is Jim Phillips. players to the 25-yard line for tonight's rock, paper, scissors, presented by Wendy's, to determine which team will control the ball to start the game. Representing the Beast is number 22, Kristen Salisbury, and from the Zappers is number 4, Logan Marshawn. Captains, please join us for rock, paper, scissors.
All right, guys. We're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who gets the choice of taking the ball the first half or the second half. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, shoot, okay? Rock, paper, scissors. Go ahead and play. Do you want the ball now, or you want the ball in the second half? You can take, well, Zappers, you got the ball starting the game. Right down here. The Beast won, elected to take the ball the second half.
And immersive sound for today's game is powered by Ambidio. We are underway with our second game of the night. It's the undefeated Beast at 3-0, taking on the 1-2 Zappers. Patrick Dees, Ray Austin, Marcus Harvey, Greg Meskel here with you inside Infant Energy Arena, John Pettit Memorial Field. This is fan-controlled football. It's the end of the regular season. Playoffs start a week from tonight, and we've got the Zappers on offense, ready to start things off here following the rock, paper, scissors. Travis Toivonen, the hero from last week, hauled in a most epic Hail Mary. Also, heads up, this just in, breaking news here. The onside kick rule has been changed. This is how fast the FCF moves. You can now only use that when you are trailing. So no more onside kicks. We saw it in the first game, attempting to run up the score and take a large advantage. Now you can only use it really as they typically have been used. You don't really see people use an onside kick when they're leading in a game, but that's what we saw in our first one. So that's been changed. We'll look for that moving through our second one between the Zappers and the Beasts.
I mean, damn, you got Jeremiah Houston, Trav Daddy, and now Josh Gordon out there.
Come on.
Oh, man,
Come on.
Oh, they took him out. They took him out.
And so Gordon will not go in the first play. So was on the field momentarily. I'm sure we'll see him soon. This is the Zappers moving right to left, and they go handoff, and that's a run, and looks very close to a first down there on the carry by Anthony Jones.
Beat you in the air, they can beat you on the ground. The Zappers looking lethal early.
So good carry there. Jones, one of the franchise tagged players at a Florida International, and he is going to be just shy of a first down. So looking at a 2nd and 1 as we're just underway here. It's the first half between the Zappers and the Beasts.
It was interesting. I'm sitting there looking at the stats, and I'm like, how does Anthony Jones have -1 yards? He just ran like this pass. But I forgot. It was a pass. All right, we get a look at Glacier Love. I said his name. I had to make sure.
Clay, if you want to go Clay is easy.
Love.
That's what I do. Yeah.
Clay Love actually just booked a commercial. Yeah,
Really?
he did a self-tape.
Well done.
And ended up booking a commercial. It's going to be in a national commercial.
Multi-talented athletes here.
Pretty awesome.
Ray, also a commercial actor. You can catch him in about 74 different spots that are airing right now. 2nd and 1 here for the Zappers.
Yeah.
And now we've got Flash Gordon. He's on the near side here, bottom of your screen when you get a wide look again. Marshy looking to throw, firing downfield, incomplete, a little behind there, intended for Gordon. Now let's welcome in one of the new signees here to the FCF, Robert Turbo Turbin. Robert, thanks for being here.
Flash Gordon up there. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, we got you now, Turbo. Yeah, there, Flash Gordon, and we're looking forward to seeing you next weekend as well. Welcome to the FCF.
I appreciate it, man. I'm excited to be here. I'm fired up. I'm excited to play. excited to see my team out there, the Beast, you know, supporting my guy, Marshawn, of course. Renee is also a good friend of mine. So, you know, I got to show out for my buddies.
So the Zappers, they, of course, had Johnny to start. Then they go and add Flash Gordon. Does Marshawn call you and say, Turbo, it's time, man? How'd you end up here in the FCF?
No, I actually called Marshawn. We were talking one day, and it started off as kind of like a joke. We were kind of joking about it, and I said, you know what? I'll come out there and play. I wanted to play, and Marshawn made a couple phone calls for me and made it happen. So within 24 hours, I was here, and, man, I'm ready to go.
That reception there to Isaiah King. Here's a closer look. Super Bowl champ with the Seahawks. This is quickly becoming a Seattle Seahawks fan club here as we see Turbin. We've got also co-owners that have Seahawks ties between Marshawn, Richard Sherman, of course Gordon spending some time with the Seahawks. And so Robert, excited to have you here in the league as well. What's it going to be like to play on this 50-yard field, a little bit smaller than the NFL field, to put it mildly?
Yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to feel. Like, you know, it may take me back to my Pop Warner days when we played on a 50-yard field, right? I mean, we didn't play on a full 100-yard field, so I'm sure the game is probably a little bit faster and condensed with no sidelines and things like that. So it's certainly something I'm going to have to get used to. But nevertheless, I'm just ready to go out there and get a little bit of action.
So we're here, Zappers Beasts, 1st and 10 here. Robert Turbin joining us here, new to the FCF. Logan Marshy now under center, also a new ad. Josh Gordon, Marshy looking to throw in all kinds of trouble, eludes the defense. Now he'll take it himself on the run to the 20, and he's out of play. And hard into the wall.
Wall/ref. Not a bad play there. That's pretty elusive there by the quarterback.
Hey, Turbo, man, look, I know you here about to run that rock all over this field, but you know, talking to you the other day, we were talking about your charity. Who else are you running for, my man?
Yeah, man, my charity supports people with multiple sclerosis and cerebral palsy. 2 of my sisters, my oldest sister had MS. She unfortunately passed when I was young, and my other sister has cerebral palsy. And so my foundation is geared towards helping people with those afflicted with those diseases, man. And I call it running for you because it's like, you know, I'm running the ball not just for myself, but for others as well. I want to be able to do for others and give back as much as I can. And so hence the running for you name for the foundation. And so that's where it stems from.
That's awesome, man. How is your body coming in? Because I know I got a call from one team owner named Renee Montgomery to say if you were in shape and that you need to get to the gym. So how you feeling?
Yeah, I've been in the gym since I got here, man. I've been quarantining, but I've been grateful that I've been able to get a couple workouts in. But listen, working out and training is pretty much a lifestyle. You know, if I'm being honest, I've got the goal of making it back to the league, and so I've been doing my best.
And hang on there, Turbo, the first touchdown for Josh Flash Gordon.
Wow.
Connecting from Logan Marshy, who somehow escapes the defense.
That didn't take long.
That didn't take long at all. That didn't take long at all.
Second look here from Marshy downfield. Gordon to the corner and hauls that in.
Look at
2 hands going to the ground.
And I'm gonna tell you, it was really good defense. I mean, he got long. He tried to get the ball out. He went over for the tackle. I mean, everything was there. I mean, hey, Josh making a great play. What I say all the time, catching with his hands. Literally, look at that. That's why that's what makes him so good.
See, seeing plays like that, it just makes that itch even, that urge even stronger, man. Plus, that's my team. He's doing that again. You know what I'm saying? I got to get back out there.
And now going for the man up. Gordon's first man up, looking to break free, and Marshy a little low there, could not connect. Zapper fans looking for a flag. Nothing there as the Beast defended.
That's what I'm talking about. Benji Hunt. Benji Hunt said, no, I don't care who you are. I'm going to still get up in your grill, buddy.
That's good.
Get long on him, BJ. Get long on him, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good no call right there. Good D. There we go.
Look at that. Get my hands on him physical. You know he going to be physical. I'm going to get long in front of the ball. Great job, Benji.
And just a reminder, that was a fan play call. They called that play for Marshy. So if you're watching on Twitch, click that sign in button on the left-hand side, agree to those permissions, choose a team, and let's go. If you're watching on Venn, download that app. Get in the action.
Here's Quentin Flowers. Now, Turbo, any of the guys that have come from the NFL, the FCF players, have not been shy. They're looking to tackle and make some hits on these guys who have the strong resumes. So you have to watch out for some of these guys.
No, I mean, that's expected to be out there playing football at the end of the day. You know, I don't expect anybody to, try
to get out of your way, yeah.
Or be intimidated by me because I won a title. If the shoe was on the other foot, if I was on the other side of it, I would expect the same for myself. There we go.
Unbelievable grab by Troy Evans, an immediate answer. A bomb from Flowers to Evans. Second look here from Great Clips. Quentin Flowers dropping back. He spots Evans downfield. A slight bobble, and Evans hauls it in.
Darian Jenkins. Yep, Darian Jackson on the coverage. I mean, hey, Troy getting downfield, holding that thing in, and bringing that thing home, man. The Beast got so many damn weapons.
Love it.
He just gave us the old Jordan versus the Trailblazers right there. He's not sure what happened, but he'll take it.
Only want to be an added addition to that. That's TE right there, huh? Troy Evans.
That's Troy Evans right there, yo. That's your downfield getter right there. Yep.
We got some history, man. He went to Hayward High. They beat us in the semis to get to the state title my senior year in high school, his senior year as well. So we're gonna have to talk about that, even though we teammates now.
Great job by Putu. Putu is having an awesome day. He keep coming back now with the Zappers, doing the help. Look at this. Look, good underneath it. I love it. Look, stay inside. Stay inside. Don't panic. Look down at his hips. He turns his head. I'll put my hand up. Great job getting long. Excellent job against an excellent receiver. And you know what he just said? I love what you just said, Turbo. Say that one more time. You and Troy Evans actually went up against each other. And that just, I try to tell everybody how the line is so thin with guys that make it to the league and those who don't.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, anything could happen. You know, I think he ended up going to Marshall University for college and dealt with some injuries. And I mean, I dealt with some injuries as well. But there's so many things that can happen, intricate things that go on that really can make the decision for you. So, but we do have some history, and hopefully we can go out and win this championship.
Marshy looking for Gordon again, and this time unable to connect.
Oh, they tried
Great job,
man. They tried
Great
to
job.
make the 9 route right there, man.
Great job by Dylan Winfrey. Gave him enough cushion, knows that I gotta respect who this guy is. But you know what? I am not gonna panic. I'm gonna do what I've been taught, and I'm gonna climb up on him. Yep, there you go. Great job.
See, I like how they let the guys play in the league. That would have been PI in the league. I'm not.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I say that
sensitive,
same thing. I say that same thing, man. Let them play ball, man. Let's just keep moving. Everybody, they get a little flat. They throw up their hands. Flag.
If you're just joining us, fan-controlled football. This is the end of the regular season. The Zappers taking on the Beast. Beast undefeated. Being joined by new addition to the FCF, Robert Turbo Turbin here, joining us via Zoom and checking in on his future team here, the Beast. Expecting to see Robert in action next week for the playoffs, as we've got the Zappers now looking at a 2nd and 10. Logan Marshy, again, looking downfield.
Great coverage.
Running out of options, but has time, fires across the middle. That's good to the 15. Damon Sheehy Gillespie, and he is taken down just shy of the 20.
Great coverage downfield. Everybody in the backfield took everything away from Marchie. He had to scramble around, figure out what to do. Great job by Damon Sheehy by getting open. You got to do that. You got to find out where is the space where I got to get big and let my quarterback that's in trouble find me. So I got to find some space and get big. Great job by Damon.
So I've got a question. You know, how often do defenses blitz in this league? You know, pass protection is a big thing for running backs. Not often. Is it
not often at all. I mean, you got to think too. We usually like to try to keep that middle linebacker, whether he's in zone or put him in a spy. So, because we got a lot of mobile quarterbacks that run around, so we don't want to get that that linebacker out in front, in one of those gaps, and then that guy takes off. So we want to try to spy that quarterback.
Okay.
3rd and 2 now for the Zappers. The man in the backfield, Jones, back there. Play action for Marshy. He's under pursuit. Always finds a way to elude. Throwing on the run. Downfield, wide open. Touchdown and a flip into the end zone for the Zappers and Anthony Jones.
Got to be a sack, man.
I tell you, man, that's what Marchie does so well, man. I mean, if you notice all the plays that he's had, the big plays that he has, he keeps his vision downfield. He's always looking for guys. Look at watch his face. I'm always looking. I'm not even worried about things around me. I'm looking for who can I get open. Great job. Great job by Marshawn.
That's a good play right there. That's a good play. Man, I love what he did right there. He kind of sat there, looked down the field, kind of made it look like he was going to step up, and then boop, got to the outside, found an open man. Great job. I'm not happy about it, but that's a good job.
And the Beasts, they've had their hands on him a couple of times. That's twice in a row. They've had their hands on him, but they let him get a squeeze out of there. Again, that's what makes Marchie and, Johnny Manziel so good.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was our first flip touchdown in this league.
Great job, Cecil.
Ooh.
Great job. Don't put your hands up. You ain't do nothing wrong. I hate when they do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. So far, man, defense is dominating one-on-one. Normally a one-on-one drill is kind of advantage offensive guy, right? Defense is really showing out today.
Exactly. It always. It's an offense. People always say, "Oh man, that's a defense." That's an offensive drill. Offensive players know where they're going. They know what the route is. Defensive players are reacting. They are reacting to what they see, and then that's why they have to use so many different techniques to put them in a good place.
Hey, Turbo, not to give away any of your plans, but how would you handle the man-up drill on the offensive side of things?
Well, it depends on the route. Normally, you want to square a guy up. Once you square him up, you want to pick a side, and like a route like that, an out route, right? You want to pick a side, boom, boom. Once you get past him, you want to stack. The receiver didn't really stack right there. If you stack the DB, you give yourself a two-way option, and that way, the defense doesn't know whether you're going inside or out. Right there, he kind of stuck to the outside and then broke to the outside, which isn't horrible. But the defender is going to know, you really only got one direction to go after that. So makes it easier to defend if you don't stack.
Good stuff. And now let's bring in one of the co-owners of the Beasts, Marshawn Lynch, joining us now. Marshawn, we got your man Turbo here as well. Thanks for being here.
Marshawn.
What's up with it? Good. What's up with you, buddy?
What's up, dog?
What's happening, boy?
Nothing, quarantine.
Man, I'm cooling. What you over there laughing for, folks? Quarantine. I know, fool. They playing and you all in, you know what I mean? You all in it. You on the sideline and shit. You supposed to be in the game.
I'm in the telly. I'm not even on the sideline. I'm all the way at the telly.
They got you on the slab, huh?
Yeah, it's all good, man. They said I wasn't good enough.
Oh shit, they out there 42 faking again.
Nah, man, we got to keep the league safe. We got to keep it going, dog. It's the bubble. I got to get through my protocol and I'll be out there.
Yes, sir.
Showing my inner beast mode.
I was just back. I was just back in the green thing. And I heard you out there, I heard you on there calling, you talking about stacking them and all kind of shit. Boy, you out here sound like a coach.
One day I might coach. Right now, I still want to play.
Yeah.
You know how it was, Coach Sherm, man. Coach Sherm, tell us, man, we got to stack the defender, make a move, get open.
We got Flowers there on the run. We're talking live here. We got Marshawn Lynch, Robert Turbin of the Beasts here. Zappers leading 12-6 here in the first half.
I know God.
Marshawn, I'm not going to lie. It is so much better for my health when you call in via Zoom as opposed to just punching me in the kidney last time you crashed the booth. Really good to see you, though.
Hey, Sean, you saw Troy got that first tutty right there, though.
Might have a little Zoom difficulty here. Looks like Marshawn might be frozen.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, we got him back. So we're under 10 minutes to go here in the first half. It's a 12-6 lead for the Zappers.
Yeah.
Beasts on offense.
Sunday.
Flowers. You can hear a little, listen to his microphone. Flowers looking to throw.
Boom.
Quick out there and just behind.
That play.
Alfonso Carter had hands on it, couldn't haul it in.
Gotta have that.
Right there. Bring the receiver underneath.
Okay.
Wide open. Gotta have that one wide open.
Ray, we heard Quentin Flowers say Sunday again. What was that package for folks at home?
Trips.
Got it.
Yep. Trips, but they split them out. They supposed to motion the trips. I think that's what he was just talking about. They're supposed to motion the trips.
So you can see now play call coming in. Fans, if you're just checking in, this is fan-controlled football. You can call the plays. You can get involved. Download the fan-controlled football app on Apple or Android. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you're registered.
Hey,
and activate your extension.
Mook out here looking like the 10 man.
Who that?
My little cousin.
Hey, Marshawn,
Lynch, they got him playing on the other squad today.
Yeah, he 19, right there in the slot.
Yeah, I seen
Sunday.
He did decent.
See what he gonna do. Nah, I know he been doing his little thing. He want to put his hands on.
Flowers falls down and then tries to get rid of it. Lost his shoe. It popped right off.
Nah, they had him up against your boy, too. He did good, though. He had him against Troy.
They're going to rule intentional grounding here as the shoe popped off.
Hey, so the players change teams every week?
Nah, not every week, though. The defenses stay together, but sometimes there's two offensive line and two defenses, and you can draft either one. One that if you draft the offensive line, you automatically get the opposite defense. So
let's hear from the referee on that call after the shoe fell off and a flag was thrown.
Probably intentional grounding.
No foul on the play.
Intentional grounding.
The quarterback was out the box when he threw a pass. Incomplete pass. Second down.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
So he'll pick up the flag. No intentional grounding. Said he was outside, and after he made that pass, so no grounding.
Turbo, tell everybody how important it is, bro, to watch film. Because I've been sitting here, I've been watching practice, watch film, and then I come out here and I'll be like, oh yeah, watch this route right here, watch this play right here. I mean, tell how many people how much is it being a pro is watching film.
I mean, it depends on who you talk to, if I'm being totally honest with you. But obviously, film study is a huge thing. To be able to be out there to know what's going on before it happens. That only happens when you study film. As a runner, we're reacting so much.
Yeah.
That everything is kind of read and react for us. But if you watch enough film and you're able to dissect what the defense is going to do before it happens, it allows you to be one step ahead.
Flowers downfield has a man just beyond the reach, looking way downfield for Jordan Smith.
Nice coverage. Darian Jackson, nice coverage. Didn't panic. Got to catch with them hands, though.
Trillville in the chat saying, Marshawn looking like the emperor.
Marshawn, where you at, man? You ain't got no light or nothing.
No light in there? You outside in the parking lot, bro? You outside in the parking lot, dog?
He's definitely driving, isn't he?
I'm rolling right now, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm rolling right now.
Come on, Jordan.
Oh, damn. Come on, man. We need this first down right now.
I missed Troy too.
Yeah, man, Troy had a nice one just a minute ago.
Hey, that's your little cousin too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just telling him how we got some.
Look, that's my little nigga. How you get this? Something? Look, they got me watching me on the thing, though, Ellis.
So we got fourth down here. Quentin Flowers now looking to convert on the fourth, all the way to the end zone. Miscommunication there, breaking off the route Salisbury.
They're trying to get it all back. They're trying to score. All you need is a first down.
Looks like we may see a fifth down used here, and we will. So one of the power-ups, each team gets 3 power-ups, and one of them is a progressive fifth down. So when you don't convert on the fourth, you can go for a fifth down.
They're elected to go the fifth down. It'll be fifth down, 10 yards to go.
So you get 3 of those throughout the whole game, or is it just the first half? Or
each team only gets 1 power-up to use per game. So each team gets 3 power-ups. One is a fifth down, one is a power play like in hockey, so you get a man advantage, and then one is a flip the field, which is the FCF version of a punt. And you can see on the screen those 3 graphics above the score shows what each is.
Fourth down now.
Rob, your face is priceless.
Man, they be out there trying to juke us, bro.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to listen to the referee. What's going on?
Watch Mook square ass up there, bro. Mook done got a flag with a weak ass.
That's funny, man.
Oh, shit.
Hey, y'all not, I know y'all tapping into the UFC fight. I mean, not to take it off the game, but there's 3 title fights tonight. I'm tapping into that.
Down. We're playing the fifth down.
So now we will have fifth down. So a little confusion here. The rare 5th and 10.
On two.
You can hear a little bit there. Flowers in the huddle.
Oh yeah, on God.
Keep passing it off.
Go ahead, do your thing, little Brody.
Man.
Go! White 10!
Hey, so they only need 10 yards, right?
That's it. Yeah. And that'll go first down. Another flag that just came in.
15 now.
False start.
They got a false start.
Number 22, 5-yard penalty, 5th down.
So a false start on Salisbury, 5-yard penalty. So now things you never hear before, 5th and 15.
Hey, on two.
What is it?
You picking this up, Turbo?
Lots to learn, Turbo.
Oh yeah, we got down. They playing
I'm picking it up now.
Go!
Oh, we're going to get it again.
Oh, come on.
Another flag as Salisbury jumps off sides. I think we're going to look at.
What are they trying to do?
Them beasts trying, what they doing?
By a country mile.
False start. Number 22 of the Beast.
Just started on the
5-yard
referee
penalty.
cover.
He out there. Hide something. Bro, that's because Ray ass be paying them refs and shit, bud.
Man, look.
Hey, Marshawn, you hired the coach. You hired the coach for the Beast. Look like
That's I know. He dressed them too, didn't he?
Man, hell no. If I would have dressed him, he would have had a fly ass beanie and a hoodie on like this.
5th and 20 here for the Beast now. Flowers runs.
Goodbye.
Trying to get it back. He does. Flowers cutting it back. 10. Spinning away now to the 5. Still moving. And he is inside the 5. Close to a touchdown, but just short. But on the 5th and 20, he picks up a massive gain.
Come on.
I need to see that. What little bro do? Watch, he got active.
Where you go?
Ooh. Somebody's pressing Turbo.
Oh, what was that? Oh.
Hit him with the step back.
See this? Let's take a look at the helmet cam. This is what Flowers saw the whole time.
Oh, that's clean.
Yeah, that's real clean. It's all that.
Nope. That was probably Mook that he juked back on too, huh? Was it?
Yeah, it was though. It was. It was. It was though, for real.
Mook probably don't even want to even be over there, man. He don't want to be over there. He want to be with the Beast.
He scored.
Nah, he ain't scored.
Now 1st and goal now on the 3 here with under 5 to play in the first half.
He got Mook out there with those skates looking like a J-Cat.
Flowers moving left. End zone. Touchdown Beast. Q Flowers is in.
It's what I do. Hey, little bro go crazy, boy. I'm telling you.
Nah, he the truth, man. He got that mentality, bro.
You're playing with me, man.
See, only
Look at it, he talking to y'all. He talking to y'all.
Second look here from the helmet cam.
You can only learn that move if you done played in the streets, nigga. You can't get that just, you feel me? You can't train. That ain't a move you could train.
Nah.
That's just, that's, them niggas, hey, they down there busting right now. That's not, oh yeah, you gotta get a box in there. That's what that move is, bro.
Man.
Q Flowers now 11 touchdowns. Quentin Flowers leads the whole FCF.
That's that parking lot move right there.
I'm telling you, boy.
So they gonna do the tight end this time.
Go! Yeah, Darion Jackson, safety. Yep. Get under. Yep. Make him work around your face. Man, come on, let him work around your face.
Hauls it in. Darren Dodell puts the Beasts up 14-12 on the man up.
They like to talk a lot of trash in this league.
Oh, it's gonna be.
It's encouraged. Are you kidding me?
They gonna definitely do that.
It's encouraged.
Come on,
we welcome it.
Come on, man.
Nice little, little stutter step right there.
All right.
All right.
2-pointer is good for the Beasts. Hey, Marshawn Lynch, co-owner of the Beasts, and Robert Turbin, future Beast. Thanks for being here tonight, guys. Appreciate it.
All good.
Appreciate
No
you.
problem. Turbo, man, I'm going to holler at you, big dog.
I'll sign you in the second round, baby.
All right, Turbo, we'll see you soon. See you next Saturday night right here
All right,
in the FCF.
Right on, big dog. I see you, babe.
14-12, the Beast lead. Looks like we're going to redo this point after opportunity.
Oh, are we?
Oh, because Marquell Osborne was involved. And so he has the individual power up to allow a redo on the man up.
Nice.
A lot of commentary in the chat around the camera work. And reminder, we saw our friends at Action Streamer just brought us that first-person perspective on that touchdown. You can see that all the time. In the app, in the FCF app, you're actually able to select what view you want to see. Also, on Twitch Live, you literally can click the Watch in Command Center button, and you control the experience.
This is a redo of the PAT. I need number 23 for the Zappers at defense. 23 Zappers defense.
So because Osborne is on the Zappers, they have an opportunity to run the man up again and bring him out to try and defend this, so they can try and take these points off the board for the Beasts.
I mean, big corner against bigger tight end. see what they're gonna do here. I mean, look, just make him work around you. That's the biggest thing you can do, is make him work around you so you can get in the middle of him and the ball. He crosses your face, all he's gonna do is body you up.
Well, we ain't getting to play. We ain't getting to play.
And here Quentin Flowers saying they don't have a play.
Now we got it.
And now he's received it. They have
Stay
speakers
inside.
in his helmet, so he's able to hear that, and now he can move forward.
Nice. Come on, get your hands on him. Oh, no, that's over. No, done. Come on, El. Come on, baby. Come on, Quill.
Only in fan control football, man. Only in fan control football.
What? Come on, Quill. Get in it. Come on. What do you want to do? What do you want today? How you doing? So whatever. Too late. Can't get off the line. Come on, baby.
And then some help comes in late to knock it away. Helmet cam here from Flowers.
Holding. Number 23 in defense. My rule, we will replay the one-on-one.
We replay the one-on-one.
Do that.
So
That
flag
little
comes in
floater.
there as Flowers did have a fistful of jersey there on the play. I always get distracted because Ray gets so excited for defenders, even if they're blatantly breaking the rules.
Yeah.
That I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, Ray played in the NFL. What he's talking about must be true. And then we watch a replay, and it's a terrible violation of the rules. And it's clearly a flag, and we'll do it over.
Yeah. Jeff Kanata in the chat says, best extra point of all time. There's no lies there. He's not wrong.
No, he is not. No, he is not.
Sending best wishes to Jeff. Hope he's feeling better.
So if you've been watching these, could be slightly confused, right? Because we had a conversion, then it was called off due to an individual power-up opportunity, and they ran it again, then it was a penalty, and now we'll do it a third time.
Go. The inside. Oh, there you go. Make him play the ball. There you go. Listen, like I say all the time, once you get your hands on them from the beginning, you disrupt the route and the timing. The biggest thing is the timing of the route. Once, if a receiver doesn't get off straight up free, then you have already done half the battle's already done. Great job, Marquell.
So 12-12 here in the first. 4:41 to go, first half. Tonight's FCF broadcast is brought to you by Vroom. And we'll come back to that. 12-12 the score here. Zappers and Beasts all even. 4:41 to go. Running clock here in the FCF. 2 20-minute halves. 50-yard field. Clock stops on every play with 30 seconds to go in each half. And now Braden Smith, the second QB, has come on for the Zappers. Johnny Manziel expected back next weekend here for the Zappers. Smith on the move. He'll run it and take it to the 20 and get out of play with the defense converging.
And Bees, we can't let that happen. I mean, no disrespect on the wheels of Brendan Smith, but he's a pocket passer. You know, we should be able to get to that play a lot faster. Man, them wide receivers for the Zappers, though, Lord, just I mean, Trav on one side, Josh on another, Jeremiah Houston.
And you get to call plays for these guys if you're watching live. Download the app. If you're watching on Ven, download it, get in the game, call plays for Flash Gordon. If you're watching on Twitch, click that sign in button on the left-hand side of the screen, agree to some permissions, and you're off to the races calling plays for the Zappers.
And if you're a Zappers fan, you guys just mentioned the receivers. So Travis Toivonen last week, according to our good friends at NFL Draft Bible, top-rated receiver in the FCF. He's been bumped down a spot only because Josh Gordon joined the league. So they have the 2 top-rated receivers, according to the NFL Draft Bible, on the same team here on the Zappers. Smith had the Hail Mary from last week, connects to Gordon here, and he is out of bounds with a first down.
Man, if he'd have just turned that corner.
So Josh Gordon spent time with the Browns, Patriots, and Seahawks. Coming up with the reception here.
Yeah, and that's just thinking about Roman Tatum on that play right there. He was man up on Josh. You know, he's in the boundary, so you gotta think, man, he's got this whole field to work with. So let me get a little bit more inside and just look forward to him running that crosser route. So, you know, Roman better watch for that for down. You know, as a player, I'm like, okay, cool, boundary. We got Josh, great. All right, so now I'm gonna be more inside on the next time that play comes up. It's gonna come up again.
And Patrick, we can take a look here. This is the live play calling from the fans' point of view here through the FCF app.
Yeah, different look, you know, like if you're watching live on Twitch, you're calling through this extension, but you can call plays through the app, that FCF app, in app stores everywhere. You're gonna click that game and draft tab in the middle, and you're able to call plays. You're gonna get 4 diagram pass plays and 2 run plays on every single down.
And it's a thing that Josh is going to be really good at, guys, like understanding this field. Even though it's a smaller field, I just saw him look at his alignment, and that was probably because of the route he's going to run.
2 minutes to play, first half. Smith to throw.
Yep.
Firing downfield for Gordon. Corner of the end zone, hauls it in, running out of play, and they'll say incomplete. He could not bring it down in bounds. Looked like he might have come up with it, but they'll rule him out of play. We'll try and get a second look here as Smith looking to connect with Gordon.
And I see it. Look, I said, like I just said, he was looking at his alignment. He was looking at his alignment saying, man, do I have enough space to run this route? And he almost did, but look, great job. Great job by the defensive back. I think that's Roman, or that's Benji Hunt. Benji Hunt already had a good play against him. Man, great job showing up.
The previous play is being reviewed. It was ruled on the field, not a catch, incomplete pass.
All right, fans. Fan review time. You've got 60 seconds to get in and vote. Remember, if you're a Beast fan or a Zapper fan, you have a vote in this. So let's watch it together. We're going to talk over it.
And I don't think he ever comes down with the football, so this should be a pretty cut and dry here for the fans.
I mean, either.
Great play by the defensive back, putting his hands right in that bread basket, right where those big 2 hands that Josh has. He puts his hand in there, and that's all you have. That's all you need. That's all you need.
So that's a clean look at a drop there for
Great
Gordon.
job,
It is our
Benji.
Susan G. Komen replay for the Cure. Again, fans, you can vote, and honestly, if this vote is anything other than the call stands,
be shocked.
Yeah,
great job.
Yeah, great call on the field too.
And great pass too, though. It was just a great call.
Fans have taken a dislike to the officiating over the course of the early part of the season. But again, that was an incredible clutch play there. Call.
Even Josh gave his own. He hit his chest like, that's my bad. I should have brought that in. And that, all it is him shaking off the rust. People got to realize, man, he ain't been out here forever. Remember when Johnny came out here, he had a 40, 50-yard run right when he got out here. But again, he wasn't playing every play. These guys haven't played in a while. It takes some time to get out there on that field. Your body's got to get used to it. You got to get used to making those routes, those all that stuff. All that stuff comes, comes back to you because it's almost muscle memory. But you just got to just get that that productivity going. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yes.
That's all that is.
Get back in the flow, and that's been the big question, right? Gordon, we just talked with Turbo. These guys are obviously NFL talent.
Yeah.
But when's the last time they were in a game, and how fast can they get back to game mode?
Yeah, and him being a pro, I'm watching him now, just like he's just getting into that vibe. It's like letting that horse, that Clydesdale out. He's been locked up for a while, and you just want to let him run around. You just take him out, you just run, let him do circles around the barn, and then you put him back in. And that's how he is.
You can tell, Ray, you've been around a lot of horses.
I deal with my horses every now and then.
Get a good look at our live play calling. Don't forget, download the fan-controlled football app. You can search fan-controlled football, Apple or Android, and then get yourself signed up, register. You can also register via Twitch for those watching twitch.tv/FCF.
The play has been ruled an incomplete pass. Third down.
All right, fans. All right.
Good job, fans.
Yeah,
there you go.
You got it right.
I'm liking Benji Hunt, man. He's doing a great job first game with Josh Gordon, showing no intimidation at all.
2nd and 10 now for the Zappers. Smith again looking downfield, throwing, and incomplete. Was trying to find Toivonen across the back of the end zone.
I love that even with Brandon and Marchie, that Josh is not the only weapon that they see out there. They're remembering how they got here, who's won them some games, still trying to look for Trav Daddy back there. So you got 2 great bookend wide receivers. You might as well use both of them.
Quick reminder, we're giving away an authentic Zappers jersey this half. You've got to type champion into the chat, but you also have to be a registered fan. You're not registered, you're not going to be eligible. So remember, hit that sign in button.
We're giving you a closer look here at what the play calling interface is like. For those wondering, when you're signed up and registered, you pick one team, and that's your team for the year, and then you can call their plays when you're on offense. And this is what you would see when accessing the FCF app. You'll see a little bit of a different interface when playing through the Twitch extension. If you're on Twitch, make sure you have the extension enabled. But a good look here at some of the play calling abilities. We've now reached 1 minute left in the first half, all even at 12. Beasts and Zappers. Here's Smith moving left, looking to run, and he is just shy of the 15 as he's pushed out of bounds. This is Braden Smith, another guy who's seeing his numbers go up here in the FCF, winning the man-up challenge again last week and ending up here on the Zappers. And this is a team he's started to get comfortable with as of late.
Yeah, and I just want to just shout out the look. We talk about offense all the time. I want to shout out those defensive guys, man. Look, they are guarding 2 of the top wide receivers out here, and Rodham Tatum and Benji Hunt are not phased at all. They need to, if they can keep this going on, the Zappers got their hands full, man. But shouts out to Braden Smith, man. He's going. I know he's got the arm. The closer they get to that red zone, scares me. So, which I'm surprised that they're not running the ball right now.
Fans, don't forget, at the end of this one, we will recognize a Gatorade Player of the Game. So keep that in mind, and as we get towards the end of the game, we'll be looking for your nominations. Put those in the chat for who you think the Gatorade Player of the Game should be, and we'll have a vote available right here on Twitch. So coming up in the second half, we'll be looking for your nominations for Gatorade Player of the Game.
1 minute timing rules are in effect. 1 minute timing rules are in effect. Both teams have 1 timeout remaining. 1 minute timing rules.
So a 4th and 9 here now for the Zappers. And going to keep this drive alive.
And they're in the red zone right now. Cecil Cherry's going to be manned up on a wide receiver. Watch for that.
Smith moving right, has Gordon coming across the right side, and that's good. He is out of bounds with a first down.
What did I say a couple plays ago? Boundary. Josh is in that boundary.
Yep.
He's in the. You're giving him all that field to work with. You're giving that quarterback all that field to work with. All he has to do is run away from the defensive back. That's not a hard job. That's not hard at all. All he has to do is get way more shallow than the defensive back, and it's an open play. We got to get that defensive back. Benji's got to get inside, force him to go around him.
I'm hitting that commish soundboard. I told you this. I told you, did you listen? Burr, 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 burr. Hey, getting back to play calling just a minute, a reminder that you can't call a bad play in this league. Don't be trepidatious about getting in there and calling plays. Like, algorithmically, we're surfacing only plays that you want to run in this down and distance. I can't put my grandma in on the first down, or I can't kick it backwards, right? Like, ultimately, everyone's good. It's just which play would be best.
You can't put your grandma in?
No, it's not an app. It's not, like, I voted for it, but it just didn't show up in the app, right?
That's got to be a play call now.
First and goal now on the 5 for the Zappers. Gordon already with 3 grabs, 40 yards, and a touchdown. Zappers looking for more now. They'll go toss right, looking for Edwards, and he is taken down in the backfield. Excellent pursuit from the Beast.
I don't know, fans. I don't understand
Why?
that. Sweep into the boundary?
I don't understand that either. I was going to ask you, Ray.
I don't know about that one. I don't know. Look. We have all this field, and you're going to run into the boundary. You just cut off everything for that running back to make any type of decision.
That's big Dante Rump. He was inactive in the first game, but he is on the Beast in the second and quickly getting into the backfield and making that stop.
Rump.
Well, I just called the play. I called snakes on a jet, so let's see if that gets chosen. Remember, your play doesn't have to win for you to earn fan IQ. During the course of the game, you're earning fan IQ for every single vote that you do. You're earning fan IQ and you're leveling up. The bigger level you are, the more weight your vote carries. But you don't have, your play doesn't have to be the one chosen for you to win fan IQ. If you pick a play that was ultimately not chosen and the play that was chosen was unsuccessful, you continue to level up because you were smarter than the masses.
2nd and 7 now for the Zappers. 30 seconds left in this first half. We'll see the clock stop now after every play the rest of the way here in the first half. Smith moving left. He's in trouble. Tries to toss it sidearm up to the 5 and nothing there.
Great job by the defense. And I'm going to bring up Dante Rump. The reason I did, because he reached out to me earlier. Dante was going to be inactive because he's been playing really well, and we wanted to get some other guys some play. But you think about it, you know, Sean Brown, he went out today. Slick Nick, you notice he's not in there. And so you always got to be ready to go because you never know when your time's going to be called. Dante's been in there already twice. He's already made a play, and he got a little bit of a speed rush right there. So, hey, you never know, fan. You never know when a guy's going to come up and a player, you don't know when your time's going to call. I say this in the NFL all the time, man. You're a play away from starting. And that's because you never know when a guy's going to go down. So, he could have been in a negative mood and been like, oh, man, I'm not playing. But he was like, man, I understand. I got, what, Commissioner, sir, I got to sit. I understand I got to sit, but I'm going to be ready to go next week. And look, he already playing.
I know what you're thinking. The answer is yes. I did call the play Sex Panther.
Oh, there you go.
3rd and 7, 23 seconds left, first half. Zappers right on the doorstep here.
And I'm looking for
2 receivers near side.
Was it for Jordan?
Smith rolling out, throwing back.
There you go, Benji.
Good help from
Benji Hunt. Come on, Benji Hunt has made his name today. Man. Number 26. I just said when we get Josh Gordon in the boundary, what have they done? They've given him all that field to work with. But look at Benji going underneath, getting long. Got the tackle, and I'm getting long. Great job, Benji. That's 3 great plays so far against a legitimate elite wide receiver in the NFL.
Yeah, that's the thing about that play, man. 60% of the time, it works every time. So we saw that play out on the field.
And this is taking nothing away from Josh. Josh is starting to, I can tell he's understanding because he's a big guy, man. He's standing right out there. He looks like one of the offensive linemen. That's how tall he is. He's a big guy, and he's starting to understand, like, this is a compressed field. So, okay, I see him looking at the hash marks because he's trying to think in his mind. He's like, okay, where should I be for me to get this route and give that timing that I need? And you notice he's always going in different spots on the field trying to give himself space.
4th down now for the Zappers.
Backside fade.
3 receivers available here for Smith. Moving left. Looking under pressure now. Smith throwing on the run. Wide open. Toivonen, another touchdown.
Got him. Trav Daddy.
That's the 5th receiving touchdown for Travis Toivonen. Looking for some help here. Where's the teammates? There they are.
If y'all don't know that, if you don't know that skit, oh my gosh, that is awesome. Got a little Key and Peele going on right there. Great call for Brendan Smith. Great. Wait to keep. Oh, that's a flag. That's a flag. That's a flag. That's a flag. Oh, that was great.
Fantastic.
That was great. Great shot for Brendan, man. Keeping his eyes down the field, still looking for his threats, man. And look, and not just like, I got to get it to Josh. Nope, I've got weapons all over the place. Great job, Brendan.
Excellent references in the chat to Hingle McCringleberry as part of that Key and Peele skit. So well done, everybody. Here's Smith now looking for the man.
Stay inside. There you go. Nice job, Roman. Nice job, Roman. Getting physical at the beginning. Hey, when the guys get in the front and they get their hands on them, hey, all the receivers already know, like, all right, I didn't get a good release, but I got to still try to get some type of separation, but you can't. Get inside. Nice. Keep your hands off of them. Just tap, tap, tap. Boom. Great job. Great job. Boom. Stay there.
Yeah.
Good.
Fans
Stay
making our
underneath.
way towards halftime, and our good friend Wendy's back in the Twitch chat here for those that are watching on Twitch. So
look out.
Yeah, feel free to send some messages. We'll be checking in with Wendy's throughout halftime. Good look there at our Wendy's owner's box as well.
Saw a lot of "go 3 pumps, you coward" in the chat.
Renee Montgomery in the owner's box, one of the co-owners of the Beast here, and looking for her team to battle back, trailing 18-12.
Isn't she the best?
She's great.
She's the best.
Got TJ Edwards in.
Edwards is on, quarterback for the Beast. Just 8 seconds left here in the half. Edwards throwing on the run. That's good up to the 25-yard line. Looking for more. Little stiff arm there to the 20. Still moving and out of play at the 15 as the Beast find Jordan Smith.
Jordan, man, I tell you, he's a monster, bro. He's a really good athlete. Really good athlete.
But that brings an end to the first half. So Smith on that run after the catch took up the rest of the time in the first half. And we come to the break with the Zappers leading 18-12 over the Beasts. Looking to give the Beasts their first loss here in 2021. Make sure you rep your FCF squad. Get your official FCF jersey. Customizable options available now as well from Champion. Visit the online store at store.fcf.io. And welcome back. Halftime, game number 2. Zappers leading the Beast 18-12. For those of you on Twitch, it is now time for the Wendy's Halftime Breakfast Blitz. Make sure you have the extension enabled so you can play along. And once we're done here with the Halftime Breakfast Blitz, we'll have a poll coming up on Twitch, on the extension, and in the FCF app, where you can cast your vote for your favorite Wendy's breakfast sandwich. Your options include the Breakfast Baconator, the Honey Butter Chicken Biscuit, the Maple Bacon Chicken Croissant, and the classic sausage, egg, and cheese. In no way do I want to sway the poll, but I'll just let you know that in Game 1, the Breakfast Baconator picked up the win. So it could repeat. You could pick something new. No, there are no wrong answers, so keep that in mind as we go forward. And don't forget, if you're a new user in the Wendy's app, you can try any breakfast sandwich with purchase in the morning now for a limited time. And if you want more Wendy's interaction, get active in the chat. They're there responding to people, answering questions. If you follow Wendy's on Twitter, you know how much fun that is. So you can try and take a run at them here. Good luck in the Twitch chat. Best of luck to you on that. We're here at halftime. The Zappers lead the Beast 18-12. This is the end of the regular season here in the Fan-Controlled Football League. We head to the playoffs a week from tonight. And figuring out all the final standings and seedings, the only thing we know for sure, the Beast will confirm the regular season title as they already have 3 wins, but more to get sorted out. And we'll have more coming this Wednesday night as well. Closing in on a winner right now here during the Wendy's Halftime Breakfast Blitz. Waiting to find out who takes top honors during game number 2. Wow. Breakfast Baconator dominating. Second win of the night. They take it in the first game and the second game. Lots of love for the Breakfast Baconator. It's like the Ray Austin of breakfast sandwiches. Unstoppable and undefeated.
And a little salty.
And we've got more on the way. Halftime here in our second game. We'll take a timeout and return after these messages. Let's check out some Verizon Unlimited data from the first half. Some first half numbers here. Zappers ahead of the Beast, 18-12, and doing it through the air. 95 pass yards for the Zappers. They've gone 7 of 13. Now let's check out some of our first half highlights here. Our Coleman replay for the Cure. These are moments that changed everything. Early on, Marshy, the Magician, escaping and connecting with Josh Flash Gordon, his first FCF touchdown, getting off to an impactful start. From there, the Beast return fire. Q Flowers way downtown. Troy Evans, the bobble, the gather. That's good for a touchdown. The Jordan shrug, that works for everybody. Zappers coming back. Marshy again eluding what would be sacks. Connecting downfield. The flip. Jones into the end zone. Back and forth we go is the name of the game here in the FCF. Quentin Flowers on the scramble. Breaking free, eluding defenders, cutting back, still going around Dante Lynch, and then just inside the 5-yard line. And then Quentin Flowers, he'll finish what he started. Breaks left, into the corner of the end zone. That's good to go. More Zappers. Smith to that man, Trav Daddy. Travis Toivonen lurking back of the end zone. Actually, a little bit closer. Now he'll go to the back of the end zone where he celebrates with a Key and Peele skid. And that's a touchdown for the Zappers. Now let's go down to Marcus Harvey with more.
Hey, guys, it is amazing down here. Josh Gordon's hands have stickum on them. As soon as it touches it, it sticks with him. So this is an amazing game right now we're watching. Beasts are going for another undefeated game, and they doing their thing, man.
All right, Marcus, we have the second half coming up, so good close to the action look at what Josh Gordon's been able to do, and expecting more from Flash here in the second half as we are about to get underway. Beast will start with the football. 18-12, they trail. Marcus Harvey, Patrick Dees, Ray Austin, Greg Meskel joining you. Week 4, fan-controlled football here from Duluth, Georgia. Edwards right away, downfield. That's 6. Connecting with Christopher Bazile, the tight end. He's up the ramp and into the back for a touchdown.
Bazile is that guy, man. He's not only a fan, likable, like the fans don't love him, the players love him, man. He's one of those just good guys, man, and he's a great athlete too. Always making plays. There's not a game that he does not come up with a big play.
TJ Edwards finding Bazile, the New Orleans native. He is in to the end zone, and then cue the celebration.
Best dress. Best dress. Bazile needs to get the best dress award. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, he always comes out with a very strong outfit during Wednesday draft night.
Man, his hats be. I'm trying to figure out, does he got a hat box? Because his hats be tight.
I think when you have those really nice hats, they usually travel in boxes.
In a hat box. He's got to have a hat box.
I would if I were him.
Play conduct. Zappers number 21. That penalty be enforced on a kick play. 1st and 10 down the field.
So Marshawn Franklin called for unsportsmanlike conduct. We'll see if we can get a second look at what went on there.
Shouts out to TJ Edwards with a great pass too.
Second look here, so Bazile making his way
The previous play
into the end
is
zone.
being reviewed.
All right, fans, you know what to do. It's a fan review time. Get in there and vote. We're going to have 60 seconds as a group. We'll be able to talk about it with you here in the booth, and we're going to watch this over and over, and let's get it right.
Are they going to review if he dumped the football before he was across?
Oh, that is such a... Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh.
You see this play a couple of times in other leagues in college football where players will dump the football before they're actually into the end zone. It looked from our initial angles that he'd already crossed. We'll see if we can get a second look here.
Get in there and vote, fans. You've got the power to change this and take this away. Wow.
That's Joe Tito on the coverage, man. That was... Hey, and listen, just a little coaching thing right here. You know, if we even rewind that a little bit, Joe Tito, yes, you would beat, fine. But this is if you guys remember that iconic play with the Dallas Cowboys where I can't remember.
Leon Lynch chased down by Don Beebe.
Yeah, and he was caught by Don Beebe and the ball went and he tapped the ball out. This is a prime example. The game is not over. The play is not over. Just because he's running in the foot, some of these guys get lax with that ball, and if you would have kept running and then still attacked that ball, could have got it.
Let's hear more from the official here on our Susan Komen replay for the Cure. Haven't gotten the announcement yet. Fan voting conducted live in Twitch. I appreciate all fans supporting the Susan G. Komen replay for the Cure. Just waiting for these results. Waiting to hear the official signal. Still some conversation here following that Bazile. The call on the field was a touchdown, and then it was challenged. Here comes the referee.
After review, it was a fumble before scoring. The Zappers picked up the ball at the 1 yard line. Because of the touchdown signal, the ball is dead at the 1 yard line. It's Zappers' ball, first down at the 1.
Wow. So it is ruled on the fan vote. It is ruled a fumble before Bazile gets into the end zone. And so the ball will come back to the Zappers on the 1 yard line.
And hey, listen, that's a player's fault right there. That was a big deal. That's a big deal, you know. Like that's what we call, like, you know, watching film. You're in an NFL locker room, you're in an NFL film room, and you score a touchdown and you do something like that. That could be so critical to a win. And you got to think about it. If Joe Tito would have kept running, yeah, I'm beat. Okay, I'm beat, but he is not in the end zone. If he would have came and slapped that ball out and the ball would have went into the back of the end zone, it would have been a touchback.
And so the way the FCF works here, right, yes, they'll have the ball on the 1 yard line, but we come all the way back down the other end. We're always flipping that field and moving right to left. And so the Zappers will set up, they'll be on their own 1 yard line, moving forward here with 49 yards to go towards the end zone.
And that's exactly what happened. I mean, look, this is a
on the Zappers before replay. The ball's at the 1. It can't be enforced any closer to that. So it could be a Zappers ball, 1st and 10 from the 1.
So here's a run on the move to the 10, the 15, 20, looking to cut it back and then stop there. Crossing over midfield, strong run from Berkeley Edwards. And just to kind of clear up previously, there was an additional penalty called they can't put the Zappers any further back than their own 1-yard line. So that's where things started. Second look now at Edwards on the toss out of his own end zone.
Wow. And look, Marshawn, who else? Somebody, I can't remember, Richard Sherman. A lot of these guys talked about Berkeley Edwards, man. He is a stud. Coach Sean Liotta talked about Berkeley. Was like he's that other guy like Ladarius Galloway. He can do multiple things. Yes, he's a smaller guy, but man, height and weight, that does not matter when it comes to heart, when it comes to football.
Let's welcome in now one of the co-owners of the Zappers, Bob Menery, joining us. Bob, how are you?
How are you guys? Good to see you.
Hey, good to have you here.
By the way, tough play there, the fumble. Hot dog. He was being a hot dog.
Bobby, where are you, man?
We're at the casino, the Encore Casino.
Where else would you be?
Marshy over the middle. That's good.
This league needs gambling. We got to get some gambling in here.
You're not wrong, Bobby. You're not wrong.
Hey, Bob,
Go, get him!
Bob, is there any other? Are we gonna get any more surprises of ball players coming on your team? I mean, how many do you need to win?
Yes, we are going to have a surprise. Going into the playoffs, we have another player, secret weapon that we're bringing in. So, right now, Josh looks all right. He's working through the cobwebs here, but he'll be hopefully good next week because Manziel we need as well in the field. So we're confident of where we are.
How did you get Josh Flash Gordon to come and play? I'm just asking.
I picked up the phone, I called him and asked him if he wanted to play for us. That was it, plain and simple. He was cool about it. He had nothing to do, and he was kind of like, I want to help kind of mentor these young kids, and he's playing football. So it was pretty plain and simple.
We got a 1st and 7 now here for the Zappers. So after that long run, looking to try and cash in, leading 18-12. Marshy's back in, facing pressure, throwing off the back foot, back of the end zone, looking for Gordon, and that's tipped away.
God.
Couldn't haul it in.
I love it.
It seems really easy to get hurt. People like tripping on the Gatorade bottles and everything over there. The Gatorade takes. They're like running.
What are you talking?
Oh my God!
I just love these DBs that came out to play. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a guy like Josh Gordon, you line it up. A lot of these guys are giving up 3-4 inches, and they are like, I'm just gonna dog. I'm gonna bring my pit bull out there. We gonna dog it out. I love it. There you go, Dylan Winfrey. Dylan Winfrey was it? Bob, you don't remember Dylan Winfrey. Dylan Winfrey was the DB that was going up against Johnny when we went to Arizona.
Okay.
You remember the one that picked? Yeah, no. You remember the one that picked off Johnny in Arizona?
Yes, I do remember.
That was him.
All right, we got a score here, big time. I just got off the FaceTime with Marshawn Lynch. He was talking all sorts of shit, and well, we're looking all right.
Marshawn talking shit? Really?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
I told him, I said, I'm one step ahead of you, every move.
Talking or taking? Which one?
Wow.
Give it to Flash, left side. Sports Center highlight.
Takes a look for Gordon, tipped away. Defense is there.
Come on, Dylan. That's what I'm talking about.
It's Dylan Winfrey knocking it away.
Listen. We don't care.
Get him.
What you did, this is football. It's not what you did, what you used to do. It's what you're doing today. You know what I'm saying? It's what you done for me lately. You know what I'm saying? And they taking complete advantage of this man not being in football for a couple of years. But I love it though. He's an elite player.
He's already calling.
And these guys are going after it. They're saying, I'm trying to make film, bruh. I'm trying to make tape.
I got Marshawn buzzing in. Marshawn's buzzing in, trying to ruin the Twitch stream now.
Talking with Bob Menery here, one of the co-owners of the Zappers. Bob, I think people are wondering.
That was good defense right there. That was pretty good defense.
It really was. It was.
Let's see what we get here on a 3rd and 7 now. Logan Marshy in at QB. He's got Gordon to the near side.
And I see that Gatorade sign over there. That's where Josh is going to be. What'd I tell you?
Long run. Marshy.
This is it right here.
Behind Gordon.
Right
touchdown is hauled in for the Zappers.
Wow.
That's Isaiah King.
I got Marshawn buzzing in. I'm delayed. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Zappers respond.
Yeah, what the fuck? Tell Bobby sit his ass down somewhere.
Whoa. Look who just came in, huh?
Yeah.
Put the cat dragged in, huh? Marshawn.
Great catch.
Nicely done by King.
Great catch by Isaiah, man.
And I'll tell you what, Marshawn, what is your thoughts on your player fumbling the ball on the 1 yard line, running around like a cocky fuck?
Look at Flo. Here we go. What we got?
This is the Sports Center highlight right here.
Gordon back corner. Can't haul it in. Close.
God damn it.
Yeah, I like it.
If you've got young viewers and young ones with you, you might want to put earmuffs on them because we've got some adult language coming at you from both Bobby and Marshawn.
Oh, there's
so just
no
a heads
rules.
up.
There's no rules in this thing. That's the good part about the league. There's no rules.
Oh yeah, clearly. No rules.
Bob.
There's rules.
There are rules. You just don't follow them.
But by the way, we have a very, very, very big surprise player coming in first week of the playoffs.
Okay, so surprise, like you've already announced it on your social like 9 times, and then you call it a quote
Foul
unquote
flag
surprise.
has been thrown. We'll have a replay of the down. A redo. Quarterback number 10 must come into the game.
Redo.
So we'll get a redo on that power up because Braden Smith brought in or that man up.
Was it holding?
No,
Braden Smith has an individual power up, so he can redo the man up, and he'll get a chance here. Look at everyone voting there from the Wendy's
Wow,
owners
that owner's box is packed.
Everyone showing up in force tonight. Renee Montgomery, big crowd at Wendy's owners box.
I know, dude. I love it.
Loving seeing all of them on the app and voting at the same time in real time. Unbelievable.
Hey, it's Braden Smith. He throws that lethal backside fade. He throws that lethal backside fade.
So looking for Gordon again.
There he is.
Smith back corner. This time Gordon hauls it in.
Boy. Fuck yes. What do you think about that? Those fucking apples,
listen, man. It is like Robbie Gold kicking a field goal. He throws that. He throws that backside fade better than anybody. Man, look at this. Like, come on, man. Woo!
Oh,
what do you do with that? What do you do with that as a defensive back?
Nicely done.
Great job. Great ball, man.
Talking here with Bob Menery, one of the co-owners of the Zappers. Bob, you're telling us how you got Gordon. How'd you get Johnny Manziel in this league? We were hearing that he lost a bet to you. Is that true?
We had a little wager, but I flew down to Scottsdale, and we needed a quarterback. And there was, I think, no better talented guy that was out there and who fit the name of our team better. And
and he's a Zapper. You're looking to come back into the playoffs a week from tonight. Here's Edwards now. He'll keep it himself. Flag on the play. Edwards will take it up to the 20. Looks like this is probably going to come back as he is taken down shy of the 10.
So, guys, in the playoffs, it's whoever has the best record gets to determine who they play week 1, correct?
Yes. Yes, this needs to come. Oh, somebody's hurt. Somebody's hurt.
It's a big boy right there. God.
We have a player down here at about the 15-yard line on the Beast.
Oh, yeah. Can you lower the TV? Sorry.
Holding. Offense.
There's a holding flag thrown immediately at about the 3-yard line as that play unfolded. There's 2 flags down, waiting for the second.
Play was ruled dead. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 21 is defense. That's a dead ball foul. We'll enforce half the distance to the goal for the holding. Then we'll come back and enforce the dead ball foul, 10 yards.
Where did you guys find this? This referee is unbelievable. He's NFL caliber.
He really is. He really is, Bob. He really is.
And there's that hold on the second look there from number 71. That's Comley Matthews. So that's the initial foul against the Beasts, and then there'll be a penalty against the Zappers after the play.
What was the penalty after the play?
Looks like that was called against 21 on the Zappers and standing over Edwards and just adding some. Okay, there it is.
He should be standing over.
It'll be an automatic first down for the offense at the 15-yard line.
I swear, I guess.
Looks like Marshawn Franklin there was called for that, and I think it was more about knocking the ball away after Edwards had stood up, as now Alfonso Carter was the injured Beast player, so he's being helped off.
I like, I like a little rough around the edges here for our players.
Yeah, I know that. I know that walk right there too well. When that's holding that right leg up in a bit. That's I seen them do the. This is the worst. They check your ACL and your MCL, and they pull it a certain couple of ways. And the way he was walking off seems like he probably sprained. Hopefully, he just sprained his MCL. So, shouts out to Alfonso. Hope you're well, buddy.
That's pretty much our first injury that we've seen, right? Correct?
I mean, yeah, man. It's not. I mean, we don't get a ton of them, but today we've got a couple of guys that got. I mean, you know, we're halfway through the season, so that's when you start seeing a lot more of those injuries. But we haven't had any serious ones yet, thank God.
Yeah, we got the first
so
3
Ray,
weeks without much.
let me ask you, Ray. Actually, you get a chance to see all the teams and whatnot.
Yeah.
Who do you think has the most talented roster right now? Who do you like to win it all?
Man, who I like to win it all.
And don't lie.
Salisbury
now
ridden down into the end zone. He was well beyond the line of scrimmage on that pass. There's a flag down at about the 20, so I think this is coming back as well.
That's a great pass. 5 yards past.
Now, Bob, to answer your question, and as the commissioner, I will answer that question. As the 4 founders, there's 4 founders and there's 4 teams. We all have to pick a team to kind of be the ambassadors of, to make sure that they're properly ran. So I don't know who the hell is running the Zappers, but I will say this. I think the Wild Aces have a solid offensive skill group. I think if they draft well, which they have,
he was way past that.
5 yards.
Yeah, the line of scrimmage was the 15, and he was up at about the 18.
Second down.
So that'll be coming back. Hey, tonight's FCF broadcast is brought to you by Vroom, IBM Watson, Progressive, Verizon,
no idea what's going on,
and Wendy's.
No idea.
So that play coming back there, Edwards well beyond the line of scrimmage. So wave off that touchdown to Salisbury, and it'll now be a 2nd and 15 after the 5-yard penalty's tacked on.
I feel like our defense has gotten a lot better in the past couple of games here. The first game we were terrible. The first game we were awful.
Yeah, Zappers working with that shutdown squad, Bob. They're 5-1 in the games they've played.
Well, we're adding the shutdown. We're adding the shutdown squad. We're bringing in Sean Oakman, who's a beast.
Oh! Here's a beast of a play. Touchdown to Dalen Key.
Wow. Hey, guys, if you look at this play, this was the same play that Kristen Bazile scored on, or actually did not score on, but it was the same play. Trips to the wide side of the field, leave that tight end singled up on that defensive end, Owen Abasui, and boom, there you go with the touchdown.
Do that coverage.
Boom. I mean, this is all matchup. It's literally the same play. It was just a matchup deal right there. Tight end on a defensive end trying to cover that wide receiver, or that tight end. I mean, we've got some talented tight ends. The tight end group, besides the linebacker groups, are probably the 2 top groups in this league.
And that was Joe Tito, the defensive end. He was all the way in pass coverage on Dalen Key.
I get Oben and
Joe's numbers wrong. This is a big play right here.
Yeah, 2-point conversion coming up. They got Key back out there. 26-18.
Big stop here.
Good job, Jet.
No, oh, God. Pushed
Great
off.
job,
Offensive pass interference.
He stopped short anyway. The Zappers defense is there. Nicely done by Jeremiah Dadabo.
Great job by Jeremiah Dadabo. Staying inside, staying strong with that grip. Yep. Get underneath it. Go for the ball.
There is a flag on the field right now, as we'll see what that amounts to.
So he's offensive pass. He pushed off, ready? Watch this. Well, not really.
The power flag has been thrown. We'll exercise the onside kick option. The ball will be placed at the 10-yard line. It'll be 4th down. They'll have to gain the 20 to retain possession.
What's going on? Come on.
So we'll see an onside kick coming up. Onside kick attempt here in the FCF, which is a 4th and 10. Hey, Bob Menery, co-owner of the Zappers, appreciate you joining here, and thanks for all your support of the league.
Guys, let's keep it going, all right? We got a good thing going here.
See you, buddy.
Love you all.
Menery,
Take care.
Co-owner of the Zappers, adding NFL talent. He just referenced Sean Oakman coming to the Zappers. We'll keep an eye on that. As now we're looking at an onside kick here in the FCF, which is not a kick at all. It's a 4th and 10 from your own 10. You need to get a first down to maintain possession. If you fail to convert, it becomes a 1st and goal from the 10 for the other team.
Just a reminder, too, we see a lot of the word champion in the chat. Reminder, you still are eligible to win. You can win an authentic Zappers jersey this half. Again, if you're registered, and click that button on the left-hand side that says sign in, register, pick a team, call plays, you'll be eligible to win a champion jersey.
Has elected to use the power play for this play. The defense will have to play with 6 players.
So the Beasts activate their power up called the power play. So they'll have a man advantage. One defender will have to leave the field for the Zappers for this series. So a 1st down or a score, whatever happens first here for the Beasts. Given it's a 4th down, there's really only one outcome. So Beasts stacking up a couple of opportunities here on one play. The onsides and then the power up.
And it's interesting because you got to figure out which one of those plays you're going to take out. You take out a defensive lineman and you've got Quentin Flowers, or do you take out a defensive back and put some pressure on him? So it's tough. That's a tough call.
So many ways he can beat you.
So 7-on-6 now for Quentin Flowers and the Beasts. Looking way downfield, directing traffic, has plenty of time, fires across the middle. Good to Salisbury, so the onside attempt will work. They'll get the 1st down as Salisbury's wrestled down at the 20. And it looks like he has some extra words there for Joseph Putu.
Listen, it's almost impossible. You got a quarterback like Quentin Flowers sitting back there directing traffic, and you get to catch the ball. That ain't nothing to smile about. Come on, look, defensive backs have usually got to hold guys from 3 to 5 seconds. He's out there sitting around 7, 8 seconds. Do you think you should be open? That happens. You should be open and you should catch the ball.
So Salisbury there with the reception downfield with 13.5 minutes to play here in the second. Here's a look at live play calling via the FCF app. So Patrick, this is kind of a closer look at what fans would see on the app.
Yeah, just a reminder, you're clicking that tab right in the middle, that game and draft tab. While the game's going on, you have the opportunity to call plays in real time. You're getting 4 diagrammed pass plays every down and 2 runs. So a total of 6 plays that you can choose. And again, you cannot call a bad play in this league. I know some people are trepidatious about calling plays.
Sunday.
There's that Sunday package again, Ray.
Here's Flowers. 2 receivers near side. Pressure coming. He'll have to roll left. Turns the corner upfield and out of play at around the 15. But he comes up pulling that hamstring. So injuries have been a real problem in both of our games tonight. And Flowers grabbed the back of that leg as he finished that run, and now he'll see if he can run it off. Let's take a second look at this one, courtesy of Great Clips.
And Ray, you commented, is this just a function of the fact that we are so far into the season at this point that we're just going to start seeing a lot more injuries? Or
yeah, it just happens, man. That's just a part of football. And you don't want to see these things. No. But every time I see a guy hit the back of that's a flat tire right there. You got to pull over. You got to pull over and, check that thing right there.
And he did pull over, going to refuel some Gatorade here and see if he can maybe stretch that out.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing too serious.
I'm keeping him out.
Be in some pain.
If I'm the Beast, I'm keeping him out. This is why you have a TJ Edwards. You have a really good backup quarterback. Take him out. Yep. There's no reason for him to be in here right now.
Yep.
TJ is very well equipped to win this game.
And you see the again, live look at the app right now. Remember, every time you call a play in Fan Control Football, you earn what we call Fan IQ. As you do that, you level up, and your vote carries more weight. So get in there and call plays.
2nd and 5, 11.5 to play, second half. Beast looking to respond, trailing 26-18. Edwards is on, fumble, ball pops loose, and Edwards is there to recover at the 25. Excellent pressure up front from the Zappers and Kyle Kitchens. So good pressure there defensively by the Zappers. Kitchens leading the charge out of Catawba College. So now a 3rd and 16 now for the Beasts. Looking to stay undefeated. It looks as if Flowers is going to return and give it a go. So Still checking the back of that left leg, but Edwards is out. Flowers is back in.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I had that was a big thing for me in the NFL. I always had a hamstring every year, and I never knew what it was. I don't know if it was my back, my glutes wasn't strong enough, my quads wasn't strong enough. But I'm sitting right now. There's no need for him to be out here. Like you guys got a really good quarterback in T.J. Edwards. I would sit Quentin Flowers and let him rest.
You have to think this is going to limit his mobility after that. So looking primarily to pass. Standing still, has time, now facing pressure. Somehow gets away, fires, incomplete.
Salisbury's got to get that one. Got to get that one. When you got a quarterback right there, out there, giving that time, giving you all that time, you got to get open and you got to make that play for him.
And here's a live data look-in, courtesy of Whoop and Christopher Bazile, the tight end, tracking heart rate here, courtesy of the Whoop sleeve, and at 161 and dropping. And I'm sure that'll reconnect shortly. Flowers pulling the potential hamstring there, holding the back of that leg.
Didn't limit his mobility that much. I didn't expect him to be so
really
mobile.
Surprising.
Yeah, me too.
But you know what we need to be thinking about? Seeing where he's holding that hamstring.
Okay.
Because the lower it is, the better. When he's up in the meat, up in the gut of the hamstring, that's big, because that's a big part of the muscle. If he's holding it down there around that knee, we're talking about a good little bit rehab, couple of days, he'll be fine. When he's up here around the ass, that's a problem.
Let's see where his mobility goes on this 4th and 16, under 9 minutes to play. So Quentin Flowers trying to tough it out here. Pressure.
Nice rush. Nice pressure, Owen.
Still getting free.
Great job. Make that play, Owen.
Traveling backwards now to the 5-yard line and running out of real estate. Gets a key block. In trouble here.
Oh, great. Oh, my
Still
goodness.
Breaks free. Trying to throw, and he'll be pushed out of play. A massive loss of yards for the Beast and Quentin Flowers. The Zappers would not stop the pursuit.
And that's my point, is there a reason to keep him in right now? Like, I'm not saying that he's not mobile enough right here to make a play, but he's trying to pass the ball. He's trying to open himself up to pass the ball because he doesn't want to take off. If he can't take off, we need to take him out, and y'all need to put in T.J. Edwards.
The power flag's been thrown.
Wow, look at that.
Exercising the flip field. We'll pick 1st and 10. Zappers.
So after a 22-yard loss from Flowers and limping pretty good here as he heads towards the back of the end zone, and we'll see if the training staff tends to Flowers anymore. But now it's a Wendy's flip the field. So this is the FCF version of a punt. And so it'll be the Beasts putting the Zappers in poor field position.
And you guys see where he's holding that hamstring. He's holding it up in the meat right there. That's hard. That's not a good sign for the Beast.
So the Beast now with this Wendy's flip the field, they've used 2 of their 3 team power-ups, as you can see here by the icons above their scoreboard. So Beasts now have used all of their team power-ups here with that Wendy's flip the field. Marshy. Again, getting away from defenders, trying to find Toivonen in downfield, but it's out of bounds.
I love the pressure by the Beast, but, man, we got to come up with those sacks.
Flag is down around the 1-yard line.
Holding, number 61 offense. The holding took place at the 1-yard line.
And that's another reason why I'm not getting those sacks.
Will enforce the foul from the previous spot. 5-yard penalty, replay 1st down.
Justin Brown, the guilty party there on the hold.
Big JB.
Guys, let's give away some jerseys. Realizing that first half that first game we actually didn't announce the winners. So the Wild Aces jersey winner was Matt freaking Eggs in chat. Glacier Boyz winner was Burger Does Sports, and the Beast jersey winner last half was Mime Time. Remember, you've got to be a registered user and calling plays actively to be eligible. And so all of those folks were literally in the chat, calling plays, registered users, and we still have what, 7:47 on the clock to win that Zappers jersey this half.
Zappers now facing a 1st and 15 after the penalty. They have dominated the time of possession in this one, nearing 17 minutes with control of the football.
And that's huge. That's huge. That's a stat. That's that they call them those invisible stats that are in football team or football games. That you don't know how much a team is carrying the offense with all the time that they're spending. Oh, here we go.
Marshy, that's a little short. He was looking downfield for Jeremiah Houston.
And I noticed we run a lot. I've seen that play today at least 3 times. It's been successful in a couple of times, but having those trips on one side, on the wide side of the field, having that tight end here singled up on that defensive end and just streaking him down the hash, lobbing up the ball and hoping the athlete versus athlete wins.
Yeah, they're getting back in the end zone, yeah. Just look sooner.
You hear some of Logan Marshy's mic there, asking Jeremiah Houston to perhaps turn and look a little sooner. Now, talking to Coach Jenks here, waiting for that next play to come in. Zappers ahead 26-18. Got their first win last weekend. Looking to make it 2 in a row here against the first place Beasts. The debut here for Josh Flash Gordon. Coming across the middle and can't hang on there. Marshy trying to connect with Gordon. Defense from the Beasts and Dylan Winfrey.
Good job by Dylan. I'm seeing that play. Like I said, guys, we see that boundary. Josh Gordon in that boundary. They're trying to get him the ball in the wide side of the field. It's worked a couple of times, but it looks like Dylan Winfrey's been doing a good job at it, so it's good.
Pass-heavy attack in this one, Ray. We haven't seen much out of the Superbacks. Not a single carry yet for Quinn Porter of the Beasts. And for the Zappers, limited action for both Berkeley Edwards and Anthony Jones. Jones did have that 1 touchdown early on.
Maybe the Beasts are waiting for Big Turbo to get here, but I mean, you got Quinn. Look, Quinn Porter is a monster. I don't know why. Anthony's scored what? Anthony Jones has scored twice already. We've seen what he does with the ball in his hand when he's got field. We need to get those guys the ball. No running back in.
Looks to be a throwing formation again here. And Marshy again from his own end zone. Firing.
Wide open.
And incomplete. That's just off the mark. Out of play, looking for King, who caught a touchdown earlier.
Marshy knows that was right. He know he had him too. And
a look of frustration there from Logan Marshy as you hit on Ray. He knows he's missing these throws right now.
That's tough. He has to get set. And that's the thing about always being under pressure. You're always running around trying to make plays. But sometimes you have, as a quarterback, you have to get set, get good foot planning to make sure that you deliver that ball like it needs to be delivered.
So under 4.5 minutes to play, second half. Remember, running clock here in the fan-controlled football league up until 1 minute remaining. Don't forget you can get involved. Make sure you have the fan-controlled football app downloaded. Wherever you get your apps, Apple or Android, search fan-controlled football and you can get in the mix. We got the playoffs coming up a week from tonight.
Looking for that drag route from Josh Gordon. Oh, nope. Fade, straight up.
Marshy looking downfield again into traffic.
Got him with the double
intercepted, taken away. It's picked by Glenn Harris.
Wow. Glenn having a great week. And they saw it, though. And they knew it. And Glenn knew it too. Glenn knew it. He saw it. He had, and great coverage by Dylan Winfrey. It was an incomplete pass just on Dylan alone. But you see Glenn Harris coming over with the help, read Marshy all the way with the pick. Great pick by the Beast right here.
Glenn Harris at a Wayne State native of Kansas City, Missouri, and Renee Montgomery and the Beasts liking that takeaway from Harris. Quentin Flowers, he's been battling the left leg, so still trying to work through that.
Yeah, it's just like when I try to really pick it up, it's tight, yeah.
That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah,
that's all I need to hear. I need if I'm the Beast, I'm sitting him. We got 2 big games coming up. I don't need you right now. I can sit you because we have a quality quarterback that can win this game for us. So the Beast need that. This is why it's so important to have that second quarterback, because if something like this happens, look, Johnny Manziel's going. Marchie and Braden's got to step up. Now this is his time.
TJ Edwards in at quarterback. Dallas, Texas, out of the University of Indianapolis. Throwing on the run, and that's good, and up to the 15, and gaining a little bit extra, Jordas Smith.
Jordas has been productive. Jordas was in the man up. He's been productive since he's been on the Beast.
TJ Edwards, the 7th ranked overall quarterback according to the NFL Draft Bible, but a guy that would probably dispute that rating, as many do here in the FCF.
I agree.
That is one of my favorite things, when they just literally take such offense to those ratings and then come out and play with a chip on their shoulder. Best.
Under 3 minutes to play now.
So much time.
Plenty of time here in the fan-controlled football league, waiting for the next play to come in. Don't forget, we're back with more this Wednesday night. Drafts are complete, but we've got more man-up competitions and a lot more coming this Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Low snap, Edwards picks it up, bobbled, and now again, all kinds of time. 25-20, and he is leg tackled there. A good wrap-up to keep Edwards from taking that one all the way in.
That was a huge play from TJ. Huge play from TJ right there.
Fans, don't forget, get your nominations in for the Gatorade Player of the Game, as we get a good look here at Edwards just getting wrapped up by the former Colgate standout TJ Hall. But enter your nominations for Gatorade Player of the Game in the Twitch chat, and then you'll be presented with a vote, and you can make your choice for Gatorade Player of the Game.
Shouts out to TJ Hall and his family. I know they're going through some difficult times with the passing in their family, and I know he's going through it. So shouts out to the young man to be able to play, and that's that. We're still all human, and we still have lives and family, and I know he's missing his family, and he'll be there soon. So shouts out to you, TJ.
TJ from Cranberry Township, Pennsylvania, went to Colgate, standout career there, and then finished at Louisville. Now, minute 20 and counting here, second half. Beast looking to try and equalize. Edwards, little stutter step, more TJ Hall.
TJ, great tackle right there.
TJ Hall, back-to-back big stops to slow down TJ Edwards.
Man, that drone cam in the chat is very divisive. Some people love being right in the action, and then sometimes, with Marchie, he's a mobile quarterback. He's hard to follow sometimes, so sometimes the drone just can't keep up. We offer you lots of ways to actually watch the FCF. If you're watching it that command center view on Twitch, or if you're watching it in the app.
1 minute timing rules are in effect. 1 minute timing rules. Both teams have one timeout left. 1 minute timing rules are in effect.
I love the drone cam, man.
And we've reached 1 minute left in this one, so we'll see more clock stoppages. Yeah, it is a thing. I think people want certain angles. They want to see the game a certain way.
Yeah.
So we let you do it in Command Center or directly in the app.
Yeah, because look, everybody sees football one way. It's always usually horizontal.
Yeah,
now
for sure.
we're trying to change that, and look, you can pick which one you want to watch.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I like to look at it from the backside. Looks like where it looks like man. I love it.
1 minute left.
Tight end
trailing the Zappers.
Tight end up the seam.
Trips to the right.
Tight end up the seam.
Edwards firing, complete to the 15. And not much further for Jordas Smith. Actually, he will push the pile up to about the 11.
And I'm going to say great job, TJ, because the plays before, I was going to say, hey, you know, TJ's looking at that one, that his number one, and if that's not there, he's already ready to take off. Right here, it looks like he was going for that tight end seam. That tight end seam wasn't there. He looked for the post, it wasn't there, and then he looked off his checked off route. So great job on that one, TJ.
Drone was just right on top of that. I love the drone shot. I love lamp also, but I really love the drone shot.
You're 2 for 2 in Anchorman references
I know,
tonight.
man. I can do it all day. I fly into San Diego when I come home from Atlanta, and there's a Ron Burgundy cutout waiting for you. I get so excited every time I see him. I stay classy, and then I kind of fist bump the little cardboard, and then just keep walking.
3rd and 1 now. 30 seconds left. So now we're at the point where we'll stop the clock after every play the rest of the way. It's 26-18 lead for the Zappers, but the Beasts are threatening here, but they are out of all of their team power-ups.
Did a glass case of emotion, Greg. Just gonna get them all in. I'm gonna get them all
Just
in.
Just empty the tank, Patrick. Yeah, 30 seconds left.
Just gonna go.
Quinn Porter's come on. Here's the toss to Uncle Quinn to the 10, turns the corner, and he's pushed out of play at the 5. So this is the first carry of the game for Quinn Porter. It comes with 25 seconds left, and he picks up the first down.
I'm running the ball. I'm running the ball, period. I'm not leaving the Zappers with 1 second. After what happened last game, I am not leaving. I am running the ball.
Quinn Porter had the game-winning touchdown last weekend for the Beast after that pass interference call against the Glacier Boyz. He punched it in with no time remaining to give the Beast the dub. So now 25 seconds left. Let's see if they go back to Porter. .25 seconds left. It's a 1st and goal for the Beast from the 7. They'll look to try and get in the end zone here and then see about the conversion. Porter in the backfield, 2 receivers to the right. Porter to the left, and he is taken down, but he's getting closer to that end zone. And again, with the new clock rule instituted last week, you can really alternate that run pass, knowing you're always going to get a stoppage no matter what happens.
And when they score, they still have to go for the 2 points to tie the game. So they still got to get that extra point on that man up.
Second look there, courtesy of Great Clips. And so a 2nd and 2 now. 2nd and goal from the 2, 20 seconds left. Beast waiting for this fan call to come in. Crucial play calls coming here from the fans over the final 20 seconds. And as usual in the FCF, we take it all the way down to the wire with how this one's going to turn out. And a lot of heavily opinionated folks in the chat that desperately want the Beast to run the football. Let's see if that's the direction they go in. And they've got Porter in, so Quinn Porter not used the bulk of this game, and now getting the call here with under a minute left in a crucial situation. Edwards goes toss. Porter
it's so funny.
Has an opening to the end zone. Quinn Porter is in. Touchdown, Beast.
If you watch what TJ Edwards told Kristen Salisbury, he said, "Move out, move out, because we about to come your way, and we needed you to make the alley." Great job by Quinn.
Quinn Porter, the veteran, spent time in the NFL, Packers and Browns.
He ran.
And they did clear out, and the tackle was not there in time.
He literally ran. He said, "Hey, Christian, get that guy out of the way. We're running right where you used to be." Boom.
Darian Jackson coming over there and into the wall, but first the touchdown.
Got franchise tag Troy Evans up against the top DB in the league. Here we go.
Extend the game. 26-24. Beasts going for the tie. Edwards working with Evans. A must-have. Evans breaks free. Up top. Wow. Easy does it. We're tied.
We're not going to get an offensive. What the heck?
Zappers defending there. Marquell Osborne, I think he's looking for a call as there was a lot of contact up front. And Evans able to break free.
But again, 15 seconds is an eternity in this league. I mean, like ample time to get down the field and score.
I got to give it to him.
Can you believe it?
That's all, Troy. That's all you, bro. Good. That's the way to get off the.
And we've got a coach flag on the play. Let's see what this is about. So 26 all, 15 seconds left.
Now, Ray, in this situation, you just throw to Josh over and over?
I
just
mean,
yell 500 and then just throw it up there and let him come down with it?
No, I throw it to Trav Daddy. Trav Daddy caught that one in the end zone. So
yes, he did.
Woo,
and
boy.
Man, talking about Trav Daddy, man. Talking about Anchorman a little bit. That man's got a mustache.
He was the hero last week. Went up big, got that Braden Smith pass in the end zone for the game winner.
How big was that man up just now?
Tremendous.
Incredible.
Tied the game, evened things up, and they picked up the coach's flag, so nothing doing there. 15 seconds left now, 26 all. So you've got the hero from last week, Travis Toivonen. You got the new guy, the former Pro Bowler, Flash Gordon. Lots of options here on offense. And then at quarterback, you got the man that made the Hail Mary pass last weekend, Braden Smith, back in. He's got a little bit more time to work with this time around. Doesn't need to go for it right away. Here's Smith now, quickly connecting up to the 20, and then trying to stay in bounds, but out of play is Isaiah King.
Smart. Be smart. I love it. Smart.
Ronnie 2K in the chat saying, shut them down.
Ten seconds left. Again, clock will stop after every play. There's a look at Flash Gordon, making his debut tonight in the fan-controlled football league.
He did his thing, too.
3 catches, 40 yards, and a touchdown. This is one of those elements that he talked about bringing to the league earlier at Marcus Harvey, adding some instruction and some of his wisdom there, talking with Isaiah King.
Coaches, man, like player coaches. There's nothing better than a player coach.
We may see a power play activated here for the Zappers. They have all of theirs left.
Oh.
Let's hear from RG.
The power flag's been thrown. They're using the power play. The defense will play with 6 players.
So they use one of their team power-ups. It'll be the power play. So a 7-on-6 advantage. One of the Beast defenders will have to leave the field. And a big move here with 10 seconds left in a tie game.
How about the Beast being smart with the power play? What?
So Zappers held on to all of their team power-ups to this very moment. And now they're able to deploy the power play.
And they just took out big boy Dante Rump, so that means that the pass rush is not going to be that deep. So I gotta play back.
And Smith with some last words for Flash Gordon. 1st and 10. Here's Smith looking downfield, now ranging, tries to connect with Gordon up to the 20, and they'll say incomplete, no catch.
Wow. 2 seconds left, Ray.
Just 2 seconds to play.
Oh, what?
And now it is, Patrick, we're setting it right back up for a finish like last week.
Unbelievable.
Second look here, looking for Flash Gordon. Tries to go low to haul this one in, and could not hang on.
We interviewed Trav Daddy on the Wednesday show. One of the things he said was, in the huddle last time, everybody just slapped him on the shoulders and said, you know it's coming to you, right? You know it's coming to you. And I feel like it's happening again, right? I think they're just all eyes on. He's going to have to go get it.
So the last play of regulation coming up here between the Zappers and the Beasts. And so many options for the Zappers.
The power flag has been thrown, electing to go with the coach's choice.
So we'll get the coach's choice here with 2 seconds left. So the coaches will design the play to close out regulation.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
It really is, man, because what I would be thinking are maybe trips on the field and putting that tight end on the boundary and running him. It's been working. It's worked a lot. So let's see what they do.
Good look at the helmet cam here.
Nope. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
2 seconds left. A second and 10.
Yep.
Last play in regulation. Smith in at quarterback. He's got trips to the near side. Trying to go for the win again. Hail Mary on the way. Smith has time. Fires downfield. Up for grabs. It's caught. Flash Gordon wins it.
Oh my gosh. Did that just happen?
Wow.
Did that just happen?
Wow.
Did that just happen?
Come on.
Did that just happen? The Beast shut Josh down all day. All day.
The play was ruled a touchdown.
Oh
Game
my
over.
God. And this is why he gets paid the big money, baby.
You're 8 pounds, 6 ounce, baby.
What?
Jesus.
All you needed was one play from him.
It.
All you wanted was one play with him. That's all you needed.
Wow.
Let's take a second look. Courtesy of Great Clips.
Oh,
This is
my
what you
gosh.
expect when you sign
serious?
Flash Gordon.
Come on.
No time left. Smith puts
Knock
it up.
down. Knock it down.
It's
Knock
tipped
it
up.
down.
He
What are you
hauls it in.
doing? Oh my gosh.
It's better a second time.
Oh my God. Knock it down. Woo. Knock it down.
So the Zappers
my
win
gosh.
back-to-back games on Hail Marys with no time left, only in the FCF.
It's going to be called the Zap from now on. It's no longer a Hail Mary.
You're right. You're right. It's time
renaming
for a
it.
Zap.
Yeah, Zap.
You gotta be kidding me.
Unbelievable. I'm stunned. I am stunned.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You can't make that up, man. You can't make it up.
Braden Smith, 30 yards to Josh Flash Gordon for the game-winning touchdown. Gordon finishes in his FCF debut. 4 grabs, 70 yards, 2 TDs. This is the Trap Daddy helmet cam. What he sees.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Got it. Wow. And the Beasts go down. They were undefeated prior to this.
Yeah, this is the first loss for the Beasts.
What a way to lose.
They fall to 3-1 as we close out the regular season. The Zappers improve to 2-2, and it is pure joy. Patrick Dees, thanks so much for being here tonight and every week.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Have a good night. Power to the fans.
What a finish. As we close out the regular season and week 4 in the fan-controlled football league. And now you have to ask yourself, what was the more thrilling finish? As we welcome you in, and welcome to our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. Ray Austin, Greg Meskel here with you. Ray, did you ever imagine a world where I'd say, pick the better Hail Mary winner for the Zappers? Yeah, this is a Zoom.
I don't. Sports Center. I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna just say it. Just Sports Center right there. That was. I mean, look. The Beast did a hell of a job all night. Benji Hunt, congratulations. You did a great job. Dylan Winfrey, you guys did a great job against one of the most elite wide receivers in the game. But
he's speechless. The commission's finally been speechless. You'll be shocked to find out that the Gatorade player of the game, it's Josh Gordon. 4 receptions, 70 yards, 2 TDs, including the Hail Mary game winner, a 30-yard snag. Tipped up, gathered it in the end zone on the deal from Braden Smith, who, by the way, let's give Braden Smith props. Twice he has delivered a Hail Mary game winner. Twice. This is a guy that was going undrafted regularly in the FCF, and now he comes up in the clutch. Here's a look at our Vroom drive of the game, and it's this play. Up top to Flash.
oh my God, it is just. But look, as an elite wide receiver, look, it's hands. I'm going up. I'm grabbing this with my hands and aggressively bringing that down like that's my ball, man. Shouts out to you, man, Josh. Glad that you're here, brother.
So Josh Gordon, our Gatorade player of the game, and he wins it, hauling in the game-winning touchdown. Hey, don't forget, FCF Fun continues tomorrow. Take a look at our Channelized meet and greet. You can connect with Alfonso Carter of the Beasts and Braden Smith, the Zappers game-winning quarterback. So make sure you check in on our Channelized meet and greet. More information available in the Twitch chat and via the Fan Controlled Football Instagram stories. digital autographs, one-on-one chats, and much more. So check those out, courtesy of Chatalize. Josh Gordon down in the field. A lot of fans and staff and everyone else getting in, taking photos with Flash here. I shouldn't say fans. These are folks that are working with the league. There are no fans here. But a lot of folks that are excited to be around the FCF. Should I use a terrible pun and say Flash photography?
Jeez, man.
I
mean, Flash.
Now time for our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. We, of course, love offense in the FCF, but here's our outstanding coverage of the game. On the defensive end, we'll present 3 plays. You can vote via Twitch for your favorite one. Here's Marshawn now, dropping back, trying to escape defenders. Referee going to play a role here. Marshawn taken down. Ooh. Referee delivering the shot to Logan Marshawn.
Hey, that's what he's like. Y'all been talking about us this whole time. I'm going to get me one in.
These refs are tough. Now Dante Rump, he was inactive, then he wasn't. Rump comes in to deliver the takedown.
That's what I love. I love it.
And then from there, Glenn Harris, our third option here on our defensive play of the game. Glenn Harris comes up with the pick, takes this one away. So 3 options. You pick the best defensive play in our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. More to come on our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. We have another thrilling finish here in the FCF. We're back with more after this timeout. And here's some next level data powered by Connex. Let's check out this Connex in comparison and the speed of some of our top players tonight. Logan Marshawn and Josh Gordon, 2 of the key players for the Zappers. Gordon getting downfield in a hurry, coming up with that key touchdown. And then we, of course, know the speed of Salisbury and Quentin Flowers before he ended up injured in this one. But not as fast, Ray, as we're about to take some of this food down after the game, courtesy of our friends at Wendy's. This is the Watch with Wendy's post-game show. Big shout out to Wendy's getting this delivered via DoorDash here to have something that we can look forward to.
Oh, yeah. I have been waiting.
Well, let's wait. I think we got the FCF football and a couple of sandwiches. I see some chicken nuggets, fries. This is nice. I think I get used to this after every game.
I am about to throw down.
Ray has come out of his catatonic state after watching the end of that game. Meanwhile, we have our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. The best defensive play is voted on by you, the fans, and it ended up being a takeaway here. The interception. This is Glenn Harris taking it away from Logan Marshawn. The Zappers would survive this one as Harris comes up with the pick, but it's the Zappers with the last word in the end. That's your progressive outstanding coverage of the game. Let's take a look now at our final stats here. Zappers, again, in dramatic fashion, 32-26. That time of possession ends up evening up, but it was another nail-biter, and it comes down to the very, very end, like it seems to every single week. We'll put a bow on week 4, get you geared up for the playoffs. We'll take another timeout and come back after this. And now time for our Wendy's Flip the Field recap, part of our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. We take it back to our first game in this one, as we had the Glacier Boyz in action against the Wild Aces. This is one of the 3 power-ups that are available. So after flipping the field, Ladarius Galloway, he came up big for the Aces. He was a key part of their offensive attack, continued to rush the football all night long, and that's our Watch with Wendy's Flip the Field recap as we're welcoming you back in here. Our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. Ray Austin, Greg Meskel here with you, bringing to a close a exciting Week 4. I don't know how we went up ourselves for the playoffs, but we'll certainly give it a shot. We have so many great things on the way here as the FCF continues along. Just because the regular season is over doesn't mean we're anywhere near done. As coming up Wednesday night, yes, the drafts are complete, but there's a lot more on the way. Wednesday night, we're going to find out the 5th franchise tagged player for the 4 teams. Plus, we'll have a season review. We'll look ahead with a playoff preview, and then we have an expanded man-up competition. So instead of the usual 3 power-ups, we'll be awarding 6 power-ups as we have team against team competitions. It's all starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific at twitch.tv/FCF, also available on the fan-controlled football app. So make sure you check that out. And as we say goodnight, I'm going to leave you with our great clips of the game, brought to you by Great Clips. Some of the excellent highlights, action, drama, and fun from Week 4 in the Fan-Controlled Football League. A league that continues to surprise with its finishes, all powered by the fans. So make sure you come back and join us Wednesday night for our next program, and then Saturday night, we start the playoffs. We'll be back next Saturday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 p.m. Pacific. We're into the playoffs right here at twitch.tv/FCF or on the fan-controlled football app. For our entire broadcast team tonight, everyone that joined us, Marcus Harvey, Patrick Dees, my partner Ray Austin, Greg Meskel, saying thanks so much for joining us. And don't forget, make the better breakfast choice tomorrow and grab a breakfast Baconator at Wendy's in the morning. Good night, everyone.